Good afternoon. Good afternoon. How's everybody out there doing? So it is Saturday roll call. Let's go ahead and get it started. I already have the link up already for anybody that wants to come on just to say hello or whatever. The link's already up here. Hopefully everybody's had a great weekend so far. Looking forward to talking about a lot of different things. My man, Loving Freedom, he's probably going to pop in and out. He got some things going on he's trying to get handled. So expect that popping in and out. Who we got first up here? Family Man, what's going on with you? Hopefully you're having a great day today. Hope you had a great weekend. Mr. B, how you doing, sir? So yeah, I put out a video last night because there are several guys now who are looking to leave the US and want to travel to these different countries. And I want to talk about that as well with some of the guys on the panel who may chime in, who might come on tonight. And I did send out a link to Bobby D as well. Don't know if he's going to make it tonight, but I wanted to see if he would come on as well. Who else we got here? What's up? I am him. How you doing? Bart's World. What's going on, bro? You should link on Bart's World. Come on, channel, man. Let me talk to you for a minute. I had mentioned you in a video, dude, when you had put that post out there. T Mix, how you doing? Hopefully everything's going well with you. Mr. Wayne, how you doing tonight? Hopefully everything's going well with you as well. We got here SD Holmes. What's up? Let's see. What's up, everybody? I hope you're well. Markel, I had TDIU for 5 years, and last month they made it permanent. Congratulations, sir. Don't know if you made it to the Philippines yet. I know you were talking about going to Manila. Don't know if you're still in the States, if you made it to the Philippines yet. But congratulations, wherever you are in the world. Hopefully you celebrated right. You didn't go too crazy, and you had a great celebration when you got your permanent and total. Okay. All right, couple things for tonight. All right, so I want to start with this first one, man. For any of you guys who are living overseas, I need you guys to chime in. I need you guys to be honest with people who are thinking about living overseas. I don't like to give people false hope or an impression that's not true. Mr. YOLO, you only live once. What's up, man? How you doing? Oh, you go November 3rd. Okay, so you still in the States. Love the roll call live show. Okay, sir, appreciate that. Okay, again, the link's in there if anybody wants to come on. I'm gonna drop it again right here after that one. But okay, this is something I'm really asking you guys who live overseas. You're not married, you're not in a relationship. I just need you guys to be honest to people who are looking to go overseas. Not that I'm trying to discourage them from going. Please travel, get your mind off whatever issues you may have, go out and see the world, enjoy yourself. You know, you did your time in the military, you retired, you got your retirement income, you got everything squared away. Go out and have your fun. But I think sometimes the reality from what people actually see and the reality when you get to these countries, I don't think some of you guys are prepared for, because I hear it on both sides where people think that, okay, I'm going to get there and I'm just going to party all the time. That's not really what happens. You know, a lot of times when people come here, that's the impression they have, because they're thinking they're still a tourist when they live here. You're no longer a tourist, right? And to be quite honest with you, and you guys who live overseas, you can, if you're not in a relationship, you're not married, right? You got a foreign spouse, 85 to 90% of the time, you're either going to be alone or you're going to be hanging around with dudes. That is the truth. Now, if you're cool with that, fine. Understand that, guys. Don't look at a video of somebody who's in a relationship and they got their Filipina there, or they got their Colombian there, or they got their Dominican girlfriend or their Brazilian girlfriend, and they're doing great. That's one thing. But when you're going as a single person, and I'm talking to you guys mainly who hit me up with these questions, when you're going as a single person, you are going to be alone more often than not. For one, because you don't know anyone. For two, especially if you come into a country where they speak a different language, you won't even know how to communicate. So please understand that, guys, that I could produce an edit video that looks like somebody lives with me 24/7, which they don't. My caregiver is only here 8 to 9 hours a day. All right. But I just want to be real with you guys with this, man. I hate for these people to watch these videos and then think everything is just so wonderful and so lovely. You got to remember, I've been over here living over 5 years. I know a lot of people here. I made connections over that point in time. So when you see a video on my other channel and I'm with a group of women, that's from over 5 years of being here, learning the language and meeting people. When you coming over here your first year and you're not like an outgoing person, you don't have an outgoing personality, you're kind of introvert, it's going to be rough. It's going to be rough. I don't care how many expats you think you know and want to do things with, because they got their own life too. They're not going to want to hang out with you every single day, every single moment of the day. So hopefully you guys understand that. So you should be prepared, man, because it's not like in the States where you know people. You coming somewhere you know no one. And it's gonna take a minute. What else we got here? They just started the caregiver program October 1st. Yep. What's up, fellas? Let's get this show started. Like a rat on the like a rat on government. Jeez, okay. Let's see. What do you think about the program now? Is it worth it? You know, I've been going back and forth debating on whether or not to go back to the States, because I know I get easily accepted because I'm already receiving aid and attendance. It's already documented in my medical records, and I've had a caregiver for the last 7 years. Because because I also had one in the Dominican Republic. Um, it's when you say, is it worth it? If you need the help, yes, it's well worth it. But if you're not getting help, because the money doesn't go to you, it goes to your caregiver. Now, it'd be great if your caregiver is your spouse. That way it stays, in the house. It's going to the same account. Even if it's like a significant other, it still goes to the same account. But if you need the help, it's definitely worth it. It's definitely worth it. I mean, because you're talking anywhere on the low end, 400, 500 that person will get for helping you occasionally when you need help, to you need medium help, 1,800, 2,500, to you extreme. You need somebody 24/7, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 4 to 5 grand on that end. So it's worth it if you need the help, and it helps out whoever it is that's helping you. So like I said, it'd be the ideal situation if you're married, or you living with your significant other. That would be an ideal situation, because financially that would be an extra boost for you. So most people who are receiving aid and attendance and you're just on level 1, you're probably getting like 39 to 4, maybe 41 a month. You add another, even if you're only at the medium level, 2,500 of that, your household is bringing in 66, 6,700 a month. Or on the high end, you're looking at bringing in, what is that? That'll be like 85 to 9 a month just from being on the caregiver program. So yeah, it's well worth it that way. And then you include Social Security on top of that. And let's just say the average soldier out there getting 2 grand on top of that. So you're talking well over 10 grand a month just from you being on the caregiver program with your spouse. But I wouldn't look at it as, you're receiving it, unless, like I said, it's your spouse or someone and you're receiving it as a family. Typical ex-military would travel with respect and responsibility. Yeah, what military are you talking about? I know a ton of knuckleheads that was in the military. What's up, living in Mexico? How you doing? What's up, Mr. Lawson? How you doing tonight? Hi. Did you, family, friends support you when you became disabled, or did they turn on you? So, great question. Okay, so my situation was this. When I had to retire, I had a lot of people in my corner already, and I did save because I knew it was coming. They had already warned me like 2, maybe 3 years prior when I was around 33, 34 years old. They told me I wasn't going to be able to work much longer because of my legs and my nerve issues. So when I finally had to retire, I did have some saved, and I did have several family members, especially my cousin in Arizona, helped me out quite a bit. Him and his wife, they were basically my support, along with the girl I was dating at the time, Juniper. So I had a lot of support at the time. My main family is back in the state of Alabama. I was in Arizona. I wasn't expecting them to do much for me, being in Arizona, but um, there were some people, because I wasn't able to do what I was doing before. The income that I had before, I no longer had anymore. And you have some people who see that and they go, well, I don't want to hang around with you. And then you really find out who your friends really are. That's really what disability, you needing help and not receiving the help you need, that really shows you who's really in your corner and who's not. Who's willing to let you sleep on their couch if you got nowhere to stay? Who's willing to take you in, no questions asked? And who's always looking like, well, when you gonna get your money? You don't have nowhere else you can go. Those type of questions, bro. Okay. For me, I've always been someone that's like, okay, I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna figure it out on my own. I'm not gonna try to depend on people, but I know everybody's not gonna have that same situation. Some of you guys, it just hit all of a sudden. You weren't really expecting it. You find yourself out of a home. You got to have somewhere to go, and it could be rough. It could really be rough, but this is how you find out who's really in your corner. It's sad when you look out for people, usually family. Then when you need help, everyone has amnesia. That's usually how it goes, bro. And then once you get your situation squared away, now you got people calling you out the woodwork, needing help. Hey, can you put this on your credit card for me? Hey, can I borrow your car? Hey, can I come live with you for a while? So on and so forth. It never stops. Um, but it's up to you to make that decision. I'm petty. I ain't gonna even lie. I'm petty. If I needed you and you weren't there for me, well, guess what? You no longer exist to me. That's just how I am. I'm never going to change from that. It's just how I am. Now, there are people out there who are very forgiving. There are people out there who family have done them wrong, but you know what? They're not going to turn their back on their family no matter what. And I get that. But for me, no. If you were never there for me, I don't expect you to do anything for me now. That's just how it goes. All right. I'm sorry if that happened to you or happened to any other veterans out there, but that's just the reality we go through. Sometimes you have people who are not even your family treat you better than your own family does, which is a shame to say, but it's true. You have people out there sometimes, dude, that will take you in, take you to dinner or have dinner, have whatever family gathering, just like you one of them. And you go back to your own family and you the outsider. Nobody even talks to you. Nobody wants to talk to you. It's crazy how that is. And it's usually in the African American community more often than not. Uh, yes, I turn my phone off sometime. Oh yeah, I do that anyway. I turn it on, do not disturb, and let people leave messages, and I'll respond to them later. I understand that. It's sad, but I admit hearing I'm not alone brings some comfort. Oh yeah, you definitely not alone. There's tons of people out there in the same situation. Never feel like you alone. All right. I'm gonna put the link back in here one more time. I know people catching the game still. I came on a little bit later, hoping the games would be over. I guess that doesn't even matter now because I was watching the Alabama game, and it's just going into the third quarter. The third quarter might be just over by now. Um, what's up, Mr. Morris? How you doing tonight? Okay, so I want to share a sad story with you guys, and the reason why I want to share this story, man, is because just like he just mentioned this about not being alone, guys, if you ever feel like you are alone, that you need help, please get help. There's too many people you can call, whether you're calling the 800 number for the VA, whether you're calling your state's hotline for suicide prevention, or whatever it may be. Reach out to someone before you do something to cause harm to yourself. Okay. This past Thursday here in Medellin, Colombia, there was a 25-year-old girl or young woman. Um, she went down to El Centro to a building that was 35 floors high. She went up to the 34th floor. She opened the window. There were people there trying to talk to her. And this is all recorded. This is all over social media. If you are friends with any Colombians here on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, I don't think they showed it on TikTok, Twitter, um, it's all over social media. The entire thing is on social media. You can hear the girl yelling. She's tired. She's burned out. She had two kids. Nothing was going right. She was about to be evicted, and she saw no light at the end of the tunnel. None. So after about 10 minutes of talking, she just jumped out the window. And as I said, the entire thing is captured on video. I was sent that video, dude, and it broke my heart. I tried to find where her kids were because I wanted to donate to her family. I was unable to find out um, where her kids were, or how to get anything to her kids. But that's why I'm bringing this up, man. If you ever find yourself at wit's end and you just don't know where to turn, call somebody. Reach out to someone before you take matters into your own hands and do something drastic. Please reach out to someone, talk to someone, let people know what's going on with you. You know, I always say you need to at least have one person you can confide in everything, hide nothing from them. Let one person in and let them know what's going on with you. That way you got somebody that you trust to help you in hard times. I'm being serious about this, man. Never go into a situation and you know no one that you can talk to, because it's always good to have that extra voice in your ear telling you something, man, to calm you down or to make you think for a second. Because sometimes we get irrational when we on our own and we do things, we get irrational. You know, like sometimes, like I have a vice as well. You know, going to the casino sometimes, I'll get in there and I'll make excuses as to why not need, but want to spend more money and figure out other ways of where I'm gonna get money from, instead of just going, you know what, I'm just gonna take this $300. This $300 gone, I'm gone. So I figured out ways around that, right? I'm around people that, hey, nope, we gotta go. You ain't got no more. All right, we out. And it works the same way with life, man. You need someone in your corner. Okay. There's a lot of things that veterans go through. A lot of things. Memories, can't sleep, stress, don't know where the next meal's gonna come from, or how they're gonna pay all their bills, especially when you just getting into disability process and you don't know how it's gonna turn out. Things seem to be taking forever, and you need help right now. I know people are on their wits ends with that. Even with people, this is the thing also, guys, even with people who are receiving 100%, okay? You got a lot of people, alcoholism, drugs, casino, gambling, all kind of issues, man. And you would think, that $3,500 would last them the entire month. Sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes, man, people make such irrational decisions that they will spend it all in one night and haven't paid one bill, nothing. Okay? There are people out there like that. There's people in this country like that. And they will get online and beg or create a GoFundMe page or do whatever else it takes, right, to try to get more money. In those situations, man, I don't really know how you help people like that, because they know they need help, but they don't want to get any. They rather continue to do what they're doing because they're surviving that way. But I'm just speaking to you guys, man, because I know what it's like. All right. Like I said, I have my vices too. I know what it's like. I know it is very hard to do the right thing. It's always hard doing the right thing. It's always hard making the right decisions because the other way is always tempting. It's always there. I could easily do this and no one would know. Or I could easily spend all this money and just wait for the next month and make it up till then. But that's life's decisions, man. That's life decisions. What we got here? Yeah, a lot, but most people will never tell you. You never know what's going on in a person's life. Yeah, you don't know. Yeah, man. I'd leave them casinos alone. What's up, Mr. Man? How you doing? Yeah, real talk. Man, I had to leave those casinos alone, bro, because I'm one of those people that's very competitive. I put 300 in. All right, I need to get that 300 out. And I'm gonna end up spending 1,200, giving them $1,200, and I still don't have my 300 back. It is like, no, man. Like if I go now, I have a set amount that I go with, and I don't take any more. I don't take no cards. I don't take nothing. I leave my card in the car or leave it with somebody. And when I go to them, they're like, all right, it's time to go. That's why you need some people in your corner to help you, right? Instead of just thinking that you can do it on your own because you've already shown you can't do it on your own when you go or when you're doing anything. Sometimes, man, you need that extra voice in your ear or you need that extra help to remind you, hey, now let's go. That works for me. I can't speak for anyone else. Did you see the murder in Bogota that are very similar to the murders in Medellin? No, I did not see that in Bogota yet. I've been following what's been going on here locally with that, but in Bogota, no, sir, I did not see that. Facts, Markel. For me, it was the bars. Can't do it. And that's what I'm saying, man. Everybody has their vice. Now, I don't know how you were managed to escape that, Mr. Wayne. But like I said, for me, I have a lot of people in my corner. I have a lot of people who care about me. And, also what helps me a lot, guys, believe it or not, is when I have other family members reach out to me. I have my little nephews in Phoenix, my cousin's kids, right? I call them my little nephews. They'll just call me out of the blue. Hey, Unc, what you doing? And then they'll just start asking me questions about YouTube and whatnot because they got their little YouTube channel. And they're asking me, what's the latest app you got that you can help me do this and that? Little things like that just shows you when you think nobody cares about you, there's always somebody out there thinking about you, right? Because I talk to my cousin, at least once a week, and he'll go, man, my kids, they be asking about you. When you coming back here? When you coming back to visit? And that always makes you feel good knowing somebody out there misses you. Besides the kids and this, that, and the other that you hear from all the time, you never know who's looking up to you, who's looking at you as more than just you my family, they're interested in what you're doing. What you're doing is exciting to them. It's different to them. I got an uncle that lives in Colombia, is what they tell people. So, little things like that, man, go a long way. And it makes you think, like, wow, I can't be doing this stuff. I need to stay over here on the straight and narrow. Let's see. Yeah, casinos can kill your finances. If I went 40, I'm done. Haven't been to a casino in 20 years. Smart man. Smart man. Let's see. Colombia is so big. Bogota is probably very different from Medellin. Not that much different. Not that much different. And Colombia is not as big as you all think it is, dude. Really not. There's only approximately 50 million people in the entire country. That's it. The state of California alone is damn near as big as Colombia, the country. There's almost 40 million people in the state of California alone. So in the grand scheme of things, and this is another thing, kind of deviating from that topic real quick to talk about this, but when people are making comparisons, it's like their comparisons are not even in the same realm. The US more than 330 million people. Colombia around 50 million. The Dominican Republic around 10 million. So when people are going, well, the crime, it's like you're trying to compare crime in Medellin, 3 million people, to NYC, because Camp had mentioned this. NYC has almost 20 million people. So you got almost what? 7 times the number of people in New York City than you got here in Medellin. And then when people mention crime, it's like it's not even close. There's so much stuff that happens here that never gets reported. And people go, well, this happens every day in New York. Well, this happens 3 or 4 times here a day. These different situations here, and people just don't get it. This is totally different than anything you're going to experience in the States. My caregiver lost 8,000 Mexican pesos about 3 days ago. I found it myself under my covers. He counts my money sitting on my bed. Okay. Even though my family members smoke all my weed, it was good to hear, Uncle Man. How you doing? Oh yeah, it's always, man. Look, I know a lot of you guys are probably not keen on being around people, not hanging out with people. You rather be alone in a lot of situations. Um, but that's fine. I have my days too, dude, where I come in, I lock the door, I close all the blinds, make everything completely black. I go get in bed, put the phones on do not disturb, take the watch off, put everything away, and just by myself. There are times, dude, I just don't want to be bothered. I just want to be in my own space, just thinking for myself. I just don't want to be bothered. And I know there's many other people out there like that as well. But also, dude, you do want to have that human contact where you want to be wanted. Who doesn't want to feel wanted? Or who doesn't want to feel like, oh, okay, I do have somebody out there thinking about me. So by all means, man, if someone is trying to reach out and just talk to you, man, the only thing I don't like about it is you got to kind of screen the calls sometimes. Like, are you calling asking for money? I get it out the way early. Okay, they, hey, how you doing? Well, I hate to bother you. Then don't bother me. Don't start asking me for money. That's the way I see it.
Sí, yo le dije que yo no me voy a ir hasta que eso se resuelva.
What up, Mike? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro. I call hell trying to get in. I'm over here I'm out here on the streets.
I see.
I'm over here at Manning Car Wash, the Raiders Car Wash. Oh boy, with the Raiders Car Wash over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm over here. But man, I was sitting back listening to the shit you was saying, bro. Shit, I damn near ran to Colombia to jump in on the line because I couldn't get in. And I'm like, shit, he's speaking some true facts right now.
Hey, bro, we all go through it, man. We all go through it. I don't care who you are, what situation you in. We've all gone through it where we don't want to be bothered. We ain't trying to hear nothing from nobody. And you know what it is to love and freedom? Sometimes you in so much pain, bro. You can't even stand to just do anything. You can't even just noise, any type of noise. You irritated as hell.
What up, gentlemen?
What up, Steel?
What's up, Steve?
What's up? Watching this game. Alabama's trying to give it away.
I know, man. That backup quarterback there, I had to stop watching. I thought I was jinxing him. I stopped watching it.
Hey, your punter don't miss like 3 kicks.
Hey, but Markel, you're absolutely correct, man, because I get so frustrated, and it's like me. Damn near I can't control my emotions sometimes, especially my anger. And I feel bad, and I be like, damn, I come back like, damn, was I that rude? Or I get so aggravated, and I get stressed out with shit. Just like I was telling the guy over here, man. I said, what's that?
So you just a rude ninja.
I ain't hear you.
I said you just a rude ninja.
Oh, you're right. You know I can be that. I can be that. Like I was telling him just now, sometimes I get to the thought, bro, that I don't give a damn about the consequences, and that's bad. That's real bad.
Yeah, it is.
Because Because I told him just now, telling the guy over here, you know, sometimes I get to thinking, you know, I'm in this me against the world, and I'm gonna do all I can to win. And I get the thought that I don't give a damn about the consequences, but once I calm down, I get to thinking about it like, damn, bro, that could have been bad, you know. And that's sometimes that's the thing that keep me from reacting the way I have in my mind to do. But there's sometimes, man, people just won't let you be great. People won't let you be great, man. I'm telling you.
Steele, let me ask you this, Steele. Let me ask you this real quick. Sorry to cut you off, Love Free. Let me ask you this, Steele. What's your mood like, bro, when you like irritated? You don't want to get bothered by nobody. What do you do? How do you handle it?
I find a place to be by myself. Tell people leave me the hell alone. I just go off somewhere by myself. Because the slightest thing has set me off, and then you're gonna be everything but a child of God.
Right.
So how do you guys feel about, you know, somebody at least that one voice like, okay, I understand. I'm gonna give you space, but I'm gonna call back and check on you to make sure everything is good.
Yeah, I got folks that do that.
Now that's good for me right there. If I had somebody in my corner to do shit like that, bro, it'll make things a whole lot better. You know.
Yeah, that's my baby brother. Like he's right under me. He'll know it's like, hey, I'm gonna call and check on you.
If I'm going through something, I hit you up or whatever. So I can't say that if I had somebody, because I ain't gonna lie, you don't know this, but I'm gonna tell you, you done talked me down plenty of times, bro. You done talked me down plenty of times, and it ain't no joke, bro.
Or Steele?
No, you, Markel, you done talked me down plenty of times.
Yeah, he don't call me. He don't even answer my phone.
Oh, shut the hell up, Steele. You a damn lie, man.
Hey,
you didn't call me, bro. You know, come on, man.
Hey,
bro,
yeah,
you know, we pick up from. We pick up. We can go 30. We can go 30 years later. And we pick up where we left off at, bro.
Hey,
come on, man.
Yeah,
come on.
Yeah, like I'm about to ask him for some money.
Come on, man.
I'm just fucking with you.
What's that? Okay, wait. Ay, Dios mío.
What's the score right now, Steele?
I ain't
Hold
drinking no damn Coke. I'm drinking wine. Look, hold on. Hey, y'all remember Manny right here from the car wash? Raiders car wash.
Hey, what's up?
What up, Tito?
Hey,
what up?
man?
What up? How you doing?
How's it going? I'm doing great.
Not
Yourself?
bad, not bad.
All right, good.
Hey, it's 24-17, Markel.
Okay.
Hey, I'm trying to come over here and paint this damn Raider car wash with the Steelers right now.
Wait, you on the Mexican side or you on the U.S. side?
No, I'm in Mexico. See, he got that damn Raiders shit back there on the wall, that Raiders car wash. I'm trying to paint it to the Steelers car wash.
Man, the Steelers, bro.
Yeah, I know, bro. I know, but I'm gonna die. I'm gonna ride or die. I can't. No matter what.
In about 2 years, though, Kenny Pickett might be decent in 2 years. He might be decent.
No.
Shut the hell up, Manny. Manny, somebody no.
He might be decent in 2 years. From what I saw in that first game he played, when he came in for what was his name? Trubisky. He didn't do bad. He didn't do bad.
The first passes and then
yeah, but that's warm up. That's a warm up pass, man. Come on.
Give him 2 years. Give him time. He'll be all right.
Yeah, you gotta get acclimatized to the NFL. You know, game a little faster.
Yeah, he'll be all right.
For sure.
Yeah.
But the Raiders, I don't know, man. Woo, man, the Raiders got work to do.
Because they got an offense. Their offense is potent.
We just gotta get our shit together. That's it. We got players. We just gotta.
Well, shit. Hell, a lot of teams got to get their shit together. Yeah, the internet cutting in.
We need better play calling.
Let me see. Where was I?
You there, bro? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, don't start gambling.
Yeah, I'm like Uncle Allen right now. I'm
about to say you got that.
I'm like Uncle Allen right now. I'm stealing the Wi-Fi password across the street. I ain't lying. I'm literally, he just punched the damn password in for me to use steal the Wi-Fi.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that, man. Get it in any way you can. You count down to the days of the cola increase. He said his guess is 8.9.
I said 9. You remember I said 9, right?
Yeah, you said 9.
Will it come out this month or next month?
It comes out, what is it, next week. It should come out around the 11th. Monday through Wednesday. It should come out one of those days. Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday.
Okay, but it'd be effective January?
Yeah, it doesn't go into effect till January. So your first January check, you'll see that increase. But I've been seeing anywhere from 8.7 to about 9. That's where all of them are predicting right now, about 8.7 to 9.
Yeah, I'm going with 9. God damn, that thing, boy. That thing finer than frog hair.
But yeah,
we don't believe you. Need more people.
Okay, well, shit. I can't get her to come. I was trying to get her to come over here. She wouldn't come, boy. She said, "Damn, black man standing in the street holding a cell phone in Mexico. No, I ain't going over there."
Mira, ven aquí.
Let's see. They're telling like group therapy the VA had before. Karina is very therapeutic. Thanks for all you do. Too bad we can't get travel through though. Okay. Oh, to answer, somebody asked me where I was when I shot that video with the drone. That was in Guadalupe. That drone video showing those cabins, that was all in Guadalupe.
Hey, Markel, was those stairs going up that mountain?
Yeah. That's the tourist attraction right there, dude.
I'll never be able to get up that motherfucker.
That's why I never tried. I don't even try to go up. But yeah, those are stairs, bro. I forgot the number of stairs, but yeah, people walk to go up to the top. There's a restaurant. You got the view and all that up there. I'm like, no, I got a drone. I can get the same view from my drone.
Hell yeah. No, I'm good. Yeah, the same view from the drone. That's exactly how I would do it. Unless they had a helicopter ride to go up that motherfucker. That's the only way out of got.
Oh, yeah. They got the helicopter rides. Dude, they sell helicopter rides out there all day long.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it is not expensive,
hey,
bro.
I'll be right back. Give me a second. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right.
Hey, that room, Steel, that cabin I stayed in, $52 a night.
52?
52. Oh, they had a special. It's normally like 120.
Hey, damn, A&M threatening. They in the red. They on the 19.
You think Bama gonna drop again?
Their defense has been holding up. Yeah, they just lost a yard, so it's 3rd and 11.
Yeah, let me see what else we got going on here.
5:23, 5 minutes left. I mean,
they hold them to a field goal, and hopefully the backup quarterback don't screw up no more. But they've been turning the ball over too much. Too many fumbles.
So far, it's been like shit. Each like 4-3 in the turnover department.
Man, what level weed was that caused DEFCON level 1 cause for killing? Weed. What? Let's see. The recession, depression is getting worse in the states. Violence is so high in Houston.
Good state. Yeah, they held them to they're gonna hold them to a field goal.
Okay.
4th down.
Yeah, I noticed that, Mr. Wayne. You know what? There's a lot of people from the recession, from the COVID in 2020 that have never recovered their retirement income. They've lost people in 2020. They lost a shit ton of money.
Yeah,
they did. People lost a lot of money, man, a lot of money, and a lot of people are just refusing to pay anything. They just F it, just let it all go.
Like I said, being that I'm a government contractor, I had to work through the whole COVID, so I didn't lose nothing.
Bro, let me ask you this though: when a government shutdown happens, what happens to you?
I still work because they paid us already. They paid the contract already, so we still got to go in because we're essential personnel.
So it doesn't affect you at all.
That's what I'm saying. When they shut it down, only the contract, because of the contract that I'm on. Like I said, because I work at Stratcom, so we're like GS workers that have to go to work. The government side wasn't getting paid, but we still work.
Wow.
Because like I said, the government already paid the contract. It's like a $400 million contract.
Oh, so you squared away.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a 10-year contract, and right now we on year 5.
Now, as a government contractor, you don't get the same benefits as you would a government employee.
Yeah, right. Nope.
So you got to get your own independent insurance and
like
all that.
But I got them through the employer. Like I said, 'cause I got Blue Cross Blue Shield, and plus, being retired, I got VA TRICARE.
Right.
So I got 3 insurances for myself, but 2 for my family.
Okay, let me ask you this, Steele. So if somebody was interested in getting a government contract like you have, how do they start?
Well, see, I'm for government. I work with the contract that has the government, so
right.
They just got to put a bid in for it. Then they forgot what it's called, but it's a process where they got to go and get registered with the government and then be able to bid on contracts.
Yeah, I just did a video.
I can't think. It's slipping the top of mind, but you got to apply for it to be a sort of like soliciting to the government, especially minority businesses. They go through this process.
Right. I just did a video on this a couple months ago, bro. I can't even think of the name of it because I have they give you a government number. You have an ID number when you do it.
You get sort of like a tax number, but it's
right.
But it's to be able to bid on government contracts.
And bro, I tried to tell every minority female out there, dude.
Oh man, they get preference,
bro. I made a video like, look, if you are a female, you got a company or you getting ready to start a business, get a government contract. They dying to get you. You Native American or you African American, you Chinese, Latino, they want you. They want
you. By law, they have to hire so many minority contractors. Because like I said, because the main contractor for mine is Paraton, which I work for the main company, but they subcontract some of the positions. But I work for the main company.
See, that's how my cousin ended up in the position he's in now because they started a pharmaceutical company that's contracted through the government. They get nothing but government contracts.
Yeah.
So they hire all these truck drivers to make all these deliveries all around the country. And I'm like, because he's a minority owner. He's 51%.
Oh, so he probably got a couple of multi-million-dollar contracts. Because like I said, this contract with the DOD that my company, it's over a $400 million contract.
Right.
For 10 years. $400 million for 10 years.
Bro, I got lucky enough to get one contract. It was for 3 years. And all I had to do was change the filters in all of the VA clinics and hospitals in Phoenix. I got lucky enough and got that contract for 3 years.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not saying what it paid, but you know how good the contracts are.
Imagine. Like I said, this is a 10-year contract and we're in year 5. Actually, year 5.
And they probably gonna renew it.
Yeah, they do it every year. Because they don't rebuild, but as long as we reach these benchmarks that the government set for us,
right?
And we always reach them because, like I said, if they have to lose a contract, Stratcom gonna be in trouble because then they have to go through the whole bidding out and getting somebody to bid on it and winning the contract and shit. That shit takes at least a year.
All right, Steele. So you at the government. Let me ask you this question, man. So this is about goddamn, lost my train of thought just that quick, dude. Medication.
yeah. 2024, they kicked the field goal. 3 minutes left.
They gonna drop in the polls again. But Georgia didn't do too hot today either.
No shit, yeah, they did.
They did?
Yeah.
When I saw
Georgia beat the brakes off Auburn.
Oh yeah, Auburn. I'm thinking about the Ole Miss Vanderbilt game.
Yeah, that was a close one.
Yeah, they gonna drop in the polls. Damn, I forgot my chain of thought just that damn quick. I was gonna ask you something about the government. I can't even think of it.
Working for them, contract wise?
No. It was something along the lines of Jesus Christ. Oh, I can't even think of it now. That is messed up. My memory gets shot just that quick. Yeah, October 13th. October 13th. So yeah, they're saying Wednesday. I know it's between the 11th and the 13th they make that announcement. What else we got here? You ever had family borrow money from you and get mad when you ask them? I don't even ask.
Oh no,
Well,
I got a family member. He said he was gonna shoot me, but he borrowed $200 from me. I said, you know what I told him, Mark? I said, you realize you fucking with a professional, right? I said my profession was arms. I was a professional at arms. You realize? I said I've always been an expert in marksmanship.
Bro, that's crazy. For me, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Depends on who it is and how much they ask for. I don't even expect it back. Just look at it as a gift. You get your Christmas gift early. That's how I look at it. They call me, hey, I need $200 for this. Okay, here you go. I don't even worry about it. I just gave me a Christmas gift.
And this is one of my cousins that that really never asked me for anything. One of my every time I go home, I get up with him. Well, he did that. I called his older brother. I was like, look, y'all gonna be selling plates. I said, if he do happen to get the best of me, my family's straight. They held him.
Wow, man. But yeah, family, man, that's a tricky situation. Loaning money to family, especially if it's younger family, you might as well not even look for it.
And I wasn't even expecting it back then, but he was just dodging me. And I didn't even realize it until his older brother told me what he was doing. Because we were supposed to get up for Thanksgiving last year. And I told him I was coming through. He said, little bro just cut out what I told him he was coming. I said, for what? And he broke it down. He said, he owe you some money. I was like, honestly, I forgot I loaned him the money. That's how long ago it was.
You don't even expect it anymore. Like I said, when I give him money, I don't expect it back. Dude, it is what it is.
You said you was gonna pay me back on a certain date. That date came and went. Shit, like I said, I forgot. I was like, shit, because you think about it, that was just a bottle of alcohol that
I know, dude. I don't even trip no more and stuff like that, man. It used to bother me when I was working. Like, this mug ain't even paying my money back. They avoid you. They don't go to no family functions. Do you call them, text?
Yeah, that's what he's doing. But when he got to talking crazy, I was like, dude, you must have forgot who you was talking to. I said, when I was out in the streets, you couldn't come off the porch. They said, you talking to me, right? I mean, I ain't the hardest nigga, but I was far from a punk. And then you talk about shooting. Dude, you don't even got a gun. I said, then you can't outshoot me, but in the off case that you do get the best of me, my family's going to be straight. I said, my life insurance, my affairs are in order. They going to get a nice little casket and the flag and damn near $500,000. But they going to be selling plates to you.
Car washes, plates, all kinds of shit.
You're going to be the prime.
Oh, he's Mike still in. He's in. Damn it, where Mike at? What's the little Mexican town? Not Los Algodones.
Nogales. Shit.
Not Nogales. San Luis.
San Luis.
Yeah, he's in San Luis.
It's a minute 50 left.
Appreciate that.
And A&M on the 25-yard line.
Oh, they got the ball back?
Yeah, they stopped them.
Oh,
they just run it. So they're on their 25-yard line, not the Alabama's. So they got to go 75 yards with a minute 50.
Let's see. I was
got to get a touchdown to win.
Smoking this week, yeah. The first thing women look at is your clothes, your shoes. Yeah. I don't know who this was that tried to come in, but they cut themselves off.
Oh, he's still in bounds. He got to hurry up.
Shoes.
And they're going to run out of town.
I'm surprised most men don't wear cologne. Yeah, they better. Let's see. You don't need a lot of money to wear clean clothes and smell good. Some guys just lazy and women see.
Yeah.
But that makes me angry when they don't have money to pay me back. They show up wearing new clothes and take a vacation or buy a car. Bro, don't lend people money. That's what you do. Tell them you ain't got it. Tell them your ass on a fixed income. You ain't lying when you say that. I'm on a fixed income. I don't have it to loan.
Oh, they
I use that,
linemen.
I use
Ooh.
that shit all the time.
And then lineman got a knee injury.
Oh, did they have any timeouts left?
Not anymore.
He said, never loan if you expect it back. You right. Don't give nobody
Yeah.
nothing if you expect it back. If you
Yeah.
need the money, look, I look at it like this still. If I loan $200, I was probably gonna blow it on some bullshit anyway.
Yeah,
So I'm
that
like,
was
you know
it.
what?
It
Here
was
you
a
go.
bottle for me. Just a bottle because I don't drink cheap liquor, so it was just a bottle. Like I said, now he wasn't around everybody looking at him crazy. The family looking at him crazy. His brother looking at him crazy. Everybody like, dude, you go threaten Kendrick of all folks? Say, you gonna threaten him? You say, I'm liable to come knock on your door.
It ain't worth it, man.
No,
And
I mean, he
and
was
bro,
talking
I
because
was.
he was in a safe place. He's 300 miles away,
Oh
and
yeah.
he knew I wasn't there. But
And
I've seen it since. He just kept his eyes straight forward. I walked right in front of his car. I was like, if you was about that life, you'd have ran me over.
Hey man, I was trying to explain this yesterday in my live show, man, where it's not worth it. It's not worth getting into situations with everybody receiving what they get because you don't get paid when you're in jail. Okay,
Yeah, no.
That's some
All
people
fun
need to.
stop.
Yeah, that's something you need to consider, man. Before you go out there and do something crazy, know that payment ain't gonna continue. And if you got
Yeah.
somebody at home depending on that check, they ain't getting it.
Yeah, that
It
shit
ain't
stops
happening.
while you incarcerated. And you might not get it back when it starts.
Exactly.
Oh, he didn't get the first.
Was it fourth down?
That was third down.
Oh,
But Alabama held him. He didn't get the ball across the first down marker.
so it's fourth.
Oh,
and
they
what?
gave it to him though. They gave him the first down. They should have challenged that.
They can't. Not under 2 minutes. They gotta come from upstairs.
Oh,
What else we got here? I guess that's all the questions we got. I don't know what happened to everybody tonight.
they probably watching these games.
That's why I was trying to come on later, man, because damn games are still going, and it's
They
what?
call that a completed class.
Is what? 10:22?
They challenge that.
All right, I put the link back in there for anybody else that's trying to come. That was someone named Dwayne tried to come in, but they said their device was disconnected, so I don't even know who that was.
I don't know who that is. Did
Dwayne.
he catch that?
No idea. Hey, but anyway though, guys,
Oh, that's a catch.
let me I'm gonna ask my man Steele about this real quick.
I'm listening. I'm just watching the replay.
I know. I was gonna ask you about this though, man, because I know at some point you were thinking about traveling and living overseas.
Yeah.
And I mentioned to people, man, when you go into these countries for the first time and you don't know nobody, you know you're gonna be alone 85 to 90% of the time. Are you gonna be cool with that?
I gotta learn the language first before I do anything like that. I gotta be fluent, especially if you try to I come visit.
Yeah, because otherwise the only people you're gonna know is dudes. You're not gonna be out there hanging out with women 24/7 like some of these guys try to make it seem like. That ain't happening.
That was a catch. 23-yard post. We only got 51 seconds left.
Where they at?
They on the Alabama 25.
What?
Yeah, he just threw a little bit of a dart. Alabama 45
of Alabama.
Yeah, they on the Alabama side of the field.
They only need a field goal to tie.
No, they gotta win. They need a touchdown. Field goal won't get it.
Oh, it's 20-24. That's right.
Oh, then they just caught a holding on them, Alabama.
Oh my goodness, they gonna lose, bro.
Well, they just can't give up. They just can't give up a touchdown. They can give up a field goal. Field goal, they still win by 1.
So where they at now? The 35?
I'm trying to see where they spotting it.
Oh my goodness, dude, they about to lose.
They shouldn't have called that holding. It was like a little because he was falling down. That's only why they called it. The receiver and the DB got tangled up, but they called a holding.
I think if Bryce Young played, dude, this game wouldn't have been close.
No, it wouldn't. Yeah, they're on the 29.
Oof.
Got him. He threw it up. Pick.
Is a pick?
Nah, he threw it out of bounds. If he wouldn't have threw it out of bounds, it was going to be a pick. 39 seconds left.
Oh, second down, man. Yeah, they gonna drop in the poll.
Second and 10. Hey, yeah, because Texas A&M not ranked.
Hell no. But I don't know. They may consider the Alabama play with a backup quarterback too, though. A freshman backup.
Yeah, I still don't think they should have leapfrogged Georgia.
No, man, Georgia barely survived Missouri that wasn't even ranked.
Yeah. Oh, holding. Oh, he threw it up. Did it? Almost tipped up, almost picked. 33 seconds left, 3rd and 10.
They got a holding call?
No. Almost picked off in the end zone.
Oh, okay.
Alabama batted it up, but he couldn't come down with it. Tipped up, almost.
What's up, Mr. Wayne? How you doing tonight?
Left, 3rd and 10. What up?
They got a holding call?
What's up, fellas?
What's going on?
Not much, man. How you doing?
Alabama batted it up, but he couldn't come down.
Oh, you got your sound up?
What's up, fellas?
Can you turn your sound
that was
down?
me. That was me trying to get in earlier.
Oh, okay. Can you turn your sound down? We can hear the echo in the background.
Oh, he couldn't get out of bounds. 23
That was me. That was
They
me
got
trying
him.
to
They
get in
did it
earlier.
first. So.
Okay, can you turn the sound down? We can hear the echo in the background.
Can y'all hear me better now?
Yeah, we can hear you, but I think you got something on that's playing the live stream.
Hold on a minute. I'm new to all this shit, as y'all know.
It's all good, man. Don't worry
Yeah,
about
we
it.
can hear you, but
They on the 15-yard line. Everybody got
the live stream.
2 tabs open.
Hold on, man. I'm new to all this shit, as y'all know.
Yeah, they can't get the
Hey, y'all still hear me?
Yeah, we can
Yeah,
hear
we
you.
can hear you.
Oh, I'm new to all this shit.
3rd and 10.
Y'all hear me better now?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah, we can hear you now. How you doing, man? What's going on with you tonight?
How's that, fellas?
Yeah, you good now. Yeah, you good now.
Interception. Alabama win.
Oh, I'm sitting here chilling, watching little games and watching y'all too at the same time.
Yeah, everybody doing that right now.
Is that better now?
Oh yeah, you good to go. You good?
Alabama pulled it off. They pulled it off. Got an interception in the end
Sitting
zone.
here chilling, watching little games, watching y'all.
Oh, it's a flag though.
Yeah, everybody doing that right now. Is that better now? Oh yeah, you can go.
Hey, Mr. Wayne, do me a favor. Go out.
Like you were saying earlier, Markel, about mental health or disabilities and all that.
Right.
Hey, Mr. Wayne. Like you were saying earlier.
Oh shit! They caught a flag on the defense.
About mental health or disabilities and all that.
Do I need to turn my TV down while I'm talking to y'all?
Yeah, you gotta turn that down.
Interference on the defense. 3 seconds left. Ball on the 10-yard line.
Yeah, Mr. Wayne, can you come out, go out, and then come back in?
Oh yeah, that was clear pass interference too. He grabbed the man's jersey. But they only got one pass. They only got one play.
Can you hear me, Mr. Wayne?
That better?
Yeah. I know you still trying to figure it out. Yeah, that's better.
There's 3 seconds left. Ball on the.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you fine.
Well, shit, I can't hear y'all though. I'm turning my damn TV down.
Hey, go out and come back in.
I'm turning my phone up, but I can't hear y'all.
Okay,
Go out and try to come back in.
He had no idea what we're saying. Hold up. Let me try to help him out.
1, 2, 3. Y'all missed 3 field goals.
I'm having him come back in. There's 1 play left. 3 seconds.
Yeah, 3 seconds left. Yep.
They called a timeout.
Yeah, Alabama did because A&M don't have any more timeouts.
Oh my goodness, man! They're gonna get a fluke play and win the game. Alabama gonna be jacked up the rest of the year. They missed 3 field goals.
Oh, Alabama win. Incomplete pass. They squeaked it out.
So there were no upsets today.
Nope. No upsets.
Bro, because Bandit looked like they were gonna just take Ole Miss out, but Ole Miss got too good of offense. They just good offense. All right, Mr. Wayne, can you hear me now?
We can see you, but I don't know. Can you hear us?
Can you hear us, Mr. Wayne?
So I need to wear earbuds while I'm doing this shit.
We can hear you
through the damn TV.
You got your
I'm
volume
not hearing
up?
y'all through my phone.
You can't hear us through your phone? Nothing? You can't hear nothing? Do sign language so you can come back and just use your middle fingers. Nobody doing that, Mr. Collins. You gotta turn your volume up on your phone, man. Your phone, turn the volume up. Pass interference.
Yeah, they're a little bit behind. Yeah.
Over. Alabama wins.
Yeah.
What's up, OW? How you doing? Man, that's crazy right there. All right, man. So you're around government employees all the time, man. How is it being an employee? Well, you're not really technically employed, but you're around them all the time. So how is it there?
Yeah, we work with GS hand in hand. Like we got contractors and then the government side, because on the IT side, it's 2 sides of the house. We handle some of the stuff, and then the GS handles other stuff, other things.
Okay, I know what I wanted to ask you. Now it just came to me. So the Warrior had asked a question about government employees and what's the benefit of a veteran being a government employee. Like, is there some special treatment that a veteran gets as a government employee?
They just get the preference, veterans preference. Say me and you apply for the same GS job, and you're not a veteran, I'm a veteran. I would get the preference because of being a veteran.
Okay.
That's about it.
Okay, so there's no other like special thing for like being a disabled veteran and being employed by the government.
Yeah, you just get the preference. That's
it.
Yeah, that's the preference. Like I said, if it came down to you and a non-veteran for that position, they're gonna hire the veteran.
Okay. Now, what kind of background does somebody need? They can't have anything on their background, right?
Yeah, this is basically the same thing. If you was in the military, same background. Well, it also depends on the job. Like I said, like mine, my position, even on the government side, they have to have a TS, a TS SCI. So as long as you can get you can get the security clearance, and of course, in order to do that, you got to have a clean background,
right?
Good credit, no criminal record. Being able to pass in certain positions, you got to take a polygraph with the TS SCI, like mine's, because we work at Stratcom, so we have to have a poly.
Right. Now, repeat that one last thing. You said good credit, because they're gonna jack up a lot of them.
Yeah,
you gotta have good credit.
Yeah, because that way.
Check that.
Yes, well, especially for positions of trust. So that means if you you get bad credit, you know, somebody can probably, you know, they can blackmail you or entice you. Yeah, you know, we go give you this money, clean up your credit if you give us this information. So they can't use it against you, or you know, so you know you got good credit. You know, okay, you can't offer me nothing. The
And what about
chances
you?
of me giving you some secrets for some money, it drops.
Okay. What about this when you got to be a certain age?
No, no. No, as long as you know you're 18 and older, but no, ain't no certain age.
You know what the hell you're doing.
Yeah, as long as you know the job, you meet the prereqs. It ain't no because especially on the contractor side, you know, I got kids that I could be I could be their father.
Damn.
22-year-olds, but you know, some fresh out of school, some are still in college, but you know, they got the certifications, especially like for the IT side. If you have a degree, that's great, but it's not necessarily required. Even though some of those GS 13s and 12 say that you know they need you to have a bachelor's, but if you got the experience and the certifications, they'll waive that.
See, Mr. Collins going at you still.
Oh yeah, hey, I'm smarter than an average bear. They said I had to get this grade for being a fool.
Can you repeat your job title again, please?
Me, I'm a system administrator.
Okay. He said, so I can Google it.
Senior system administrator. No, it's different. I mean, you got from the information technology field. There's so many different. You cybersecurity analyst. You know, it's so many different things you could do. There'd be different avenues you could take. Being a penetration tester. Man, Windows servers.
So you don't have to necessarily have a degree in order to do this, Jock. You said there was some still in college?
Yeah, like I said, I finished my degree in December. You don't necessarily need if you got the certifications and the knowledge.
So the certs are more important than the degree.
Yeah. In IT field, certifications is you got those because you need, like for my position, you had to have at a minimum cybersecurity analyst. You had to have that certification, CYSA.
Okay.
And like CCNP, CCNA, you know, those are all Cisco classes, Cisco Certified Network Practitioner and all that, you know, working with switches and routers. And then you got window administrators, Unix, VMware.
So what do you think about those online classes still that like, okay, if you take these online classes, you'll be able to pass to get this cert. What do you think about those?
Oh, those, I mean, if you can grasp what they're teaching you, yes, they actually do work. They help you pass that test.
Because you know, Google,
a good site to go to is Udemy. They got classes on some you have to pay for and some are free.
It's called what now?
Udemy.
Udemy.
Yeah. Let me see how you spell it real quick.
Because I know that there's been some online. Because I remember Big Moose talking about this because he does IT.
I can hear y'all now.
Yeah.
Okay.
UDEMY. Udemy. Yeah. UDMY. Go to that website. They got class. They got some classes are free and some you pay for, but you do it at your own pace and they help you pass. If you can pass those classes, you should be able to pass the exams.
Because I know Google at one point, bro, was offering classes for IT, and they were free online.
Yeah, Google, Cisco, but Cisco ain't nothing free with Cisco. Cisco, Windows.
Yeah, Windows was another one that was offering it free.
And I know Amazon for their cloud services, they were offering classes, but I don't know if I think they were like reduced. Some might have been free, but the higher level ones, you know, gonna pay a little bit of money to take them.
Okay. 2210 GS series.
I'm not a GS, but that would fall under 2210. Yes, but I'm not a GS.
Okay.
I'm a government contractor.
Now, would you have to have a business license to get contract? No. Even though I had a business license, but no, you don't. It would help. It definitely would help, but but you're not required to have one to get the contract with the government. No.
Yes. So yes, that's one of them. Yes, JM. If you got the CEH, that is on the same level as the CYSA, but you can use that in lieu of if you have either or. Like certain positions, like the network defenders, they have the certified ethical hackers, and they're part of the red team. Then you get somebody that's part of the blue team. But yeah, if you have that one, that's a higher level certificate.
Okay. Oh, Uncle Allen's back. Come on,
Oh,
Uncle
snap.
Allen.
You got
There's
some
the
new.
link. There's the link right there. Come on. I know you wanted to talk about.
What do y'all think about? What do y'all think about? What do y'all think about the interest rates possibly being raised again in November? November the 2nd. They're saying they're going to raise the interest rates another 75 points because they want to cause unemployment. They're saying there's too many people working right now and spending too much money. So they actually want to cause unemployment.
They're trying to keep them. Well, they're trying to see if they can keep down the inflation from going higher a little bit, but because they added over 200,000 jobs last month or something like that, 230 or something like that,
and people spending money.
People still ain't taking some of these lower end paid jobs. Like it's help wanted signs all over here, all over Omaha, Bellevue, because I'm in Bellevue. Like the quick shot right across the street from my apartment complex, they over from 6 to 11 got been having help wanted signs the last year and a half.
Damn. Well, I know overseas, man, they're buying up the U.S. dollar. The Chinese yen, what is it called? The Chinese money? What is it called? Because it just took a hit. Is it the yen? The yen? I don't know what the hell it is, but I know their money just took a hit, and they've been buying up the U.S. dollar.
Yeah, because this has been the first time in a long time where the dollar was stronger than the euro.
Yeah, the dollar is rising, bro. Because here right now the exchange rate is over 4,600 to 1.
Damn.
4,600 Colombian pesos to $1.
Shit.
That's the highest it's ever been, bro. When I first got here, it was like 3,100 to 1. Now it's 46.
Shit. So the dollar, boys, hey, like they were saying, you're a road trip, get that dude a nickel, you're gonna kill him. I quit.
Yeah, let me see what it is right now, man. Because last I looked at it was 46. Yeah, it's 46.15 to $1.
Dang.
Yeah, in Mexico is 20 to 1. Philippines is 58 to 1, almost 59. Brazil is 520 to 1, and Europe is 103. So for every dollar now, you get $1.03 in European money.
Yeah, that's the first time it's been the euro. The
dollar even the British
euro.
Even the British,
British pound,
it's down. The dollar's king over there too.
Yeah, but they're trying to keep this inflation in check.
Bro, look at what it is for Venezuelan money.
Damn, I need to go to Venezuela. But shit, but you go there, shit, that ain't your money.
819,495 Venezuelan, whatever they call it, to $1.
Yeah, see, but your money ain't your money.
You guys see when Davon hit that other guy?
Oh yeah,
hit the other player on his team.
Jordan Poole. Hey,
yeah,
you had to see me at the parking lot, dog.
That's a sucker punch, dude.
Yes and no,
bro. That's a sucker punch.
Yes and no. By the codes of the streets, Jordan Poole should have never let nobody get that close to you.
Yeah, he pushed him off, man. But
he put hands on Davon first, though.
But because he invaded his space, though. He ran up on him, so he pushed him off of him. So I would say by the rules of the streets, it wasn't the sucker punch because you pushed him and he launched on you. But you never let nobody get that close to you if you've been arguing.
No, not if you going back and forth and y'all talking crap and it looked like it might head that way. Yeah, hey man, no, that's close enough.
You can't walk up on me. I had that dude try to do when I was in the army in Alaska. Me and this dude was arguing on the basketball court. He elbowed me in the mouth. So I was like, man, you ain't got to do all that. just play ball. So we going down the court. He's still yapping. He walked up on me. I gave one warning, dude. Don't walk up on me. I don't know you like that. I didn't know this kid. He got within striking range and caught a 2-piece of the biscuit. Everybody's like, hey, he told you don't walk up on him.
Hey, but the saddest part is somebody leaked that video.
Oh yeah, they getting fired.
That's the saddest part, man.
They find out who did it,
bro. They got paid. Whoever did it, they got paid. I don't know how much they got paid. They got paid.
Well, they better hope it's some life-changing money. Because when they find out who sold it, yeah, you're done, son.
But hey, you know what it's leading to. You already know what it's leading to. They want to trade Draymond Green. They're gonna get rid of him.
They're both in contract years. Like I said, it would be, if he on the team, it's gonna be 82 fights.
Bro, they gonna trade.
We fighting every day.
Look, they gonna trade him before the trade deadline is up this upcoming season. They gonna trade Draymond Green.
You can't keep them both. And of course, Jordan Poole is the younger asset. So,
yeah, if you look at the way he played last year in the playoffs, he had 2 good games. The rest of it was garbage. Yeah. He got ejected the first game against Memphis. He's starting to become more trouble than he's worth.
Yeah, because he's not that good of an offensive player to be doing the shit that he's doing.
No. The coach just watched. He wasn't going to step in there. Hell no, them coaches ain't. Them coaches ain't getting involved.
You realize Draymond Green is 6'10"? I mean 6'8", rather not 16. He's like 6'8".
They not getting involved in that, dude. Them young cats, them coaches is old, man. Them coaches 50 plus. Them dudes ain't about to step in front
like
of
I said, you got a 6'8" man and a 6'4", 6'5" man. He ain't getting between them two roles.
No. They ain't getting in that. Ain't no way they getting in that. There he is.
Hey, so that what's going on Long Island?
What up, Markel?
What's up, man? How you doing?
You got the good internet.
What up, baby? What up? Hey, Steel. What up, guys?
Hey, how you do? How you been?
What up? Hey, what do y'all think about y'all? What do y'all think about your president decriminalizing marijuana? No, he didn't decriminalize marijuana.
Who? Biden?
I mean, most of the states, several states did that already. So,
yeah,
but it just ain't decriminalized on the federal level yet.
No, he ain't did it on the federal level yet. What he did was exactly he decriminalized people with felony.
Well, I mean, if it's gonna be, they should. Oh yeah,
yeah, I saw that earlier today.
Robinson Jr.
Yeah.
Yeah, if he gonna do it, you're right. Still, he should do it all the damn way.
Yeah, ain't no use to keep bullshitting with it, for lack of a better word.
All right, Uncle Alan, what's going on with your clinic, man? I know you got he popped out. He dropped out.
Well, y'all know it's election. It's election time, so he playing this little game. He putting a little bone out there to the black folks. Say y'all a little bone.
Oh yeah, I mean, what party don't do that?
Hey, let me get Uncle Alan in real quick, because Uncle Alan got an announcement he wants to make. He wants to talk about real quick. So, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I hear you, Markel. I hear you.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey. Well, I don't want to take much of you brothers' time. You know what I'm saying? You hear me?
Yeah,
But on Veterans Day, November the 11th, 2022, in Puerto Plata, Dominican Republic, we're doing a Veterans Day gala celebration.
Yeah, go ahead.
We hear you. Okay.
Okay. It's a free event. It starts at 6. It starts at 6:30. We're going to have food, music. We're going to be giving away door prizes, 55-inch TVs, Amazon Dot Echoes, We're going to be giving out a couple of awards for veterans who has really helped the clinic grow. And we're inviting all veterans that's going to be in the Dominican Republic. You are invited to the event. All you have to do is look on my Instagram, which is MedVetDR, and give us a call at the clinic so we can get a count and come on down and see us.
Okay, good stuff. Good stuff.
Hey, can you put your the clinic's number in the chat?
Okay, yeah, I'll put the clinic information in the chat, Markel. I'll do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So y'all got that right. That's in Puerto Plata, Dominican Republic. Uncle Alan is having a gala for veterans. It's free. You got a lot of door prizes. Starts at 6:30 in the afternoon or in the evening. So if you are headed that way, go check it out. Go see what's going on with Uncle Alan's clinic down there in the Dominican Republic. You got any specials you can give Uncle Alan on airline tickets?
No. Don't start that, Markel. You always start some shit. No, don't start no shit. Hell no.
He said not no, but hell no.
No.
You got to get your own transportation.
What about hotels or nope, nothing. You're on your own planning it.
You got to get your own Airbnb. You got to get your own hotel. You got to find now. What we want you to do. What we want you to do is dress to impress. So if you're going to bring your lady, make sure she's looking right, because this ain't no tennis shoe event. This ain't no damn soccer shirt event. This ain't no Pookie event. This is a very high class event. So if you come dressed to impress.
Okay.
All
right. No white beaters. No white beaters. No chunklers. Don't have no sandals on. None of that shit.
No. Don't come in there. Don't come in there with like that. Don't come in there like that. You know what I'm saying? Don't come in there with your kitchen clothes on or your bedroom slippers. Don't come in there with like that, because you ain't gonna get in.
We gotta wear your dress blues.
Yes.
You gotta wear your dress blues.
You got
They got you on the mess whites.
You ain't gotta wear your dress blues, but it's Veterans Day, so you gotta come correct. You gotta come correct.
Wow, man. Okay, Uncle Alan. Hey, you don't want the riffraff in there. I got you. You looking for a style. You want everybody to come there with some common sense.
Yes.
The Russian bot talking about. He said go back.
Yeah, Mr. Collins. That's what I was saying. I was saying that he only pardoned people on the federal level 6,000 or something. He ain't did shit.
Yeah, everybody see that? A little sensitive. That's the Russian side coming out.
Damn, 6,500. That's all he pardoned. 6,500.
Yeah, they probably got low level offenses. Probably,
That's less than 1% of them. What the?
Yeah, that not even a drop in the bucket.
No, dude.
And it's probably gonna be real selective of who they are.
Yeah. Most of them are already getting ready to get out anyway.
Yeah, probably gonna get out in 6 months. 6 months to a year anyway.
Yeah, that's all political, dude. Because they got the midterms coming up.
Yeah, because if it wasn't midterms, that wouldn't even make the news.
Bro, you got a house in Atlanta, right?
Augusta.
You watching Herschel Walker, man?
Man, that something wrong with that dude, man. I don't know who worse, him or Kanye right now.
Bro, they gonna elect Herschel Walker in Georgia. What?
They be
Hey, y'all leave Kanye alone. Kanye my boy, man.
Man, Kanye done lost his rabbit ass mind. He needs to start taking his medicine.
No, what Kanye is doing, he's doing this reverse psychology thing. All he's doing is showing you how dumb this Black Lives Matter bullshit is. That's all he's doing.
The point is, you shouldn't even have to say Black Lives Matter. That's the whole point of the slogan. You shouldn't even have to say it. That should be obvious.
Yeah, unfortunately, though.
That should be an obvious thing. The fact that you have to tell somebody Black Lives Matter is the issue.
Exactly.
I mean, and you look who's running this shit now. I mean, it ain't even us running this shit.
Who's running it?
A bunch of white folks, corporate America's running that.
America took over that shit.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying? It ain't no face of the two ladies that initially started the slogan. They ain't running that shit.
hey, I just put the
number
for Uncle Allen's event, so you can RSVP, and you got to put a +1. That's for the Dominican Republic. +1 829-864-0207. So I just put that into the chat. So anybody that wants to RSVP, you guys heard him say now, don't go there in your damn Hawaiian beach shirt, some damn flip-flops.
Come down there in your boat shoes.
You're going to get turned around. You're going to be mad as hell. They tell you,
no flip-flops and no Nike slides and socks.
So you looking for people to wear some slacks, a button-down shirt. Just come, just be looking decent. You ain't got to put on a tux or a 3-piece suit. Just come looking
semi-formal.
Yeah, semi-formal. No blue jeans.
No blue jeans. No blue jeans.
No blue jeans. No shorts. Don't. Yeah.
Come down there like
now, Markel. Markel, do you see a bigger influx of people moving overseas? That we're getting this increase, and that we're in a recession, that it's going to be cheaper to live overseas?
There's a lot of people talking about moving overseas. I wouldn't say there's a huge influx, but there's a lot of people who travel. I'll just say that they're not actually moving to these places. They're just traveling to these places. They bounce from country to country. So they don't really have a home. They're like vagabonds, like what do you call them? The people that just travel all the time. They don't really have a home. Gypsies. They're like gypsies. They don't really have any address. So I wouldn't necessarily say there's a large movement of people that's moving overseas. But the thing about it being cheaper, to me, that's just a myth. Because most of these people who are coming and trying to live overseas, they're foreigners. And as a foreigner, they know what your money is worth. So they're going to charge you whether you're living in a dump or you're living in the best area. You're going to pay more than what the locals are paying. So it ain't necessarily cheaper, especially when you don't know the language. So hopefully that helps you out with your question. Can you still hear me, Mr. Wayne?
Yeah, I got you, brother. I got you.
Okay. But yeah, I wouldn't say that it's just a bunch of people moving now. Now it just seems that way because people talk about it all the time, but they don't. They just visit. They don't live. They just visit. I'm sure Uncle Allen had the same thing in the DR. They got a lot of them that just come in. They don't stay.
Yeah.
They just visit.
Yeah, they come. They just come and they visit. I call them weekend warriors. They just come in and visit. You know, they hear about the story that you can get some Kukanook for a discount price, and they want to see if it's true.
And then as soon as they find out it ain't what they thought it was, they up out of there.
Yeah, they're gone. Yeah.
How's the weather down there? How did that storm come through?
You know, up in Puerto Plata, because of the mountains, you really don't get the impact that you would in the lower lying parts like Santo Domingo and stuff like that.
Right.
But we just got wind and a little rain. That was it.
Okay. Yeah, because that was one that just passed by San Andreas here in Colombia. I got a little bit of on video of the storm passing by. They just got a lot of wind and a lot of rain.
Yeah.
It didn't destroy a whole lot of stuff. But isn't there another one getting ready to head that way?
No, that's it. It's not necessarily like a direct impact as the one that just left, but this one is going toward Mexico. It's going toward the Mexico way.
Okay. And when is hurricane season over there?
November.
So one more month and y'all be done with it.
Yes.
Man. So the entire month of October
November.
is like storm season, October. What is it? August through October?
June through October, June through November,
Is storms is
Because
hurricane.
we in hurricane season
Yeah.
here too in Houston. And in Houston, we in hurricane season. It's November, it's over.
So y'all the same way. Okay. Yeah. Everything on the coastline. Okay. Damn, bro. Woo. Yeah, that's man. That's got to be a scary situation when they tell you that shit is headed your way. But what else is going on with you, Uncle Allen?
Hey, ain't nothing else going on, Markel. I haven't been on because I've been busy transforming my clinic, and I don't like to come on unless I got something good to talk about my clinic. But we just put in a computer room for the veterans. We put in a little golf driving range in our, so we can teach the veterans how to play golf. And we're doing a little bit of remodeling in the clinic. So I didn't really want to come on until, I had something grand to announce, because we got a lot of new clinics coming around, and all of a sudden we got folks who ain't never been a veteran telling you how to take care of veterans. I'm not understanding that. There's a difference between frosted flakes and corn flakes. There's a difference between Kraft cheese and government cheese. But then again, I ain't nobody. You feel what I'm saying? But we're constantly out there trying to improve the clinic, constantly out there trying to let the veterans know, if you go to a clinic and they serving you TV dinners, you need to reevaluate your situation and make the necessary adjustments, because they don't have your best interests at heart. So we're out there trying, plugging along, chugging along. We're the little engine that could, and then hopefully they'll see who's best.
Okay.
You know what, Mr. Allen, you just reminded me of something when you said that. I had a nonprofit organization here in Houston supposed to be helping veterans. They got my name. It's through, I want to say through American Legion, and come to my house and do some work in my house, put new windows in my house and all that shit. So this guy calls me from the agency, this inspector, and he asked, and then we talking on the phone and shit. He asked him when he could come by my house and, take a look at my house and see what needs to be repaired. Y'all ain't gonna believe what they asked me though.
What they asked you?
He got to ask me personal questions like, what's wrong with you? What do you do in the military? What do you do? What's your hobbies? What you do all day? So I asked him, I said, why you asking me this personal question? Ain't got shit to do with you coming and inspect my motherfucking house. Then he goes, it's a white guy. He goes, well, they made me ask these kind of personal questions. I said, well, I'm not asking no personal questions like that. So I called the agency back, this nonprofit back, and this young lady gonna get on the phone, and I told her what happened. I said, this guy called me. He asked me personal questions about what I did in the military, and was I in combat? Did I have an honorable discharge? All this bullshit. I said that's inappropriate. So she got quiet and got real quiet, and then she goes, well, we deal with veterans all the time. I said, well, you didn't answer my question. I said, he's not coming and said shit in my house. Send me somebody else. So then the boss calls, I guess, they got two inspectors. He called, and he goes, well, we're going to let you know when we're going to come and take your house and all that. No, I told him, I said, y'all not coming to my house, period. Let's go ahead and take me off y'all list. Because this sounds like some racist shit to me. He had a problem because I'm a black veteran or something. The other guy.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah, well, that's deep. Hey, Markel, do you hear a feedback?
Yeah.
I hear one too.
Where's that coming from?
I don't. Hold up. Let's see. You still hear it?
Do I hear it now?
Yeah.
No, I don't hear it now.
Yeah, it's coming from Mr. Wayne.
I don't have anything on.
Yeah, because I muted his mic and it stopped. I don't know what.
You got the feds listening.
You say he got the feds listening. He got the feds listening. They can listen to you, but they can't. For some reason, they can't make Trump give up the documents. I'm not understanding that. But I guess that's another story.
Yes, yeah, he got more documents.
Hey, we don't talk about them documents. We need to be talking about emails. Don't worry about the money. Don't worry about the money.
Collins said he loved government cheese. Let's see. I would have been upset also, man. Okay, yeah, that's pretty deep right there. That's pretty deep right
hey, tell Mr. Collins, I don't mean to offend him about the government cheese. I'm a welfare recipient myself. But what I was just trying to make a point was there's a big difference. You know, when you got Kraft cheese, it melts better on your toast than government cheese. You know what I'm talking about.
No, you just gotta have a 1,000-degree flame for that government cheese.
To that shit that melt because it ain't going nowhere.
Hey, once that shit melt, that shit good, but you gotta you ain't got 1,000-watt blowtorch.
So, Uncle Alan, what kind of speakers are you gonna have at your event? You gonna have any guest speakers there?
No, we're not going to have no guest speakers, Markel. We're going to have a Brazilian dance group that's going to perform. Most of the people that will be talking will be me because I'm passing out community awards to different restaurants that we feel that help out veterans. There's going to be veterans who are part of the clinic that support the clinic. There's awards for them. So we're not going to have no guest speakers. We're just going to have food, fun, and entertainment. That's what we're going to do.
Watching Aretha Franklin for 40 years. Damn.
What? Who got 40 years?
Was watching Aretha.
Oh, yeah. Well, you knew that. That ain't nothing new.
What's up, fool to the wise? All right, Uncle Alan, sound like you're going to have a grand event. So it's going to last from 6:30 to how long? Till
10 o'clock.
All right. There ain't no after party?
So you ain't got to go home.
It's going to last at 10 o'clock, Markel. It's from 6:30 to 10 o'clock.
Okay.
Well,
hey.
we hope by 10 o'clock. You know, let me explain to you one thing about the DR.
Yeah.
In order to stay open past 12 o'clock, you got to be a club. If you're a restaurant or anything like that, you got to close at 12. So, you know, when they leave the event, they got a choice to go home and knock it down, or go down to the Club Miami and listen to the music, you know. But we're not doing no after party.
Okay. Hey, so you're in the DR. What happened to Sisua? The last thing I saw about Sisua was the military or the police came out there and shut it down. Are they rebuilding Sisua?
Okay. Yeah. What they're doing, Markel? They're rebuilding the beach. You know, the beach is not going to be for the average Joe. The beach is getting ready to put hotels up there that's going to cost about $500 a night. So, you know, if you ain't got that type of money, then you really can't be hanging out on the beach like it used to be before, because they're trying to make the place like family orientated. But you got a lot of those foreigners coming over here that's got big money. So, right. You know, they want to live Big Willie style. You understand? So the police came down there. They're shutting down a lot of those mom and pop stores on the beach. And if they got enough money to open up the store once they rebuild new stores, then they can. But if they can't, then, you know, their business is pretty much over. But they're making the beaches kind of like the beaches in Punta Cana.
Ah, okay. They're gonna have a bunch of resorts and regular hotels.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Up in Sasua. We got resorts and stuff like that in Puerto Plata, but up in Sasua, they're making it more resort, more fancy for upscale clientele.
Okay, so where are those people moving to then? What's gonna be the new spot for all the Pookies and the Ray Rays going?
Say that again.
Where's the new spot they're moving to? Where are all those people that were on Sasua? Where are they going now?
Well, I mean, they can move further down past Omvi. They got little spots down there. But other than that, man, I don't know where the carpetbaggers going to be. I don't know what they're going to be doing. I really don't know, because they're trying to make it family orientated, and you know, they don't want to see all that foolishness going on no more.
Okay. Okay. So somebody done spent some money down there to
Yes.
change the perception. They like, nah, we can't have this no more.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, exactly. I mean, they open up a highway where it takes you less than an hour to come from San Diego to Puerto Plata, and then they're open up a highway that's going to take you 2 hours to come from Santo Domingo to Puerto Plata. You know, Puerto Plata and Sasua, all that's real is prime beach area, and so you got all those folks that's got an easy way to come up there. They ain't got no time for that foolishness no more.
Wow, man, they trying to really clean it up then. No more Brazilian dances. I'm on the plane.
Yes. Hey, Markel, let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you something. And I take this personal, and if I step on somebody's toes, oh well. You know, you have a lot of clinics that's been taking money from veterans, and on Veterans Day, they don't do nothing. They don't do not one thing. Veterans Day, Thanksgiving Day, they do nothing. I've been here 4 years. Ain't none of them done nothing. I got to set the standards. I am setting the standards. They have to follow me from now on. We put a lot of time and effort in putting this event together, and all we ask is for veterans to show up so we can have a good time and celebrate Veterans Day like we're supposed to celebrate, instead of them having a parade, throwing out candies and waving flags. You feel me?
Yeah. Yeah. I know here, yeah, they don't do nothing. Whatever holiday it is, it's like, okay, just another day.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
Every now and again, they may send you a text or a flyer saying, you know, celebrating this, that, and that, but they really don't. But they're trying. They sent out a flyer last week. They're gonna start trying to do meetups or something like that in the evenings when they close, and try to offer language classes to people who want to try to learn the language here. And there was something else they offered, but yeah, I wasn't interested in none of that stuff. That's what they're doing here. But I hear you, Uncle Alan. You trying to change the game. You want to make it more. Yeah. You want to make it more friendly for a lot of different people to show up and get involved.
Yes, yes. I mean, because it makes no sense. You know, it makes no sense. You know, we're over here. We're an important part of the community, but sometimes we got to let them know that we're important. So I put together events like this so they can know, you know, we are important.
Well, yeah, hell, you bringing dollars to their businesses and to their hotels and to their apartments. And those are people that don't have to be there. And it's like, okay, well, you guys don't want to recognize this and take advantage of it. Okay, no problem. Then we'll do something somewhere else. I get exactly what you're saying, Uncle Alan. It's like, it does feel like sometimes you're not appreciated. You're not appreciated for just being there. You know, I have people ask me all the time about these different clinics here, and it's like, you know, not saying anything bad about them, but I just chose recently not to go anymore. I'm just going to do telehealth here because it doesn't feel like I'm getting anything accomplished when I go to these appointments.
Well, you know, Markel, look, let me tell you something, and I agree with you. If you're a clinic and you're not doing more than just checking your heart and lungs, then you don't need to be going there, because they don't have your best interest at heart. There's other things that they can do to make the veteran experience a little bit better. Let me give you an example. At our clinic, on the 3rd and the 4th week, we play bingo and spades. and the veterans can come in there and win 1,000 pesos, or if they're a member of a clinic and they win a bingo game, instead of you getting 1,000 pesos, you get 2,000 pesos. We have language classes. We have a barbershop. We have a beauty shop. I mean, we have all kind of things because we want veterans to be interested in what we're doing and how we treat them. You know, sure, you come to my clinic, there's a fee the government pays me for taking care of you, but at the same time, it's my responsibility to make you feel like you're appreciated and wanted. And that's what I try to do. Like I say, if you go to these clinics and they can't make you feel like that, then you need to reevaluate your situation and make the necessary corrections. Go to some other clinic that's making you feel like you want to feel. If you can't find one, then don't go to one at all, you know, because all of them aren't good. Just like all veterans ain't veterans. You feel me?
Yeah, true statement. True statement.
Do you have other clinics open besides the one in Puerto Plata? I know you were working on one.
I can't give out my secrets, Markel.
Okay.
I can't give out my secret, but you know I'm gonna come on the show with some new stuff.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't know if you opened up another one yet, but in the States they use to get grant money. Yeah.
yeah. You know, when I open it, you guys be the first one to know because you family. You know what I'm saying? But
same thing in Florida Beach is going to build back for the rich. Hey, that's the thing now, dude. They looking at the money end of it.
That's the thing. Yeah, those Florida beaches is building for the rich, and Sosua is building for the rich now. Sosua is building for the rich.
And have you heard about what's been going on here with veterans as far as the visa situation and the new requirements they have, Uncle Alan, for vets here in Colombia when it comes to mental health, getting a medical certificate, getting a mental health certificate?
I was reading that, Markel, where if you are, let's say if you're 100% for PTSD, they're gonna make it very hard for you to come over there to Colombia. And from my experience with the clinic, I don't blame them. I do not blame them. If you're 100% schizophrenic, your ass needs to stay in America. If you know what I'm saying? If you're 100% PTSD, that means you don't even supposed to be out of the country. You damn sure don't even supposed to be out the bed. Your ass needs to stay in America because you get the proper treatment in America. There's no way overseas can they treat you for that because they ain't used to that shit. So I agree with them. I agree with them 100%. We don't need nobody coming over here that's that bad mentally to be over there because that don't end up causing problems for us.
Yeah, it's because it's happened here so much, Uncle Al. That's why they made these rules. There's people here, and I don't like saying people where people shouldn't be, but there's cats here now that you know they got some real issues, and because they're vets, we get all lumped into the same group. Okay, these are all veterans that causing these issues, but here, Uncle Alan, if you at least 60% or higher when it comes to PTSD, they're not going to approve your visa. They're not going to do it. They're not going to do it. It ain't happening.
So I mean, I don't fault them for that because I've seen it firsthand on how some of these veterans are. 60% for mental health issue could be a problem, but there's a bigger problem if you're 100% for mental health issues. Yeah. That can be a real serious problem, and I don't think anybody that's 100% for mental health issues need to be in a country calling themselves that they want to come here and live because they're unstable, and at any time they could have an episode, and people are not prepared for that.
And that's what I when I say that, Uncle Alan, I get so much pushback and feedback of hate. You just don't want people to travel, and it's like, dude, they gave you that rating for a reason. You ain't 100 for no reason. You ain't 70 for no reason. You fit the description of what they have for that rating. You got to look at that. And people, they look at it, they get upset with the person. And it's like, I didn't make the rules, bro. I don't make the rules in these countries. I don't make the rules at the VA. I'm just saying to you, think about why they gave you that rating. and now you going somewhere else where there ain't no VA clinic, there ain't no mental health ward that they just gonna put you in and take care of you in these countries, and then you ain't got no insurance. You got no insurance. You don't even know the language. They don't even know what the hell you saying. How's that gonna work out? That mix. You don't know the language. You having a mental breakdown. You ain't got insurance. That is a bad combination all the way around.
Well, I mean, I guess part of the reason is that when you have some of these third-party clinics, they got to be committed. Like I said, they got to be committed more than just checking your hearts and lungs. They need to know who their patients are. They need to know their patients' conditions. They need to check up on their patients, because sometimes you have veterans in the hospital and they don't speak the language. I mean, it's a big mess. But it's got to be a commitment from some of those third-party clinics that are seeing these veterans, and two, at the same time, the veteran, if his mental health is not where it should be, he shouldn't be trying to make it over here.
Wow, man. But Uncle Allen, there's so much temptation online. They see people online showing all these different things. They want to be a part of it. I mean, what do you tell vets that you see that come in that may potentially have issues like that?
Oh, okay. This is what I do when I see my vets. When I get a vet that's got, when I see a veteran that has a mental health condition 70% or more, the first thing I ask him is, let me see your medication. If he ain't been getting no medication, I tell him right then and there, you need to go to Puerto Rico or Miami and get your stuff squared away, because I can't help you.
Wow. So you serious, Uncle? You got cats that come there that know.
Man, Markel, let me tell you, man, I got cats that come here that's 100% PTSD and ain't got no meds, ain't never seen no psychiatrist, ain't never talked to nobody. I got
to get that 100% then. They never talk no meds and no talking to nobody.
Well, that's the thing.
I have even had veterans lose their disability rating. I have veterans lost their rating from 100 and they drop it down to 0% because they never took meds and they never seen the doctor.
That's what I'm saying.
And then they come to me acting like I'm Helen Keller. I can perform a miracle. I can't help you. You got to go back to the States, Miami, Puerto Rico, and you got to basically start all over again. Because you can't be 100% for PTSD, 100% for schizophrenia, 100% for depression, anxiety, and not be on no medication and not talking to somebody. You just can't do that. And the VA see that, and they gonna say, "Oh, this ain't nothing wrong with this Negro. He all right," and he gonna be 0%. And then all of a sudden, the dude go crazy. He go cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs on me. Look, man, I ain't do that. That's just like, look, don't get me started, Markel. Look, that's just like you have sleep apnea. If you got sleep apnea over 50%, that means you're supposed to have a machine, and you're supposed to be using a machine. If you ain't using the machine, or if you ain't never got assigned the machine, you ain't got sleep apnea, and they gonna take that shit away from you.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah, I got mine before I got out the Army, so.
Uncle Allen.
And I got the letter for the recall, but mine wasn't part of that recall.
You see what I go through, and I'm online trying to explain things, and they get mad at me like I'm the one making the rules. I'm like, dude, if they put you on meds and all of a sudden, and I tell them, let people know what you're doing. Let them know what the hell you doing. Don't just take off. You took off.
Maybe said they 100%.
Markel, look, you can't come to the DR. You can't come to a third-party clinic and expect them to do 5 years of work or 10 years of 5 years of work. You can't expect that, because it won't happen. You need to stay in the States and get that stuff situated there. Because you got to remember, as a third-party clinic, I can only give you medicine for what the VA gave you medicine. The VA never gave you no medicine. I can't give you no medicine. You got to pay for that out of your pocket. And if you ain't got no insurance, you oops so. So you running around the DR or wherever you at, cuckoo for Cocoa Puff, crazy, going crazy, and everybody trying to figure out what the hell wrong with you and why you over here. And then they end up saying, that's those crazy veterans that come over here. And then we all suffer from that.
Yeah, you get that.
You know what I mean? So it's a problem. And we as a community and we as a group, we got to try to fix that. But veterans know, you can't escape yourself.
No.
Because no matter where you go, sooner or later, it's just a matter of time, you're going to get exposed.
They said you can lie to them, you can lie to me, but
You know what I
can't lie
mean?
to yourself.
But that's the thing, Uncle Allen, is like, okay, you know that there are people here that are not doing what they're supposed to do. They ain't taking their medication. They ain't seeing nobody. They just out here running around. Some of them on YouTubers. And they telling you they 100% for whatever. And I'm like, dude, how you online telling people that you haven't been to no clinic, you ain't going nowhere, you're not taking no medication? It's only a matter of time before they take it away.
Yeah.
It's only a matter of time.
Yeah. I tell you, Markel, I've had 3 people come to my clinic who've gotten 100% taken away because they were had mental health issues and they never got any medicine from the VA or ever was talking to a psychiatrist.
I don't feel sorry for them, Uncle Allen, because they know better. They know better.
I don't feel sorry for us. It's just like them coming to me borrowing money. I can't help it. I tell them go to Puerto Rico. Well, you can't go to Puerto Rico now because they jacked up. Go to Miami, but you can't do that.
I tell them I can give them now advice.
I didn't come to you wanting to borrow money. I come on, man. How you
they come to the clinic trying to borrow some money,
bro?
Still, let me tell you something. Still, everybody ain't what they say they are. Okay, you got to understand. Most of these folks are on a fixed income. A fixed income is you only getting a certain amount of money. After you done paid your rent, after you done bought groceries, after you done paid your ass, you broke by the 3rd week of the month.
Whew. Hey, I don't live outside my means.
Well, dude,
you know what I'm saying?
And they got the extra distractions when they go to these countries. They
exactly.
They got, bro. Let me tell you how it goes. Still, that first week they get paid, they got 2 chicas on their arm. They got one on each side, and they got 2 bottles. That second week, they got 1 girl and 1 bottle. That 3rd week, they walking alone. That 4th week, they looking to borrow money to the first because they didn't spend it all the first 2 weeks. That's normally how it goes down there.
Damn.
I have ran across veterans who didn't have enough money to put gas in their motorcycle, in their their motorcycle.
Damn. Shit, they need to reevaluate life.
That's why at my clinic we do bingo and spade. We do bingo and spade tournament on the 3rd and the 4th of the month, so veterans can come in there. They can win money and they ain't got to borrow it and they ain't got to lose no self dignity. They just come in there and play bingo, win it, and boom, and be done with it. Because I done seen it, man. I see it every day, bro. I see it every day. You know what I mean? You got veterans over here that is struggling. You got them in the DR, you got them in Colombia, you got them in Brazil, wherever the veterans are at, you got them there struggling. They're struggling, bro.
I mean, you see them here too, though. I mean, that's why I see someone like going to take my daughter to the hospital to be like homeless veterans. Like, how are you homeless when there's a VA home 2 blocks from where you sitting here on the corner at?
Well, another thing you got to understand too, still about the VA. The VA said they want to house every homeless veteran, but it ain't that easy. It's not that easy. You got to go to the VA and you got to have a record that you're homeless. You got to have a record that you're homeless. You can't have a certain amount of money. I mean, it's a process for them to take care of you being homeless. That's why a lot of them are homeless, because they don't want to go through the process. But it's a process for the VA to take care of you. And if you're in a country that ain't part of the United States, you can forget about it, because you ain't getting no help. Ain't nobody helping you here. You just oops so on your own.
Yeah, that's
so
what
it's some challenges,
Yeah, but I get that and understand that, but like the one that I see here, he's literally 2 blocks away from the veteran home, the homes for the veterans. He's literally 2 blocks. He can walk his ass over there and go in that damn building and get the shit started if he's a veteran as he claims.
Which he's not. Guarantee he
probably
ain't no
not. Yeah, that's
what
I doubted, because like you're literally 2 blocks from the fucking VA, the Omaha VA hospital. They got like a little veteran home on the grounds. I mean,
He ain't no vet.
come on, dude. If you that bad, I know they got to have at least a bed or a cot for you.
Bro, somebody at
If
that
not,
hospital,
you get you a hot meal.
bro, somebody at that place has seen that guy and probably talked to him, and they know he ain't no veteran. He just out there
Yeah.
holding that sign saying they're veteran. He ain't no veteran.
That's why I said, KB,
Yeah.
their way. I said,
Yeah, somebody at that place has seen him, and he made the decision that he didn't want to be a part. He didn't want to be part of the process. But I'm telling you, it's a process that they got to go through in order to get a bed in those facilities. It's a process.
Yeah. Like I said, one guy, I told my daughter, I said, when's the last time you seen a homeless person with earrings?
they pawn them damn things. Nah.
Yeah, she said, no, I said, he got earrings. I said, he ain't homeless. When last time you seen a homeless person with earrings in their ear?
But bro, what Uncle Allen is saying, man, is so true in these countries. You know, you get a vet getting 100%. That's like what, 3,300, 3,400 a month.
Yeah, if you ain't got no dependents, at least 33.
And you in this developing country, bro, where your money is worth $1 in the DR, I think is what, 58, almost 59 to 1. Here is 46 to 1. And in 2 weeks,
you should be decent. You should be able to live.
In 2 weeks, broke.
Hey,
Broke.
what are you spending money?
Women and drugs and alcohol. That's where it all goes. Women, drugs, and alcohol. And then they look for other people to borrow money from for the rest of the month. And then come to first, they got to pay that back, and they right back in the same boat.
Exactly.
600 billion Ukraine for military personnel on food stamps.
Exactly.
I mean, that's
our government.
I mean, but that ain't nothing new. I mean, they've been doing that shit forever. I mean, you know, we got a deficit, but shit, if we motherfuckers that owe us money pay us back, we wouldn't have a deficit.
That's why you think you can go in these countries so easily. The U.S. get these countries millions of dollars every year. They ain't never stopped you at the airport and say, hey, you need more than just your passport to go in. What country is that at that you can't go? Tell me the country you can't enter. And the only reason you can do all that because the U.S. is giving them all that fucking money. That's why you can walk in these countries and not even worry about it.
That's crazy.
But it is true, though. You got people in their own states in the U.S. starving, but we sending money all over the world. But that's our thing. That's what we've been doing.
Yeah, status quo.
Nothing new about that. But Uncle Allen, I feel your pain, man. I can feel your pain from here. We're dealing with some of these vets, man. Don't let it drive you crazy. I'm sure you know how to handle it by now. You've been through it enough to where you're not tripping on it no more. You're probably in the beginning, you were like, God damn, dude, what the hell? Now you got more experience with it, and you like, okay, man, you need to go to Florida.
Yeah, separate the real from the frauds.
Yeah, it's yeah. I mean, when I first started doing it, it really was kind of overwhelming because I could never imagine a veteran being over there broke. But you know, now I know. Now I know.
See, they're being broke is a choice.
What advice would you give somebody who's coming to Puerto Plata or just coming to the Dominican Republic, period, and thinking about living there? What advice would you give somebody now that you got?
I mean,
dealing with?
The advice I would give Markel is what we all learned in the military. Recon your area, know your area, know what you can do and know what you can't do before you decide to make that final decision. But if you ain't got, I honestly believe this, Markel, if you ain't got $2,500 a month coming in, you don't even need to be over here. You just need to come visit and go take your ass back home. But you ain't making at least $2,500 a month in income. Come over here. You don't even need to be here. Because you're gonna have some problems. You're gonna have some issues, and you're gonna end up borrowing money.
Uncle Allen, they got this thing, $1,500. That seems to be the key number that a lot of them depend on. $1,500. That's all you need. That's what they hear. $1,500 a month. That's all they need.
You gotta think about $1,500. What type of quality of life you trying to get with $1,500?
They tell you $1,500 because they clickbait. They trying to get likes and all that stuff. But I'm here. I'm on the ground, baby. I'm on the ground. I see the shit every day. If you ain't got $2,500, don't come over here trying to say you want to live permanently because it ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, $1,500. That sounds like a scam.
Bro, they
Why
over
you
here doing it.
anywhere for $1,500 a month.
Bro, they over here doing it. You got vets that live in other countries on 70%. That's $1,530 a month. That's it.
Man,
That's it.
I can't even imagine. I mean, shit.
Yeah, I mean, the purpose coming to these places to live is to be comfortable. That's the whole purpose, to live and be comfortable. It ain't to come over here and be staying in the barrio or staying in some goddamn studio apartment or some bullshit like that. That ain't the purpose. Because if that's the purpose, you might as well stay your ass home. You know what I mean?
You gotta go nowhere where staying in no stab and jab type of establishment.
Y'all don't understand, man. That's exactly what these cats do. They come here, they look for $150 apartment, $125 apartment, roaches, gangs, everything. And they get online, they tell people they living like kings. And I'm like, what? Bro, if you go out, you can't even go outside. They got bars all over the window. They get no, hell no.
Yeah, no. Shit. I had roaches as a kid. Shit. Hey,
I'm not trying to see them days again.
Yeah, I'm a grown ass man now. I want to be able to open up some sugar smacks and be able to start taking some roaches in my milk.
and over here in the DR, they got big roaches. They ain't got no little roaches. They got some big roaches like that, and they got them damn Geicos and all that shit. I ain't trying to live with that. I ain't trying to live with all that.
That's like being in Hawaii and Alaska. You get
roaches over I ain't trying to do all that.
Them king size roaches. Them motherfuckers, they lift weights.
Wow, man. So Uncle Alan, I hate to ask you this, but do you give a financial course to these guys when they come over there to the clinic? You look, man,
some financial literacy.
You're only getting $3,300. Look, you don't need to spend no more than this per week. Just to keep the money.
You say give them a finance literacy course. Yeah. Is that what you said, Markel?
Yeah.
No, you actually do you.
Do you do it?
No, I don't give them no goddamn finance literacy course. What the hell wrong with you, Markel? Hell no, they grown ass men. These damn niggas. Look, hold up, man. Hold up. These cats over 50 years old. If they don't know how to manage their money by now, ain't nothing I can tell them. Ain't nothing I can do. I can't help them. I can't help them. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna bring your raggedy ass over here and you're gonna spend all your money on liquor or drugs or chicas, and then you want to come up to me and tell me that you need me to borrow $50 for next week? Markel, you'll be a broke ass Negro over here if you come to me. No, I ain't got no financial literacy course. I'm gonna tell you like Nancy Reagan told everybody, don't do it. Just say no.
You just hit a trigger with Uncle Alan.
Bro, it's the truth though, man. Cats don't believe us when we tell them this, man. They think I be making it up. Oh man, you just be saying stuff. Look, I've been in these countries long enough to tell y'all, bro. There are cats who come who should not be here. I hate saying that, but it's true.
You used to tell me you don't believe fat meat greasy, huh?
Bro, they should not be in these countries. They are not ready to be out in society, and then they don't speak the language. So now you out there.
I gotta be able to speak the language because I don't know.
These guys
That's
are
why
in bars.
I hated being in South Korea because I couldn't. I need to know what the fuck you saying,
bro. Still, you gotta understand, bro. These guys go to bars, they go to nightclubs, they get in arguments because it's not the way it is in the U.S. You ain't in the U.S., so they want to argue their point about where they are. Then they get in a fight. Now nobody knows what the hell they saying. So who they gonna believe? They gonna believe the locals. They don't know what the hell
they
you
can understand. They can They can't translate what you saying.
There you have it.
That's common sense. I'm not arguing with nobody in their country.
Like you said, Markel, all these folks these are grown men. These are grown men. They know better. So most of the problems that expat cause are self-inflicted pain. They come over there and they cause their own problems. I can't help them, man. And I'm not gonna say I'm sorry, but I can't help them. Before you come over here and you decide to live in these countries, you need to do a recon, reevaluate your situations, and make sure you make the necessary adjustment. Because you need a certain amount of money. You need to learn the culture of the people. This ain't no new shit. They tell us this shit in the service. If you ever been to Germany, if you ever been to Korea, Panama, war, Afghanistan, Iran, they tell you this stuff. This ain't no new shit. It's just that veterans come over here and all of a sudden they want to pretend that they brand new. You ain't new, Negro. You know,
So you wasn't
they
born
think they
last
brand
night?
new. They always, no, it don't work like that. So it's self-inflicted pain. I ain't in the business in healing self-inflicted pain. I ain't in the building. I ain't in the business of being a payday loan guy. I ain't in the business of making sure you have a place to sleep at. I ain't in the business to make sure you have an alcohol bottle. I'm not in that type of business, Markel. I'm not that guy. You hear me? I ain't that guy.
He said, "Hey, I can't do nothing for you, man."
Uncle Alan, do they even have a spot for like alcoholics in Puerto Plata where they can go get help? Do they even offer places like that?
Yes, they have them, but it's mostly for Dominicans. It's mostly for Dominicans. It's mostly for Dominicans, and if you don't have the Dominican insurance, they're not gonna treat you.
And you offer the insurance. How much is the insurance there? You offer the insurance, right?
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. You can buy. Yeah, we offer the top of the line insurance in our clinic. But at the same time, too, understand this, Markel. If you're an alcoholic and you over there, you don't want to tell nobody you're an alcoholic. Because you're embarrassed.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? Because you're embarrassed. You don't want to tell nobody you're an alcoholic. But don't get it twisted. You got veterans that come over there that got disability ratings for alcoholism. But they don't want to tell you. They don't want to say nothing about it. You know what I mean? So once again, that's self-inflicted. If you're not trying to heal yourself, because you're the first person that's got to make a move. If you don't want to heal yourself, you can't expect me, you, Markel, Steele, you can't expect us to help you. You know what I'm saying? You gotta want it, right? You gotta want it. If you don't want it, you ain't gonna get help. When you go in the club and you see a woman and you want a piece of ass, you go ahead and get it, right? It's the same thing of helping yourself with your health. You gotta want to be healthy. You gotta want to try to get better. That's it.
Wow, bro. Yeah, I mean, you pretty much said it all right there, man. You can't say no more. I try my best from years of experience of living in these countries, to try to talk to some of these guys, but they're more interested in the fantasy than the reality. But you hit the nail on the head, Uncle Alan. You play around with the VA if you want to, because if they give you a handful of pills and they see you ain't getting no medication, you ain't getting no help nowhere, ain't nothing wrong with you. Ain't shit wrong with you.
Yeah, and that only makes sense. If you ain't trying to use the treatment we're trying to give you, you fine.
Ain't nothing wrong with you.
I mean, that's just the way it is. It's the way it is. And they'll take away that disability quicker than them damn Viagra to make your shit hard. They'll take that damn disability away so goddamn quick. That shit, I'm telling you, man. I done seen it, man.
And I know they heartbroken, boy. They get that letter in the mail telling their ass, your payments have been cut off. We're not paying you no more. What?
And then you gotta start over. You gotta start over.
And all because they didn't take medication, didn't take the appointment online. You ain't even got to go back to the States. Telehealth. Just do it online.
Shit, I got a damn VA appointment Friday. I already got like 3 texts. Make sure you get confirmed 8 times.
And it's not just for the folks overseas. I'm talking about the folks that's in the United States or in the territories of the United States. You need to follow up on your appointments. You just can't get the damn rating and then just go to Kroger's and start buying groceries. It don't work like that. You got to follow up with your appointments. Then when you decide to come to these countries, some of these third-party clinics can help you out. But if you ain't never followed up on your appointments and none of that, they're gonna snatch your shit. They're gonna take it.
Yeah, I just had a dang stress test on Thursday. So wait for those to know. Like I said, I got another appointment Fridays. They said they text me 3 or 4 times, confirming. Like, man, I'm gonna be. Trust me, I'm gonna be there. Y'all just better be open.
Bro, they gonna send you email.
If not, I'll wait till you get there.
Look, they're gonna send you email, they're gonna send you text message, they're gonna send you flyers in the mail. They want to make sure your ass don't miss that appointment. They call you the day before, hey, you got an appointment tomorrow. Okay, at 10. So I
I was in
basically give myself reminders every
last
week.
when they called me, I was like, shit, I'm about to head to the elevator to come up to the floor because I wasn't. Like, I'm in the elevator.
They don't like when people miss them appointments, man. But Uncle Alan,
I'm about to be in your face in about 35 seconds.
Bro, he hit the nail on the head. I mean, there's nothing really else to cover when it comes to that. Because if you telling people this is what's going to happen to them and they don't listen, well, hey, it is what it is.
Where in the world is Carmen?
You know what?
There he is.
At the end of the day, Markel, I got mine. You got yours. If they don't want to keep, theirs, that's on them. But do you, boo boo? Do you?
I got mine. Hey, I'm like, hey, I got about 1.5.
What's up, Blank Slate?
He's somewhere with a bunch of sun, I see. So he must be in the Far East.
I don't know if he's getting us. He can see us. I can see us in his glasses.
Yeah. He moving. He might be depressed with that Houston, Texas hat on.
Must be in the Far East.
Mr. Wayne, got on something.
I can see us in his glasses. Yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Wayne, you got something on again, getting feedback.
You got a laptop on the computer with it on as well? Is your phone? It's like you got two sources.
Oh, they ain't getting away with it, Mr. Wayne. It's only a matter of time. They let it slide for so long until they accumulate so many times that they tried to contact you, tried to get medication, or called you in so you can get blood work because they want to see if you're taking your meds. And you don't respond, they know how to get your attention, cut your ass off. They cut your ass off, they got your attention.
Is it 2 or 3 missed?
3. After that third one?
Yeah.
Okay, don't worry about it. We'll get your attention.
Don't worry about that. You'll see that deduction in that check next month. That's gonna stop immediately.
No check.
I can't hear shit.
It'd be like no pay dues.
Now, Uncle Alan, you got the ones over there on Social Security as well. Do they come to you and try to get some kind of help?
Okay, the only
yeah, sir.
We have some that is on SSDI.
Yeah.
Right. And you know they asked a few questions, but the SSDI is pretty much how you say it. It's pretty much standard what it is. You know, depending on your age and how many quarters you work, they determine what your SSDI is going to be, and that's pretty much it. You know, but I don't have a lot of. We have a program to help folks on with their SSDI, but I don't have many people come in to ask me about it.
Okay. I was curious about that because I know there's a lot of them over there, and they probably not getting it. They should be applying for it. That's just money every month they losing out on.
Yeah, I didn't do mine because I'm still working. So
yeah, you still working. But a lot of these cats, man, hey, that's money they missing out on every month that they could have in their pocket.
Yeah. A lot of them may not be aware of it, Markel, but you know, we put the information out there every day on our what's up status if they need help and stuff like that. And it's just a matter of them, you know, coming in and trying to seek the help. But you know, if you especially if you're 100%, you need to apply for that SSDI, especially if you're 100%. You know,
like you said, if they got quarters left.
Yeah, if you're getting retirement too, like I said, I sent those documents out a couple of weeks ago about getting your federal taxes waived.
Yeah,
that's just legit. It ain't no save you a couple of dollars
ago about getting your federal taxes waived.
Yeah,
it's legit. It ain't no.
What's up, Blank Slate?
Hey, what's going on, fellas? How's everybody doing?
Where are you at this time? Where you at? There's a lot of light outside.
Huh?
There's a lot of light outside. Wherever you are in the world.
No, ain't no light outside. As a matter of fact, it's still dark.
Oh man, yeah, it look like some outside light. Boy, you got some good illumination in the apartment. Okay.
It's
Okay.
5:30 in the morning out here.
Damn. Okay.
Okay.
You up and dressed and ready to go.
Yeah.
How you doing, man? You like you well rested?
Yeah, shit. I just woke up, man. Shit, I'm good, man. I'm off the coast of Africa right now.
You in the horn? You in Djibouti?
No, I'm off the coast of West Africa,
Oh, okay. In the
near the
motherland.
Sahara Desert, in a
Oh,
place called the Spanish Grand Canary Islands.
oh, okay, okay, yeah. So yeah,
Yeah.
you
I
ain't
see that
worried about
Wi-Fi work.
hygiene. Yeah.
Is my Wi-Fi working?
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah,
yeah.
you
Your
good.
Wi-Fi working good.
Oh,
You
okay.
ain't got Bin Laden service out there.
What's going on, Uncle Alan? Long time no see.
What's up there, Blake? What's up there, Blank Slate? What's up, baby?
I'm chilling, bro. Shit,
I hear
doing my
you. I hear
thing.
you. You looking good. You looking rested. It looked like you knocked down 2 or 3 of them this morning.
If I knocked down 2 or 3 of them this morning, I wouldn't be on there.
Yeah.
I'd be asleep again. Shit.
I hear you. I hear you.
Well, y'all crazy.
Say he out there, but he ain't too far from the Serengeti.
No, I'm not. I'm not actually.
Damn,
I
dude.
must have
You
got
out there
the
doing it.
time wrong, man. Shit. It says y'all been live for 2 hours now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yes,
What I
sir.
missed?
Yeah.
What I missed?
Oh, we were talking. Uncle Alan got a event going on Veterans Day in the DR. You should go. You can't dress like no thug, though.
I got the email.
Okay, you can't put no gold chains on and put your gold earrings in and walk in there like no pimp. They ain't having that. You gotta leave that all at home.
Man, I ain't want no damn gold since shit 2018.
Hey, this is the only piece I got.
Cause when I lived in Sicily, man, we used to go to Bahrain all the time. I go down to the gold soup.
Oh,
I
yeah,
go to that gold soup, man. I had so much damn gold. That shit was just sitting up there, man, waiting for somebody to steal it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think last time I've been to Bahrain probably was 2007.
Man, that's been a minute.
I got a couple suits made over there.
Oh yeah. Boy, they made me a suit so tight, man. I wore that motherfucker every day.
No, I still got it. I got like 3 suits made over there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they don't mess around with them suits, man. They make some damn good suits.
Yeah, you ain't missed much, Blaine Slade, but I saw your comment you made on that post I put out about what was going on here. You say it ain't hard, just look for the motherfuckers buying the biggest bags.
What post you
But
put
you know,
up?
I got to be careful, man, looking at shit like that. I was talking to K Mac about it. Who is that dark motherfucker in the corner over there? Who is that?
That's Mr. Wayne.
That's really
Oh, okay. What's going on? You G14 classified over there right now, ain't you?
So you hit the pants looking earlier. The pants tapped in on them.
The shit was distracting me at the corner of my eye. I'm like, who's this black son gun over here? I thought y'all got some Ethiopians up in here or something.
Hey, you know what? Because I keep my eye on. I turn this bitch on. Thing you gonna do see is a gold necklace and a white shirt.
See them teeth though. He got them teeth did up. Look like he got some porcelain going on over there.
Got the veneers.
But no, man, I got that. I was telling K Mac about that shit, man, the other day, man. I got to be real careful, man. I got to be real careful looking at shit like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That shit
yeah.
have me. That shit have me, man. I be happy. You know, I already got that damn what they call it, the anxiety disorder and all
What's
that
up,
old shit,
Slack
man.
shipmate?
Who is that?
That's Wayne.
Mr. Wayne,
Oh.
he got a delay.
Yeah, he got one hell of a delay. I know that.
Hey, he got, I don't know. He got like cricket service.
But yeah,
Oh,
just look. Just look for the motherfucker that's buying a bunch of big bags, man. He put people in bags and shit.
the same shit happening in Bogota.
What they doing? Cutting up bodies?
Yeah. They basically beating up, torturing, cutting them up, killing them, and throw them in a bag and throw them in the street.
Is it cartels or?
I have no idea, bro. But it's happening in Medellin and in Bogota.
Yeah, I sent that article to a couple of my homies to see if they know what's happening, because you know sometimes they be talking on the street but don't know, it don't be public. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that, man, but that is crazy.
Yeah, man. That shit be disturbing me, man. I gotta monitor some of the shit that I.
But Markel, this is my thing. How you got PTSD and you not getting no meds for a year and not seeing no doctor on telecare, and they just let you go on and on like that?
Because you ain't got PTSD.
Yeah, they're gonna let you hang yourself. They're gonna let you build a case against yourself. Because the longer you out there taking nothing and you walking around fine, it's just like somebody on Social Security. You out there saying you disabled, you driving around, you doing everything you normally would do. Ain't shit wrong with you. They're gonna just let you hang yourself. And that's
But isn't it? But wouldn't it be a danger to society also? I mean, if you service connected and the VA knows you got real bad PTSD.
They PTSD stand for something totally different.
No.
Please take suckers' disabilities.
No, because what they're going to do, listen, this is what they do. They bring it down to 0%. That means you can still go to the doctor and you can still get care. You just ain't getting no money.
Yep.
Please take suckers'
Zero.
disability.
But you know, there's always people out there that's gonna try, man. There's always people out there gonna fake it and they gonna take that medication. It's gonna fuck them up for real. They weren't crazy before they got that med.
If you ain't got it, don't take it. Like I said, those are mind-altering drugs. So if your mind ain't altered, you don't need to be taking it. If you got it, hey, you need to take it. Because mine is mild. I only got 30%, but mine is mild. Because I don't.
Bro, they fake it.
Style,
Look, they can fake all they want. When they put their ass on that 5th floor, they taking them meds. Whether they want to take them or not, they taking them goddamn meds.
Yeah. Taking it.
That jacket that buttoned up in the back.
Even if they got the injected in, you may not take it orally. They're gonna inject your ass for them damn drugs, bro. You're not.
Now, Markel, I don't know if y'all remember, there was a cat in New York, a brother. He shot up a lot. I think he shot like 10 people, but didn't kill nobody. He was a veteran. Yeah, he was a veteran, and they say the VA wouldn't give him no care or something like that.
That's the dude that was on the subway?
Yeah.
He had
a YouTube channel. I forgot what it was called.
I remember you saying he had a YouTube channel. I never saw. You said they took it down though, right?
Yeah, YouTube took it down the day it happened.
But see, all that shit do is make it hard for us vets who are taking our meds and who do have PTSD, because when you have a motherfucker like that at that subway and do that stuff, they start changing the rules and say we can't risk this again, so we're gonna have to make the rules more stricter for all the vets who have PTSD.
Yep.
Oh yeah, everybody getting lumped into one damn basket.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, but that's a side effect of what happens. It's the main reason why we go to the airport now. We got to take them fucking shoes off because some fool went there tried to blow up a plane with his shoes. That's why we got to do all that shit now.
And my thing, if you got PTSD, how the hell are you out here partying and shit and you partying and doing all this drinking and stuff.
Hey, you got different levels, so he must not.
Because if you got PTSD,
he must got just the PT.
ain't no way in hell you can be out here partying in the streets and all that overseas and all that without having some kind of goddamn big flare up.
Yeah, that's it. They got the PT. They ain't got the SDs.
Hmm.
They got the party time.
They got the party time, yeah. Well, bro, you got to look at it. These people are able to book their own flight, make their own reservations, get to where they got to go, and stay there with no issues, and then turn around and say that they got 100% from PTSD. I ain't buying that.
Yeah,
I ain't buying that.
I wouldn't want 100% PTSD because, like I said, that means you man, any little thing go set you off.
Because ain't no way in hell.
You got to. I mean, because you got to be. That's severe. Every shit.
Yeah.
Motherfucker smile at you wrong shit. You like when the motherfucking pop go to weasel.
Yeah.
Well, don't be surprised in the future, bro, if they come up with some kind of rule for vets.
Yeah, I know at my 30%, certain things I can't,
Because if you got PTSD real bad, like with me, I'm an introvert. I can't be around a whole lot of bullshit because I'm gonna pop smoke on a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Like I say, I'm the same way. Like I said, mine is only mild. I'm only like rated 30%. But certain situations I can't be in because, like I said, it's gonna get uncomfortable for a lot of folks.
But I mean, if you guys look at it before it was PTSD.
Shit, that's why I'm always at home on Saturday talking to y'all and shit. My little female friends be like, "You want to come out?" I said, "Nope, I ain't fucking with these Houston streets." Cause I'm gonna be on Isaiah Thomas fucking around with you motherfuckers.
Hey, well, we'd rather have you here with us than like I told my cousin. I said, dude, they're gonna be selling plates for you. You keep fucking with me.
but no, man. Because I was able to observe PTSD before it was PTSD. You know what I mean?
Right.
Before they even a such thing as PTSD.
Jail shot.
Yeah, because my mother was dating a guy that I don't know. You know how you have some houses that's in the front on the street, and then you have you go through the driveway, and then there's another house behind the house.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, and she was dating this cat, man. He had a house behind the house. You never saw that guy. He was always clean, always young looking guy. But he was a Vietnam vet. He was old like all the other ones, but he wasn't drinking nothing like that. And my mother told me one time, she said she can't go to the movies when they go like dating and shit. You can't go to the movies like a war movie or something like that.
Yeah, it's loud noises.
Yeah.
Like that. Yeah.
What up?
Yeah, and that dude after all them years of Vietnam shit, Vietnam, I think that was in the 80s, man, in the early 80s, man, that dude ended up killing himself, Yeah.
Man, they used to call it shell shock back in the day. They didn't call it.
Yeah, it was shell shock. Yeah, it was shell shock. But I witnessed that shit. I witnessed that shit because when you growing up in the projects, man, a lot of they wasn't doing the veterans as good as they doing us now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So when you grew up in the projects, you always had a couple of cats that was Vietnam veterans out there struggling. Now some of them was just straight out on the street. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. So yeah. It's probably some motherfuckers out there bull jiving, but that shit is real.
Oh, it's real. But there's always the people out there faking, man, just to get the money. They gonna fake it just to get the money. But I'm telling you, when they take them,
what they should do with these guys overseas who got PTSD and all that, ain't taking their meds, ain't going to telehealth to doctors, they should cancel their motherfucking passports.
Yeah. Well,
the VA ain't got that kind of power.
Yeah, that's too hell no. That's a different.
Cause you talking Geneva Convention and all kind of international shit when you start taking motherfucking passport away from them.
They put them on a no-fly list.
Yeah.
Look,
Yeah.
I mean, it look kind of. I mean, Ed Snowden. Even Ed Snowden. You guys know Ed Snowden.
Yeah, that's true. That's true, Spike.
You got probably know about Ed Snowden. Even Ed Snowden, they couldn't even cancel his passport until he actually left to like Hong Kong. You know, Ed Snowden. Still, you know who Ed Snowden is? Yeah. So Ed Snowden.
I thought he's in Russia, right?
Yeah, he's in Russia now. Yeah, he got like sovereignty or whatever. He just got citizenship in Russia. But
who is this?
Ed Snowden. Like Edward Snowden. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Eric Snowden. Okay.
He a full-out Russian citizen now.
Yeah, look, so I'm saying that because even him, it's hard to count his passport. He left before they can cancel the passport. So he with that type.
Howard. Hey Howard.
Mm-hmm.
He smuggled himself out.
Hey Howard, you know what that is, man? Because you got to realize the route that this motherfucker took. This motherfucker took a route to China, then to Russia. He had spies helping him, bro. He had spies helping him get out this country.
Yeah, that motherfucker.
Yeah. You might hear the official story on CNN and all that shit, but that motherfucker full on spy, and the motherfucking Chinese spies and the Russian spies got this motherfucker out the country.
Yeah.
He is. You got to remember, he escaped America. He didn't leave America.
I know. That's exactly what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I know where he was at.
The
area. I know where he was at. He was in Hawaii. He was on Hawaii.
Yeah.
So he left.
Railroad. He found a new underground railroad.
Look, man, motherfucker slipped out. They slipped out. They canceled it, but they were too late. He was already overseas, and then they on.
That's crazy. And that's why I'm saying that he had to have spies helping. And where else are you gonna have a bunch of Chinese spies in Hawaii?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They smuggled that motherfucker out that country, man.
That's what I'm saying.
You as an American, you ain't finna get them plane tickets to clear that fast like that. No damn way.
Hell no, not in those countries. Fuck no.
No, hell no. Cause you gonna have to talk to somebody. You have to talk to somebody in China if you trying to leave that fast. Cause they was on his ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, that motherfucker spook, man. And then, like you say, now think about this for a second there, Howard. Now they tell you all the different ways you can get residency in the country, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there's always this one way where you do something miraculous for the country, like you save a drowning baby or some shit like that, and the president can grant you citizenship right there on the spot. So what the fuck you think Snowden did to get the president of president of Russia to just grant him citizenship like that?
Look, hold on. I mean, it's Snowden. I mean, Snowden is this guy was a what? You know, ex-CIA. This dude was.
No, he was NSA.
Yeah. Well,
he was NSA.
Okay, yeah, NSA.
He was an NSA analyst.
Yeah, I know. Cyber analyst, but one on the top one, he rose to glomerate real fast. He was real smart.
And that's another fucked up thing.
That's another shit. He gave up the goods. That's what the fuck he did.
Yeah, he didn't have no whole lot of education or nothing like that. They just hired that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So now, Snowden with Grant. Snowden is like the president or like the president of IT colleges. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why you got citizenship. Hell yeah, they smart by doing that. Those guys.
Yeah, they know his the skill set that he has.
Yeah.
But what he did, he made it harder for everybody behind his ass, though.
That's usually what happens. Still, somebody fucks up, and then everybody behind them got to suffer. Everybody, you got nothing to do with the situation, but guess what? You not got to do this.
Shit, I can't take a motherfucking Fitbit in the building where I work.
Damn.
Anything that can transmit
because it gives you transmit location.
Cannot go in that building.
Yeah.
So you can't have no phone, no nothing.
Phone, no smartwatch, no AirPods, no AirTags, none of that shit. If it fucking emits an electric signal, that bitch ain't coming in here.
Damn.
That reminds me of the ship when you go to it's a section in the ship they call it combat systems, where everybody just sitting in that motherfucker look like NASA on the boat, man, where they got nothing but big screen TVs and shit. You know, and it's all live view.
Live feeds.
You walking that motherfucker, man, boy, everybody in that motherfucker's turn. You know, like you walk like a black
Turn
person
around,
walking
yeah.
country bar.
CIC.
Yeah.
You ain't supposed to be in that motherfucker. You better not go up in that motherfucker.
Like I said, because I work inside a skiff inside of a skiff.
Oh yeah. That should tell you all you need to know right there.
So hey.
Combat Information Center.
There you go. There you go.
I had a top secret clearance.
There you go.
I got TSSCI NC3.
Okay, I don't know what that is, but it sounds important.
Yeah. It's all like some shit Donald Trump would steal your documents. Take it to Mar-a-Lago.
Yeah, he has some. Yeah.
We call that shit a need to know. If you don't have a need to know, get your ass out.
He had NC3 shit in there, nuclear. That's why. I mean, they ain't gonna do nothing to him.
But yeah, somebody help me understand. What the hell is he doing with that stuff? What is he needing with it?
He wasn't supposed to have it because he said to see, and anybody that worked with any type of classified information, even though you
shit, we used to get messages that only us, the captain, and the motherfucking the fleet admiral.
Fleet admiral, fleet admiral, yeah.
Just because you're the president, I mean, you can, he can declassify it, but it is a process. You just can't say that I'm declassifying this shit. No.
Yeah, he said he can do it in his head. He said he can think about it as declassified.
Yeah, he can think of that right to Leavenworth.
Yep.
Breaking little rocks in the smaller rocks and smaller rocks in the dust.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, he should be in jail right now.
My motherfucking master chief told the commander once that, hey, this ain't for you to see. You can't see this shit.
Yeah, because we got motherfuckers that try to come in our bill. We got to bring the whole fucking room down. You ain't got no NC3. Hey, shut all this shit off. But when they say shut it off, you don't just put on your screensaver. You got to shut that shit down. Power this shit down.
So tell me, Mr. Steele, what are they gonna do to him? Nothing. All this big brouhaha about nothing.
No, they ain't gonna do nothing to him.
Let me ask y'all something. How do y'all feel about going to Dubai?
In jail. We under jail.
I don't know why all these black folks want to go to Dubai now. I was in Dubai, Bahrain, Kuwait. They can have that shit.
Well, see that they go in there till they realize how strict that motherfucking country is.
No, they listen to Steve Harvey. You know, Steve Harvey do commercials to come there.
Oh yeah, I mean it's a nice, but that's what you
does commercial.
That got money.
Yeah, he does advertisement to come to Dubai, UAE, and all that shit.
See, why you ain't seeing those commercials, Howard? Because we ain't in that tax bracket.
All these celebrities going to Dubai. Hey. I know some people here who went to Dubai. They asked me, have I ever been to Dubai? I said, motherfucker, I was in Dubai in the 90s.
Yeah.
It's hot in the motherfucker over there. For one,
but I've been to the Middle East since Iraq. I ain't been in the Middle East since Iraq and Afghanistan, man.
But but you realize, you know, how strict that country. That's a very strict Islamic country.
I don't want to see no motherfucking Bahrain again. I don't want to ever see Kuwait. I don't want to ever see Dubai.
Man, I was in Dubai, the whole UAE area, in '91 and again in '93, Jabal Ali and all that shit.
I was in Bahrain in '96, 2004, and 2007.
Same here.
Yeah.
I was over there, Slate. Fuck that shit.
That Fifth Fleet Bahrain. Ain't that Fifth Fleet that's there?
Yeah, that's Fifth Fleet. That's well, Fifth Fleet is forward deployed there.
Yeah.
To that area, but other ships from the States go over there.
Yeah, because
you got to remember in the 90s we were sending all kind of motherfuckers down that area, man, Persian Gulf and shit.
Yeah,
I got my motherfuckers Kuwait Liberation, Desert Storm, Desert Shield. Man, we used to be over there in that old hot ass heat. Man, that shit was horrible.
Like being in the oven.
Man, Iraq.
It's 500-degree oven.
It's crazy. It's same Kuwait though. Iraq is crazy. Then them sandstorms.
Bahrain is more humidity though than Kuwait.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's right there. It's like The Gulf is you
Man,
right
I had
in the
no
middle of the
idea.
Gulf.
Yeah,
Steve
Kuwait.
Harvey does commercials for.
Yeah, because we was
I
Yeah. You see him on YouTube. He on YouTube talking about him.
Yeah, they had us in the Menai Plaza when we was over there. When I was over there.
Okay.
Yeah. They had all the Marines in Menai Plaza.
Yeah.
A big ass sitting duck. We used to be over there at Menai Plaza.
And everything over there now is fake. They got a fake lake in that motherfucker. Everything over there is fake.
Yeah,
it's oil rich.
That's what all
rich.
that
They
oil
build
money
everything
gets.
over there fake.
Yeah. That's what all that oil money gets.
You know you was sitting duck when they got the guards carrying MP5s at the damn Menai Plaza.
Yeah, we would come up. We would pull up. Because we worked on the flight line out there. We pull up on Menai Plaza all the time. We was living there too, and the Marines was guarding that shit.
Yeah.
Damn, bro, you ain't lying. This motherfucker got a whole goddamn channel of shit.
I'm telling you, Markel. He advertising it in there, man. They got him on the payroll.
Hey, that was telling Howard. We don't see that because he ain't talking to us.
Yeah, praise.
Yeah.
All kinds of shit.
They paying them Arabs paying his ass.
Yeah.
They paying the shit out of him.
He's
Akon over there too getting paid.
Yeah. You guys are big names, man. You know, they're big names for the West.
Okay, so what's the deal? What's this advertisement? Just come visit Dubai?
No, they talking about come as an alternative place for you to live. It's basically like it's basically like an upgraded Pookie thing.
Tourism.
Like
Tourism.
Yeah, tourism. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, but the shit is, I mean, you know it's when they taxi cabs and Lamborghinis.
Yeah, that shit is funny. It's funny. It is funny.
That's an upgraded Pookie thing.
That's all it is.
Hey, you know, your taxi cab is a damn Lamborghini Murcielago.
Yep.
You know, so.
Hey y'all, my shit delayed, so you have to excuse me.
You got
no, you good. You actually chime in right on time.
So let me get this right, man. They trying to get all the hood dudes to go to Dubai.
Yeah.
No. You know them rappers and shit with all that money, man.
Yeah, you see, Antonio Brown was over there doing dumb shit.
Yeah, that's what they call it.
In the hotel, naked, outside naked.
Yeah, he lucky they didn't arrest his ass. He lucky.
I mean, dude, they got Steve Harvey incorporated in that shit, man. And these damn ads, boy, he is full on.
Yeah, with them black fingernails out there.
You talking about AB crazy motherfucking ass?
Yeah.
Crazy motherfucker.
Hey, he got PTSD. He got, he should be in an internal concussion protocol.
No, he got that CTE shit. That shit.
He ain't been right since old boy from Cincinnati hit his ass. He ain't been
perfect.
Right
since Perfect hit him, he ain't been right since.
Yeah, perfect. He's always doing that shit too. Perfect. That motherfucker big. He always doing that. He's dirty.
I hate to say this, y'all. I don't think AB gonna make it till he get 50 years old, 40, 45 years old, man. The way he going.
No, he won't. Then somebody gonna end up shooting his dumb ass.
Yeah, that's sad, man. That is sad. That dude had a Hall of Fame arc when he was playing.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be Tom Brady gonna be one to take him out.
You know the man had a picture of his wife. He holding his wife on Twitter. I'm like, dude.
Yeah, you gonna die.
Deal with that.
Yeah, y'all know he stayed. I think he might have banged. I think he might have banged old boy's wife, man.
Yeah, like I said, Tom Brady gonna be the one to kill him.
He's the one invited him in his house, right?
Yeah, he let this
nigga stay at his house.
Yeah,
now, why the hell would you bring AB around your family?
Especially, he's
I think that's why they getting the divorce. Cause keep that shit on the quiet.
Yeah. Well, that's what that picture, that's what that photo was that he put out there. Basically tell him, yeah, motherfucker, I fucked your wife. Wow. That's basically what he was telling them.
Yeah, see, and ain't nobody gonna, hey, if Tom Brady do something, I ain't gonna be mad. I can't be mad at it. Hey, you disrespected that man in the utmost.
Yeah.
That man help you get paid, and this is how you repay him.
But see, I'm gonna tell you, man. You don't
let no motherfucking grown nigga stay in your motherfucking house with your wife.
That's what I was just getting ready to say that. You don't never do that. I don't give a damn how bad it is. If you got a wife and kids, even if I call you up, hey man, I need some place to stay. A single motherfucker, you got wife, kid in your house, and a dog. No, you can't stay here, partner.
Hey, only grown people staying in my house is my goddamn son.
Yeah,
and that's his mama.
Yeah. Because I had a homeboy had a dude sleeping on his couch while he went to work 6 days out of the week, and his wife sitting up in there.
Hell no! Oh, he knew
and
it.
Then when he ended up knocking his wife down, and he married a child whore. So I mean, come on.
Oh shit! Come on, yeah.
You know, I say, man, you crazy in the motherfucker. What he gonna do?
I gotta kill him for GP.
What he gonna do?
You gonna be that bold to disrespect me like that?
But I'm gonna tell you, man. Like I said,
all the motherfucking money he had, he could have put him up in a goddamn hotel, some motherfucking where.
That's what I'm saying. What the fuck you sitting up in here with me for? You got millions of dollars. You flashing on your Instagram. Take your ass to the Four Seasons, motherfucker. Don't come up with him. Yeah. Because even when my house was empty, when I lived in a little old one bedroom apartment, I had a homeboy. His gal kicked him out. Shit, when I got up and went to work, you got to get up and go to work too. You got to get up out of this motherfucker. Ain't no grown ass ninja gonna be sitting up in here while I'm at work. You got to go.
Yeah, I mean, so you got to go home.
Yeah. You go sit in the park. You go sit in the motherfucking park until I come back home from work. But you ain't been in the pit laying up.
They say in the park I'm dropping you off ain't in walking distance.
There you go. So when I put my uniform on, motherfucker, you put on whatever you got to go. You walking out this motherfucker at 5:30 in the morning with me.
Damn.
Yeah, you ain't laying up on my motherfucking house.
Get you a paper route or something.
Bro, he got the flight to Dubai, man. That's a long ass flight.
Where to Dubai?
Yeah.
That's why they airlines are so nice, because you're gonna be on that motherfucker for a minute.
Bro, from Medellin to Dubai, that shit is 34 hours.
So AB just vlogged this shit in the man's face, all that motherfucking Instagram, all that shit.
Yeah, I had to go see that thing.
Hey, he one of them motherfuckers. You got to do something to him. He don't understand. He don't understand how to rationalize the situation. You can't talk to him. He understand his violence. Yeah, you got to do something to him.
Does he understand?
Yeah, he got to do a drive-by on that motherfucker.
Yeah, I invite him over, man. Come on in this garage, man. Look at this this nice little engine that I got in my motherfucking SS, and hit his ass in the back of the head with a motherfucking mallet. No more touchdown for you, motherfucker. Give me one of them Bogota bags to put his ass in.
Get you one of them Kroger sacks.
Yeah, put him in one of them motherfucking Bogota bags, throw his ass in the street.
The only thing they gonna find is his gold fronts.
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, you don't just let it. That's one thing I learned from my mama years ago, man. You don't just let it know.
Hey, that motherfucker be man on board. He be jettison.
Yeah. Shit.
Ain't no way in hell.
These motherfuckers make you do something to them, man. That's why I keep to myself. Shit. That's why Markel be talking that shit, man. Like a little video he did. I understand, true, bro. I understand you, man. I understand you.
AB's one of them, like you said, he one of them ignorant ass dudes.
See, he from I don't mean to offend anybody from Florida, but one of them Florida boys, they just are uncouth.
Yeah.
I mean, Blake Slate, the same for me, man. And Markel,
them Florida boys is uncouth.
When he said that about joining them groups, man, I'll be getting invites to them groups, join them Expat groups. I'm not gonna never join them things. I'm a solo guy anyway,
He said, I don't know you, when you say Markel, I don't know you niggas like that.
Yeah, man.
Bro, I got too much to lose. You got to look at it, man. You got too much to lose. You get caught up in some crap. You go to jail over somebody else shit, and you ain't getting no
the thing
money.
with AB has self-destructed. He knows his only thing was NFL. He don't have that no more. So he trying to take everybody down with him.
Well, like I said, he ain't been right. Like Blake said, he got CTE because he ain't been right since that hit. If you go back, you trace how he changed since that hit. His whole fucking personality changed.
Yeah, look, I mean, still, I mean, that's serious though, you know. CTE, hold on. So, like, I mean, because the CTE is the same thing as the Army's military's TBI.
TBI, yeah.
Okay.
TBI.
So it's serious, man. That shit, it affects you.
Yeah, because you think
it's a condition.
Little boy used to play for the Chargers that killed himself.
Junior Seau.
You talking about? Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Y'all gonna see AB on the motherfucking news one day.
You gonna see AB. If I'm Tom
it's gonna be a helicopter flying over his ass. He's gonna be in a high-speed pursuit.
They gonna find AB on the first 48. First 48 NFL style.
But you know what I think happening to him though right now still? I think they're stealing his money from him. I think they're stealing his money from him, man.
Oh, well, shit, his kids probably, he got 2 boys.
No, I'm talking about like his agents and all that.
Yeah.
All them motherfuckers. They stealing his money, man.
If he got accountants, they robbing him blind because he ain't signing his checks.
Yeah.
You got them accountants. Well, you got what?
Yeah. Because you got to realize they stealing money.
I think he on some drugs or something. I think he on some shit too.
But see, he probably, even if he just drinking, man, if you drinking behind all that and your brain ain't right and you already got, you high adrenaline type motherfuckers, i.e. Florida man, yeah, it ain't going to take much, man. It ain't going to take much.
Yeah, he really he fucked up in the head right now.
Hey, and we had this kid when I was at Fort Hood from Miami, Florida. This ignorant motherfucker. playing with you got a personal weapon. You're not supposed to have it in the barracks. You're supposed to turn it into the armory. This motherfucker playing with the gun in the room, shot himself in the leg.
Oh my God.
Anybody been to Fort Hood, you go outside the Rancier Gate, it's a fucking 7-Eleven right there.
Right.
This ignorant motherfucker drives out there, goes to the gas station, and calls the police saying somebody tried to rob him.
What?
Yeah. Motherfucker, they got cameras right here, so they see your dumb ass pull in. It was like, man, come on. I can't make this shit up.
Wow.
They still everybody that get turned on to them cameras, man, early. People still out there forgetting that there's cameras on these motherfucking buildings now.
Yeah. Because this was what 2006. But it's a fucking 7-Eleven, so they got cameras because they used to fucking getting robbed.
They get robbed all the time. Yeah.
And not only that, you right outside. For one, they're gonna have cameras because
that's another why all these veterans faking their disabilities getting caught because all these goddamn cameras and all this shit.
Not only that, but it's the gas station right outside a military installation.
Yeah.
So they got the fucking gate sees you leaving out. You got the fucking
West Gate. There's cameras everywhere, Yeah. There's a lot of cameras that people don't even know about.
Like they see your dumb ass drive out, they see you drive. You leave, they see you leaving the gate, then they see the fucking, because when they went back and looked at the gate camera, they see his car rolling out. And they just matched up the time where he got to the 7-Eleven, because there's cameras at the 7-Eleven. In the parking lot when you walk up to the pumps and shit, because motherfuckers doing that old pump and try to take off.
Damn.
Hey, they call that an open and shut case right there.
Yeah.
Hey, Markel, I'm going to call it a night, man. I see all you Thundercats later, man.
All right, Dr. Allen. You have a good one, man.
All right.
So I was like, man, Florida. And then on top of that, he had some gold fronts that he couldn't take out. The removable, he left them bitches so long, formation with the fangs. Dude, you can't have that shit on in formation. Sergeant, I can't take him out. Like,
I take them out for you and I slap the shit out.
He's like, come on, man. He said, we sending you OCS. You going to OCS.
Yeah.
He said, "Oh,
I'll tell you, man, I can't stand that shit, that gold and shit, and they gas be having in their mouth. I can't stand looking at that shit."
No, he thought he was going to Officer Kennedy School. He said, "No, that stands for out on the city streets." Your ass you know damn well, hell, that you got to go.
Hey, still, we used to call it big chicken dinner. Get your motherfucking ass out there. After you go see the captain, like, what happened, man? Oh, he gave your ass a big chicken dinner. Bad conduct discharge, motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, out on city streets, homie, you got to go.
Ain't no need you run around here looking for no yard bird. They sending your ass home. That's what that means.
All right, man. Let me ask y'all this, dude. Especially you guys who were drill instructors. What is the worst thing that ever happened to you? The worst soldiers you ever had. Do you remember that?
Yeah. Who all
motherfuckers got caught in the AIT?
Huh?
We had motherfucking soldiers.
Oh, okay.
And AIT, so AIT platoon sergeant. So Howard, you know, AIT at Fort Gordon.
Yeah.
We had motherfuckers get caught. He's supposed to be in class. This motherfucker got caught in a crack house.
Crack house?
Yeah.
Crack house. The police raided. This motherfucker got caught in the crack house raid. He was getting high.
What? Wait.
Yes.
Wait.
Supposed to be in class. You know, so we, somehow we marched him to class. We don't know how the fuck he left the schoolhouse.
That's what I'm getting ready to ask. How the hell he get out of AIT to be in a crack house?
Yeah. Well, they have cabs. You know, they have the cabs over there, so you can get in the cab and go off post.
Yeah, but still,
he had
still supposed to be in class, though.
Yes, but we marched him to class, so somehow they left the class. It was him and his other soldier. They left the class and got off post. Went to a fucking crack house when they happened to be in that bitch when they raided. Yeah,
God damn, dude.
Dude, I said, you smoking crack, dude? This ain't crack. I mean, come on. I could understand if you'd get caught at the weed man house or something, but you smoking crack. You a crackhead.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you got to go.
They still out there.
Yeah. Our unit, those in our unit, man. Those in our unit.
And you know, but being that he was AT, it was hard as hell for them to fucking chapter his ass out the army. It took damn near an act of Congress to get that motherfucker out of there.
Shit.
Wow.
But no, I had with my experience, we had here's one real short one. Is a guy that joined right, and he was halfway through boot camp, and then he admitted that him and his uncle had killed the guy back when he was 16.
God,
but that's not the worst one. That's not the worst one, because my very last push, I pushed 10 divisions. My very last push, man, one of my recruits died within like 3 weeks of being in boot camp. Yeah, because I was a lead push most of the time. So, and the lead push is just basically saying you the senior guy on deck. We call it chief of the deck and all that stuff. But yeah, we had a recruit, man, died of pneumonia, and the skipper called me at about 3 o'clock in the morning and told me, said, you got a recruit, man. They hospitalized him last night after hours, and he got a 50-50 chance to live. I started ironing my uniform right then. I said, shit, I got to go on in. So by the time I ironed my uniform and warmed my car up, because we in Great Lakes, so it's cold as a motherfucker.
Yeah,
He had already passed away.
Yeah, some other shit we had with damn
sergeants
and instructors sleeping with these young privates.
Yeah, you can always have that.
Yeah, this motherfucker was a staff sergeant, and the soldier was she was a PV2. You know, like, dude, you a staff sergeant, E6. This is an E2.
Yeah. And I was also a Keiko at the time, so I had to escort.
Y'all talking about in boot camp?
No,
boot camp.
Shit that happened in boot camp?
I had AIT.
Yeah, it happened in boot camp. Yeah.
I had AIT. I had
So
I had AIT soldiers.
So I had to go with the duty Keiko, and because I was a Keiko, both us, me and my other buddy, we ended up rolling to Arizona, We rolled up to Arizona to escort the remains. And then we buried him. We buried him in a place called Sanders, Arizona, middle of no damn where.
Hey,
A bunch of,
Markel.
you know, and his wife was a
14,
Native American and shit.
11, same. Ain't
Same
no difference.
size, ain't it?
Yeah.
Hey,
But you got a new phone?
That's why I didn't get it, Barry. Ain't that much?
I got it yesterday.
Ain't that much different? What's different? Just the dynamic island in the front. That's it.
The camera. Well, there's 14, 11.
Like the same camera.
Oh, we had a motherfucker freak out at the motherfucking range in boot camp, and they had to talk him down. They're about to shoot that motherfucker.
Yeah, they will shoot your motherfucking ass. They will shoot.
Yeah, you take that motherfucking boat.
Yeah,
the boat.
Yeah, that boat. Yeah, still. Yeah.
Take the boat.
Hey,
you ain't firing shit.
Look, it's crazy.
You gonna carry this weapon though, but you ain't firing a motherfucking thing.
It's crazy because that shit happened downrange too, though. That shit happened in theater. That shit happened in Iraq for us sometimes. I mean, that's sad though.
The bad thing about it is,
that's suicide.
he was to my motherfucking starboard. He was to my starboard side.
Mm-hmm.
And that motherfucker about to turn that 45, because in boot camp we shot 45s in the Navy back then.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. They had to take that motherfucking boat out of his weapon.
So he got a weapon with it, can't even fire.
Yeah, you can use that. Yeah, you can't even fire that.
And they told him. They told me.
You better use that bitch like Barry
Shit,
Bonds.
mate, hit the fucking deck.
That's all you gonna be able to do with that bitch.
I wasn't in the air.
You say you get no bad dad or nothing. You just
a drill song, but my like company, man. For my company in the Army, I did piss test. You know what I'm saying? I was UPL, the primary UPL, all right?
Yeah.
Literally leader, yeah. So I did piss test, and I was main one. So my CEO would tell me to do a piss test. I'd be like, sir, you want 100%, 10%, or random? You know what I'm saying? Sometimes he'd say, yeah, whatever, 100%. So in any case, the worst soldier in my unit, he pissed hot 4 straight times before they kicked him out. 4 straight times for
because they gotta rehab him. They gotta try to rehab him first.
Exactly. Yeah. And they did, of course. And they did really.
They don't do that shit in boot camp, man. As soon as you get in boot camp, they piss test you.
No, you gotta get out of boot. You gotta pass boot camp.
The unit. I'm talking about my
unit. Boot camp, then you
look.
Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Your ass getting right back on that break now.
Yeah,
because as soon as you get there, they piss test you like immediately. As soon as you get off the boat, off the bus, and then 2-3 days later, we get the list. We call it you see that code H3333. That means you popped on a piss test. We don't tell them. We don't tell them they popped on a piss test. We just because they still new in there, so we want to scare them and shit. So we get about 2 or 3 of them, damn near every boot camp, every division, and they pop on a piss test. So we use that as an opportunity. We can't go in there and say, okay, hey, recruit, pack your shit. You popped on the piss test. No, we don't do that. We don't even tell them why they pop. Why we getting rid of them. We just go out there and just go ape shit on the whole division. Y'all motherfuckers can't march. Y'all motherfuckers can't throw your shit. Start throwing shit around. You. I don't like your fucking face. Get the fuck, pack your shit. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck, pack your shit and go on. Get out of here. They be looking like, what the fuck is this dude talking about?
I just got here.
They like, oh damn, he could just kick a motherfucker out like that. And motherfuckers pack their shit. Yeoman, get this mother, get him out of here. And then right that motherfucker walking shit and get him out of that mother. Boy, rest of the division looking around like, what the fuck just happened?
But that scared them straight. You getting that discipline right there. You telling them about the fact if you can't do what I need you to do, you get the fuck out.
Yeah. Them motherfuckers, I'm telling you, them motherfuckers be going crazy. They be like, what the hell is it? What's going on here? He just kicked that motherfucker out like that.
Yeah,
but the whole time it just they popped on the piss test.
They gotta rehab you. They gotta send you to rehab, try to rehabilitate
you.
Kick you out.
Exactly.
Once
but
you
mean, so like,
unit, you gone.
Yeah.
It's well. What I'm saying? It took 4 times. So like,
man, I don't know. The new military It's just, to me, it's too soft.
All right, so look, so I did it the first
I remember
time,
when I was stationed at NAB Coronado,
I gave him
Naval
a second
Amphibious
piss
Base.
test. I can actually see in his eyes that he was gonna fail. He was like,
we used to run, man.
like he's gonna fail again, and like
we used to run
So
3-4 days a motherfucking week. Our whole department, division, Navy, CBs, all that. We would run off the base. Coronado, the island of Coronado, where Naval Amphibious Base is, and we would run. They make us run 15 motherfucking miles 4 days a week, man.
So they had you. Y'all was on that strand down there. Y'all was on that strand down there, huh? Run up on that strand.
Hey,
Go ahead,
regenerative life. Regenerative life has such a bad delay.
But we will also run.
The damn video is going to be over, and he's
we
still
going
to be home. And
we will run across that fucking bridge, Coronado Bridge, sometime.
Hey, Markel.
We gonna log in next Saturday. He gonna be finishing up his shit.
Hey, man.
You got a hell of a delay.
You got a hell of a delay, Mr. Wade.
It's bad. It's bad.
Ray said he got a rain delay.
He got a delayed entry.
All right, Howard. Go ahead, Howard. You've been trying
Yeah, so it's crazy, man. So look, so piss test. So after the first time, I'm like, piss hot. Private so piss hot, all right? So I get a CO, he's like, okay, shit, he piss hot. He got like still, so he got, some counseling for things, some help and stuff like that. And the second time, second piss test, all right.
Wow.
Look, like during the second piss test, I can see that he was going to piss hot. He was so he was wet, sweating.
Yeah, he knew
sweating.
He already knew he had some shit in his system.
Yeah, look, sweating, couldn't piss or whatever. He took little guys take an hour to piss. You know what I'm saying? Something's up.
Yeah, they try to hide something.
Yeah, like drink water, and then like to hydrate or to put water in your system faster. You drink small amounts a lot of times, and then like move around, like jump or whatever, jump up and down. I told him to do that. He pissed, man. Yeah, so long story short, like a week later, it take about a week to 2 weeks sometime, but the first it's different batches come back from the laboratory from his test, and his came back, man. He CO, and the CO already knew it was him just from me giving him the letter. It's a letter I gave him to the CO.
Yeah, you know who it was.
Yeah, man.
His shit came back glowing.
Yeah, bro. All the time he was gone, man. That's what I'm saying.
Peter Parker, he got bit by a radioactive spider. This shit glowing.
Look. The amount was high, bro. The amount was high. Yeah.
The worst thing I seen.
He's like,
the worst thing I seen in some training was we was on Silver Strand Beach, and we had just got launched off the USS Ogden off the whale deck in Mike 8 boats, and we was putting together a bridge, a Mike 8. I don't know if Slate know what that is. A Mike 8 boat is.
I know what you're talking about.
A big causeway section, and we was in the fucking surf zone on this motherfucker. And then we was in the surf zone. Anybody ever been in the motherfucking surf zone? It's worse than a motherfucking roller coaster. When you on this motherfucking flat ass boat, man, it's crazy than motherfucker. And then the guy was trying to lock the causeways together, and he slipped, and his leg got caught in between that causeway, and it cut his fucking leg off.
Damn. Man,
but you talking to a bunch of Army and Marine guys. Well, maybe the Marines know, but the Army guys, they don't know motor well hole and motor well and all that shit. So you probably have to break that shit down.
So in the Army, I was a bridger. I was in the bridging unit. So I was an engineer. I was a bridging unit. So
yeah, I was
even some CBs in Iraq.
Yeah, we in the motherfucking titles. We in the tide, and that motherfucking that tide is making that motherfucking causeway look like a motherfucking inchworm.
I heard you say, "Fuck it, I'm out."
Nah, you know what? Still, I went and got some more of this so I can fucking actually be able to fucking sit and enjoy the rest of the live
the way you got up and walked off.
So look, So I was saying, so you got
Howard know what that is.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yes sir.
That's it right there.
Yeah.
That's from the army right there. That's them fucking Bay Bridges right there.
Yeah. Like
But they still got your motherfuckers.
That's right. Yeah. Well, look. Yeah. Well, look. So we did float bridges and fixed bridges. That was definitely fixed right there. That was probably a Bailey bridge. We did float bridge, pontoon. We just drop them in the boat. I mean, in the river. Pontoon with trucks.
Fold open.
Exactly. They fold wide open and pontoon, boom, and we get our boats. We come hook them up with we come hook them up real quick.
Just like that right there.
That's a bait. That's a pontoon. Exactly. It's the old 12 Charlies right there. That's a bait. That truck is a CB.
Hey, Howard, you a devil dog. You ever been on an LCU or a motherfucking LCAT?
No, the Army. I'm
Howard, Army.
I was Marine and Army, so I did both. But I drove the fucking
U.S. Army, baby. U.S. Army.
Yeah.
Army, I did both. I might be the one that did both.
Still, that's you. Still, I'm sorry, that's for you. Still.
Yeah, I did both. Yeah.
Yeah, Howard know all this shit is right here.
Oh man, yeah.
Yeah, I drove those shits, those LBSs in the Marines, 5 tons, 813 dump trucks. I drove all that shit.
Yeah. Hey, so yeah, Markel, our mission, one of our platoon missions, our platoon was put in different spots in Iraq. So one of our platoon mission, 12 months, was rafting the Euphrates in Iraq.
What about them AAVs? Who been on an AAV? A motherfucking track. That motherfucker jump off the motherfucking ship right into the motherfucking ocean.
Hey, you know that movie with the werewolf? With the werewolf?
Hey, not from the vampire.
All he's seen is pink.
Hey, wait, we gotta get you the internet, babies. We gotta get you with them people. We gotta get with the network. But Ryan, because every time Howard calls,
them blanket parties.
Audio come in.
Yeah, you don't want them blanket parties, man. In the Army, boy, they take them blankets, they put down your arms, they put down your legs.
Hey, man, this is Infinity, man.
Wear your ass out.
Hey, Markel, I don't know about the Army, but you know the Navy shut that shit down. That old Hayes and shit like that. They shut that shit down, man.
Yeah, shit ain't authorized. When you get caught doing that shit, that's your ass, Mr. Post, man.
Yeah. You get in trouble, you call. But I'm saying, they still.
Man, I done been to motherfucking 5 shellbacks. 5 shellbacks. I was a golden shellback.
Oh yeah, you better than me. Cause I'm not crossing the equator. I ain't been on the ship to cross the equator. They keep that shit.
I crossed for the first time in '91, going over that motherfucking Persian Gulf.
Damn.
Yeah,
man, we used to beat motherfuckers.
I still got my card.
Put their dungarees. They had to put their dungarees inside out. Put them in rotten food. Make them fight and shit.
Can you mute him for like at least 5 minutes? Man, look, it's great. Look, but yeah, it was crazy. Hey, Markel, it was a good job though. That job, I appreciate it. That job, just learning how to bridge. It took a lot, because different types of bridges. You know what I'm saying? The bridge gap. Look in Iraq. Look, this was happening in Iraq. Our first deployment. I reported 06 to 07. This is what happened to us. And we was called upon. We was
Slade, you remember scrim call? We used to have a scrim call in the middle of the motherfucking ocean, man.
You killing me, Petey.
Bro, he trolling now. He trolling now. He trolling now. Bro. Man, come on, dog. He trolling.
Hey, I'm about to do you a little bit. It's the big one.
Hey, y'all can't joke about Uncle Allen internet no more. Yeah.
My shit delayed.
This
Sorry
shit-
about that, Howard. That was no purpose, man. My
It
shit
don't even
delayed.
come close.
Okay.
Hey,
Nice.
hey, wait, your shit delayed like 85 seconds.
And
They got a
then,
TV.
still,
Hey,
still.
your shit's like a TV timeout.
And look, still, the thing about it, his shit's always on cue. As soon as I saw
It's like a TV timeout.
Oh, shit.
Bruh.
After these commercials, and we go pause for our sponsor.
Damn, how it gets started? Hey man,
Man, that's crazy, man. Like this dude, man, on cue. I'm like,
That's what's so funny. Like every time you get the story, you come in like.
yeah, man. So, yeah, man. So I was just saying, pretty much, real quick, is like, so our first appointment on 607. Those got that being smart. You know, those guys are blowing the bridges up, interrupting up in our transport between important areas. They was blowing them up, man. So they called us to put them in the place sometime within 24 hours.
Yeah,
so,
they were doing that.
So look, so like that shit came from top. Hey, our platoon sergeant, well, our first sergeant gave him a mission to pick out pretty much the 18. We shipped out within a couple of hours at the flight line. We go to the flight line, ship out. We just had an 18. It was all we need, about 12. It depended on how big the gap was. And those guys will fly the equipment. We'll get the equipment from a different platoon. Had that shit right there. So quick, we do it between 24 to 48 hours. Put a bridge in a different city.
Y'all mostly route Tampa or Michigan.
Oh yeah. Well, shit, 10. I was out western Alabama province, so it was 10. It was 10. They're going to Al-Qaim, also Al-Qaim.
Al-Anbar province.
Al-Anbar, yeah. So no, I was at Al-Assad.
Al-Assad, man. Al-Assad.
Down 10.
Al-Assad. That's where I was stationed.
Yeah, I mean, the DFAC was real good. To AQ.
Yes.
Al-Qaim. To AQ. Good
burning all that shit. That's why my shit's on the damn burn pit registry because being down there.
Yeah.
They had one of the biggest burn pits.
Yeah, and that route was real hot too. That route right there. That shit.
That shit was.
Man, boy.
That definitely was a hot route.
That motherfucker was hot. Look, but we was good though. Look, we normally only roll, several trucks, but we always had air support. So
I was gonna say on that route, you had air support for wherever you was going. You had to have.
Yeah, wherever you go, when we flew, we always had two marine what you call it? Super Cobras.
Yeah, all type of shit.
You had to have air support on that.
You had to. Even when we went down to Abu Ghraib also, when we flew down to Abu Ghraib.
Cobras are motherfucking Harriers.
Nah, they really did use the Harriers too much in on that. They use the A-10s a lot though. They did use them A-10 Warhawks. You hear that motherfucker coming through, hey, just stay still.
Yeah, that's a bad motherfucker right there.
You hear that motherfucker engine, just stay still because that motherfucker about to light something up.
Hey, Howard. Hey, Howard. If you didn't join the army, man, what would you be doing? You think?
That's a good question, man. But I can say if I join the army,
Hold up, somebody got feedback. Right here.
Yeah, somebody got something on right now.
Hot mic.
Yeah, man. So I mean, definitely, that's a good question. But I mean, I definitely like the IT field. I'm like just a fan of IT and tech and things like that for sure. So definitely something into that. Yeah.
That's why I switched from the Marine to the Army to do IT.
Oh, really? You didn't know?
They really use the Harriers, Wayne. They use those in Afghanistan more than they did in Iraq because those Harriers can maneuver through the mountains better than that A-10 could.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but I should had like Gatling gun. Well, Apache. We had Apache sometime on our mission with Gatling gun. We was laying shit down.
Yeah.
But hey, if I had a choice, I want that A-10 flying over me.
Al-Assad had action almost every other day or something.
Yeah, it's incoming. Yeah,
They was always trying to attack Al-Assad.
They staged us, man.
I don't know that. It'd be a small. Go ahead. My bad.
I feel because it was big, so they can just aim whatever. They just throw shit up. It was so fucking big.
Yeah, because they had. Go ahead.
Plus, that was Saddam Hussein's Air Force base.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Yeah, because Taji was where because our first deployment was we went to Taji, and that was where Chemical Ali was at.
Yeah.
Baghdad. Yeah. So we took over his shit.
Bro, that shit was crazy. I was so young, bro. I was like, my first deployment, I was 19. Man. That shit was. I was like, I ain't know what the fuck I was doing. 19.
Yeah, man. If you took a ride around, well, as far as you could have gone in Al-Assad, you would see a bunch of Iraqi blown up fighter jets just strewn all over the place.
All over the place,
yeah, all over the
right, Mr. B.
Yeah.
I'd rather had an A-10 escort me because that motherfucker guy, he got some range, but because like I said, the Harrier is good for close combat, but that motherfucker just too goddamn loud, and they got hard for them to keep that bitch in the air. That's why they was good in the mountain ranges.
Yeah,
because they can maneuver and they can hover.
Oh, yeah. Man, we used to bring them POWs back to the motherfucking ship.
Man, we used to bring them POWs.
It sounds like you got an echo now.
Yeah, feedback.
Come on, Mr. Wayne.
Once we caught them, once they were caught, we bring them back to the ship, to the amphib ships.
He probably has StreamYard and YouTube on at the same time.
Yeah, you got to close out. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, because that happened to me before. You got to close one of them screens.
Yeah, close it or the tube. Just pause YouTube or whatever. Yeah, close
it. You got to pause it, cut it off, one or the other.
Yeah, I usually after I get the link, I usually just close it out.
Yeah, that's the best thing to do.
Shit, Howard, how you like working at night on those bays with those chem lights? You got nothing but them chem. You can't use no flashlights. You can't use shit.
No illumination devices.
You got nothing but them damn chem lights, bro. And man, that
can't see a goddamn thing.
Markel, exactly. It was dangerous for that job. It's very dangerous.
When they switched out the blackout lights on the vehicles,
the motherfucking night vision goggles, put them motherfuckers on.
LED types, the night vision goggles lit up with them motherfuckers when they switched out the LEDs.
The cat eyes, the little black eyes.
Yeah.
I be doing that night drive shit in the Marine. I did it to a Humvee up.
Hey, still, when I deployed to Iraq the first time, we went to Yuma. We spent like 3-4 months in Yuma training with the Marines because we were supporting the Marines in Iraq. So we did desert training in Miramar and all that shit. So we had to train for night driving on the Marine base. This motherfucker.
Who remember the first day? The first day of war in the Gulf. I was on the motherfucking flight there to the motherfucking USS motherfucking.
Because he took the damn fence with a 7-ton truck. With a Marine 7-ton.
Yeah, hey, Chad, I did it to a Humvee up out there in Yuma. I was in a 5-ton.
Yeah.
The stick. That boy, I was like, man, I'm glad wasn't nobody in the back of that motherfucker.
Bro, I know, man, driving across those damn bays, how we're talking about, bro, with nothing but them damn chem lights. You saw just the top of the chem light. And the bay is only so big. The bay,
man, that shit was like motherfucking Star Wars. And all the ships launch these cruise missiles, and that shit was crazy at night, man.
Hey, the chem light, the brown guys?
Yeah.
Hey, it's always when it didn't work. Man, I can't see that shit.
Howard, I know exactly what you did, man, because I was in that unit.
Right, yeah, like
shit.
Hey, still you're right, because look, chem lights got a certain, once you break them, it's real bright. Then they die down.
They died, yeah.
If it like
imagine that bitch dying down. Imagine it dying down and you driving across that bay, and that's your only light. And bro, that bay, that truck that's going across that bay, you only got about that much space in between that bay
on each
and
side,
going over that damn river. That's it.
Those tires on it, right?
Yeah.
Hey, shit.
Toes.
No. Man, I hope you ain't.
You gotta take it down to a crawl.
They should put the motherfucking chem lights on them AAVs before them motherfuckers launch in the ocean from the ship.
On the AAV. What is an AAV?
Amphibious assault vehicle. Basically come out It kind of floats until it gets you to the beachhead.
Okay.
Yeah.
The
The Marines worked hand in hand with a lot of them amphib Navy sailors, man.
Hey, it's a motherfucking death trap. That's what it is. That's a goddamn death trap. Hey, you remember when we?
You know, I'm an aircraft carrier guy, man.
No, I'm
All
saying
the
like
man military vehicles with death traps. Shit.
No, the amphibious, the AAVs, them motherfuckers are death traps.
Dude.
You know what part of my motherfucking job was? In the landing, part of my job was search and rescues in case one of the motherfucking AAVs went down or LCU went down.
Yeah.
Part of my job is go get them motherfuckers.
Yeah, you was going to get a lot of motherfuckers.
Hey,
you had to get like a boat captain certification for that,
dude. Howard, you explain them damn trucks in the military in the army, dude. Them trucks didn't have shit inside of them. They use pressure. They use like air pressure to use the work the fucking wipers.
Wipers, yep.
What do you think?
There ain't no damn door handles and none of that shit.
The Marine Corps got the Army.
Slate, you know what a seat box is? You used to ride the motherfucking seat boxes. Right beside all the motherfuckers. A seat box is one of the most fastest patrol boats in the world.
Would you a boat captain?
He'll answer you tomorrow.
Hey, that message is gonna come in the bottle.
No, I wasn't a boat captain.
He said it's gonna come in the bottle.
That's how you receive that.
Man, the one time I get another damn fellow Navy sailor on here and this damn internet fucked up. Because you know we start talking about, because he old Navy, we start talking about that old Navy. We gonna fuck y'all army cats up, boy. I think Markel got the lay on that man's shit. Y'all release that shit, Markel, man. You don't want these sailors out here talking.
Hey, but how do you know what I'm talking about with the army trucks though, man? That shit is fucked up.
Yeah, the Marine Corps got the Army's damn hand-me-down, so that was we had the shit that y'all didn't even want anymore. It was too broke for y'all.
Hey, Markel, also them trucks, them brake, them air
over hydraulics.
Markel, hey, so but you don't know that Jake brake was right there though. The Jake brake, you got to put them motherfuckers down.
Yeah, the old air over hydraulics, boy. You better hold them down.
A runaway truck.
Man, I remember, going down in the motherfucking wheel deck.
It's a wrap.
And the motherfucking Marines be lined up. They be like, okay, let's get your ass in the air. Let's get on these AAVs. The look on their face, man. The look on their face, man. They had to get on them AAVs. The shit was real, man.
Hey, because it's a death trap. You see them what movie was that when they was with Tom Hanks, them Saving Private Ryan when they stormed that like shooting ducks in the water, getting off that motherfucker.
But still, I was saying like, what if there's a malfunction in the back and the thing don't on the amphibious vehicle, it doesn't release the door on the back, so you're gonna drown, right?
You're gonna drown.
Wait. Yeah, the motherfucking door. That's how they get in and out of the back door.
Yeah.
And then what the motherfucking Navy did was when they had too many AAVs that was sinking and killing Marines, so they invented L-cats.
Yeah.
So they started riding on the big ass L-cats. The L-cats is faster.
Yeah.
And safer. They ride above the water. Big ass hovercraft.
Yeah,
they would love them AAVs.
Yeah, they were doing
the fucking crap.
Like I said, that AAV, I would. Hey, you got the captain mask me because I ain't getting on that bitch. Hey, that's just like, remember back what? When they were testing the offsprings. I wasn't getting them bitches either. The bags, the bitches. To take off and just tip the fuck over. Go ahead and take the captain mask.
Oh shit!
Don't wait. Hey Slick, what the hell, man?
This is a straight classic, bro. You know what I'm saying? Classic comedy.
That's some Navy delayed shit going on.
Hey, you know, like they say about the Navy, we always late, but we always on time.
Hey, you overseas right now? Hey, you got right there overseas right now, or in the States?
No, you're in the States.
Oh, in the States. Where in the States though?
I think I'm the one farthest away.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, like staying in the motherland.
Yeah, still, remember last week Smith was in he was in the woods. Like asking what service he got. He like T-Mobile. I'm in the woods. In the woods, man. I'm gonna like some
top of the man. He got top of the mountain service. hey, Howard, he need an LOS. He need a line of sight. He close or something.
Crazy.
That made a lot of sight.
Hey, this is Xfinity, man. Comcast.
Oh, man, that ain't no damn Xfinity, man.
Hey, at least half the month back.
That's
they don't thought of your download speed.
That's
bullshit.
Hey, that's X, the unknown.
Well, shit. They got to upgrade your service, son. A new router, a new modem, or something.
No, they need to bury some more fiber optic cables. He out there in the boonies.
He on Cat 5.
that internet working like you know when Dish Network first came out back in the 90s.
Hey, like DirecTV, the rain.
Yeah. It will get overcast and then you lose all your shit.
Yeah.
That shit can't get through the clouds.
Yeah. No signal.
You ain't lying, man. You gotta move the motherfucker.
But you know what? When the motherfucking Marines hit the beach from the amphib shit, when we hit the beach, the Marines hit the beach, the Navy crew was so happy because they had the whole ship to their motherfucking self.
Yeah, you got some space now.
We would come back to the ship to eat and get supplies and go back out there and shit. The ship was quiet, it was clean, all that shit.
Yeah, you can go to because I was on the Kearsarge, man. They finally got all them, man. Them motherfuckers had Marines everywhere. Shit, in the corners of the damn boat, they had Marines.
Yeah.
They took them they threw them motherfuckers off that ship, man. I was so happy. I could go to the chow line, the gym, everywhere.
Hey.
All the Marines do on a ship is eat, work out, shit, and get in the motherfucking way.
Yep.
Ain't got nothing to do on the ship besides damn security duty.
Hey, those trucks I was always.
That's all you doing.
I broke two Markel. Like those trucks, Markel. You know those bays, Markel. You know those bays, those CBTs. Loading those bays, the pontoons on the boat is a certain sequence you gotta follow. By opening the jaws, or the latch to the back. Look, those some young soldiers.
But I tell you what, though. When we pull in and shit, the whole amphibious car pull in, and we hit the motherfucking Liberty call, the Marines be your best friends because nobody gonna fuck with you.
The mute button. On sequence. His name should be Mr. Degenerate.
Damn, man. Howard's face, bro. Every time
They
trying to explain.
Hey, Howard, they punking you, Howard. This is a TV show. They punking you right now.
This gotta be punked. I swear, man.
Hey,
can't be. Come on, man.
Right on, hey, Markel, right on schedule.
Right on cue.
Hey,
right on cue.
With that one, he ain't missing a beat.
Yeah. You better be looking for that Kushner guy to do them pranks, man.
Yeah, man.
Peyton Manning ain't got this type of timing.
Damn. Brady, Tom Brady.
Oh.
Brady got that time now. All that time. Damn.
Now, every time Howard get ready to say something, and then
bro, it's
like clockwork. Hey,
like clockwork,
right in the middle of my point too. Like every
like
time
clockwork, man.
Oh,
hey,
man.
I'm waiting next time. Hey, I'm waiting to hear the wrap it up, B. Wrap it up, B.
I know, right? Man, no, this has got to be first episode of Markel's Saturday Roll Call, Frank TV.
Hey, it was like
this, trolling by Regenerate. I mean,
Hey,
The Blue Ridge was a command ship. That was motherfucking Seven Fleet's motherfucking command ship.
Yeah, that's
That was
flagship.
all
That's what
motherfucking
Admiral ride on.
officers and all that, captains and all that shit on that motherfucker.
oh yeah, so they got the Baskin Robbins in the mess galley.
Yeah, that's the ship the Admiral ride on.
They got that
Motherfucking fleet Admiral ride on that bitch.
surf and turf.
You go in that motherfucker, you got to take your shoes off before you step
Seven Fleet
across the
ship.
damn.
You think you gotta take your shoes off?
Yeah, you gotta take your shoes off.
Take your shoes off and get you gotta have a smoking jacket.
3-star motherfucking Admiral.
What up, Irv?
Urban.
hey, Urban.
Boom.
What's
Y'all
happening, bro?
motherfucking ass is crazy, dude.
Right. Like, for real, like this dude got.
Bro, you gotta take your shoes off.
No, I'm just bullshit. But that's a blue. That's like blue tile.
See,
area
on a
right there.
motherfucking carrier, aircraft carrier, and on that LCC, they got two motherfucking islands. They got 2 islands. They got one for the captain and the one above that for the admiral.
Mm-hmm.
The admiral got to be up high, got to be in the crow's nest.
The warship.
Any besides the Roddy? Wow.
Well, he said they was the worst ships in Japan. They only send the worst ships out in that motherfucker. Because they especially the carriers, because they all the older ships were the non-nuclear ships before they sent the George Washington first nuke to go to Japan.
Yeah, because the Independence was a nuclear ship, was it? It wasn't nuclear.
No, the Independence or the Kitty Hawk or the Midway, because when you nuke a country, the last thing they want you to do is bring a nuclear powered aircraft carrier in that motherfucker too.
No, Independence conventional.
The Kitty Hawk.
Yeah. The Indian conventional too.
That was. I was
on the Kitty Hawk when it was there.
I guess the Kitty Hawk still in service?
Hell
Kitty
no.
Hawk conventional.
We
should be in the museum by now, shouldn't it?
It isn't. It's damn near the museum, yeah.
Oh, get it.
But George Washington was the first nuclear powered ship, and they replaced the Kitty Hawk.
You just gotta keep going, Howard. Just keep going. You can't slow down. You gotta keep going, baby.
The Nimitz class. That Nimitz class.
You gotta hit third gear.
Hey, man, what the fuck, man?
Hey, I see some sailors out here listening. Shit, he did 2 tours on the Constellation.
Oh,
shit, that's
But
all.
see, y'all don't also realize when the Navy R goes out, it's some ships that you don't see. They call submarines. They have 2 fast attack submarines on each side of the battle group, but you'll never see them motherfuckers. Every once in a while they'll pop up.
Yeah, plus they got all them MPF ships and military prepositioning ships out there too. Because I was on one of those too. I was on the USS Haug. They got fucking Abrams and shit. Tanks is just sitting on the fucking ships waiting for you to.
Oh, Mr. Miles, where the blue light level?
Mm-hmm.
Blue light, brother.
Mr. Miles.
Oh yeah.
James Miles, pop up here, man. Pop up on the live, man.
He got that ambiance in his background.
That soft blue light.
Miles in the penthouse.
Oh, he was on hey, Bobby Diaz.
You gotta be a bad motherfucker to be on a submarine and stay in the water. Stay in the water a whole fucking 4, 5, 6 months.
All right, Mr. Wade, we moved on.
Yeah. Salute.
We moved on.
OG.
What up, Urban?
Urban, you get that form filled out that still sent out yet?
I don't want to talk about it right now. Actually,
he said, "Why you bringing up old shit?"
No.
Why you bringing up the past, man? Why you bringing up the past?
See, y'all ain't gonna let me talk. I see that.
Oh, not today. You ain't been listening, have you?
No. Listen, man.
You been listening?
I had to order all my DD-214s because I don't have them here. They're back in the States.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
and that shit got to be physically mailed in. I can't mail it. I can mail it from here, but it's gonna cost me an arm and a leg to try and mail some shit.
Oh no, yeah. I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Hey, but I heard y'all talking about admirals and all of that and all that. I used to work admiral staff.
Hey, that's
okay. So you know about the Blue Ridge and all that shit, right?
I was with Commander Carrier Group 1 out of San Diego.
Okay.
For 3 years. We used to go from aircraft carrier to aircraft carrier. That's how we collected our CPAY. We go somewhere at least once a month. Yeah.
You had it made.
Hey, yeah, man. And when they had that conflict over in the Philippines back in 1991, we was over there. What's funny was everybody in the fleet had a curfew unless you was on admiral staff.
Yeah.
So here I was coming across the the ship as an E4 at 3 a.m. And motherfucker like, what the fuck you coming from?
Now, Urban, when you talk about the conflict, you talking about when Mount Pinatubo blew up?
No. This was when, okay, I'm gonna tell you like this. This was back in, I think that was either in 90 or 91. That was a bunch of shit going on in the Philippines where they was attacking American sailors that were stationed over there, stuff like that. So what happened was I worked in the Radio Shack, so I saw everything. I saw all top secret.
I was there for that shit. They made us feel the fuck out. I was there for that.
Yo,
because I was on the hey Urban, I was on the USS Nimitz when it went through that to the TI in 91.
Yeah. But here's what's funny, right? A message came through. Said,
Mike got to catch this on the replay. Mike has to catch this on the replay.
The Philippine guerrillas.
I was on the USS LPD-5 and the USS Cooper LPH number 10 hit that motherfucking mine in 1991.
Yeah.
Oh damn.
Can't make this shit up. Oh, this is a classic.
It was a troll, bro.
Hey, Markel, you can sell this episode.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all this. The biggest thing I remember from that time was when the message came through stating that those guerrillas was attacking white boys over in the Philippines, and any white boy that they saw on site, they was taking them out.
Damn.
Because what had happened was those guys was going over there acting a fool. They was burning shacks and all this stuff, right? So one morning I'm at formation. Well,
they was hitting their ass on McSide Drive on Liberty.
Let me finish, man. Let me get it out. Let me get the story. Damn. I'm trying to tell something here.
We all are.
Hey, oh shit! I can't go home. I can't take no more.
I'm getting a headache.
Hey man, I'm trying to get the story out.
Hey, tell why you mad, son.
It was some powerful shit too.
Go ahead, Urban. Go ahead, man.
Hey, now you know how Howard feel.
Bro. Man.
All right. You got the floor, Urban. You got the floor.
Hey, you got the beauty bucket.
Anyway, I was at morning muster, and I already had saw that message about them taking out them white boys over there. So they was talking to us like, well, everybody got to be back on the ship by midnight. And somebody in formation said, "Why the fuck we got to be back? They only killing white boys."
Oh shit!
Which was true. It was true. Brothers were safe over there. They
Because you know when I was there, that was my first time that the old heads took me to the jungle.
The jungle. That's why all the
what they did on my ship. They took all us out there on motherfucking shore patrol in a longer pole, go across Shit River, and hit all the bars, make all the motherfuckers come back to the ship.
Yep.
Yeah, man. I enjoyed the. I've been to the Philippines 6 times, man.
Radio silence. Radio silence.
Who got the car? Who got the car?
Irvin, when you going back to the Philippines?
I don't know. I'm thinking maybe the first of the year after going into their real summer instead of the rain season.
Now you just waiting on that increase.
Oh well, that'll help too.
You can never go wrong with a little increase.
But no, Urban. All I did, man, I took my DD-214 because I just happened to have all my shit with me. I took my DD-214, man, and I scanned it and I emailed it, you know, along with all them other documents, man. I sent it to my brother. He did like Steele was saying, certified mailed it, and that was on a Monday. We had got off the live on Saturday. I filled it out did all the paperwork on Sunday, mail that bitch off Monday, and Friday they hit me up.
Let me ask you a question. Now this is what throwing me off when I'm reading this shit. It reads like you have to be medically retired.
No.
You don't have to be. Okay.
But you know what though, Urban? I didn't even read the motherfucker. All I read was the instructions.
Okay.
Step by step. He wrote that motherfucker like a true Army motherfucking person. Because you could be the dumbest son bitch in the world. You read them instructions.
Hey, all you gotta do is
you read them instructions step by step, bro. That shit was perfect. That's how I write instructions to my junior sailors. Where it ain't no ambiguity to the motherfucker. Do A, B, and C.
So
now he told me to get a different.
After you
said
said
what?
it
Was
sailor proof.
Are you still waiting on a response back from them or what?
No, man, I done got paid and everything, man. They did this paycheck. I got paid.
What do you mean? What you talking about? You got paid?
I'm telling you, I got paid. I'm telling you, I got paid.
They're not taking his tax. He got his taxes. They're not taking his taxes.
You won't listen.
I'm telling you, I got paid.
He said that 2 days ago. He got paid.
No, I called them and asked them about the back pay. They say I don't get the back pay, but I need to double check that. But the lady told me that I didn't get it.
Yeah, no, you don't get back pay from the day that from when they get your packet in. Yeah,
but listen to me. But listen to me, Urban. I submitted that shit on Monday. They hit me up on Friday saying that my shit was they got it in and they gave me a status code. And that Saturday, that next week, they said my shit was complete. And then that very next payday, I don't know what day it was that I submitted in, but that very next payday, my shit was on there. They had stopped taxing me.
Hey, Urban. 2 Saturdays ago, after he did it, he started the live thanking Steele and telling him anything he wants, he can get because he had gotten paid like that. 2 Saturdays ago.
Yeah. And you know, he Steele said you had to get a updated W4 form, I think it was.
Yeah, the W4.
I didn't even do that. I didn't even do that. The same W4 form example that he sent, that's what the fuck I sent. I updated, I put the data on there, just like the instructions said, and submitted that old form, and my shit was good.
Okay, so because that was 2020.
It was 2020, I think.
Yeah.
2020, yeah. I couldn't believe it, man. I couldn't believe it. And DFAS ain't never got back to me that damn fast. You know what I'm saying?
That's the thing. They don't tell veterans that's out there, especially
Yeah.
During the wartime, basically you have to be 100% and serve during wartime.
Why would they? That's giving away. That's giving you what you deserve. They don't want you to have that.
So if you, I mean, you ain't
So
got
they
to be
gonna say
medically.
shit.
I mean, it helps if you're medically retired, but as long as you're 100% and your DD 214 shows that you served during the time of war, that's all you need.
And you know my DD 214, man, that motherfucker. Woo. Y'all know if you done been in over 20 years, that motherfucker thing is full.
Yes, I got like 2 pages, got a continuation page on that bitch.
That DD 14 is full, man, after 20 years.
Because
man.
my one from the Army has all my Marine Corps shit on it as well.
Yeah.
That's your damn birth certificate for the military. That's all that is.
It's got everything, bro.
Yeah,
every medal, everything.
You got my Marine Corps time in it, and the codes, all the awards I got in the Marine Corps.
You see counters on there. Yeah, it's motherfucker, and that's why they tell you, okay, well, you gotta make sure you review it before you sign it. Man, there's too much shit on that for you sign. You gonna miss something.
Yeah.
If you a motherfucking say it got your sea time, got your motherfucking land time, got your all that shit.
Yep. Your MEPS duty time, all that shit on there.
Yeah. The late entry, got all that shit on there.
Yeah. And you know, when they try to put all my medals on there, you know, I was like motherfucking Patton up in that bitch with all the medals I had.
Hey, like Chester Fuller in that beat.
Yeah, but they got it all on there.
Do y'all realize, motherfucking that Kuwait Liberation Medal that we got, that motherfucker was real gold. My ex-wife kept my motherfucking shit, bitch.
Ooh.
Well, it depends on when you got
it. It was two of them. Yeah.
It depends on when you got it. The first, if you got it in the early 90s, it was gold. It was real gold.
Yeah.
But
which medal was that?
If you got
the Kuwaiti Liberation.
The Kuwait Liberation Medal, I think they changed it in 97.
I was in the early 90s. I was the first gold for. I got that real motherfucker.
Yeah. They changed it in 97 because I got mine in 95.
Well, also still, they also got that Southwest Asian too.
Oh yeah,
I got that.
Yeah.
And I got both Southwest Kuwait Liberation.
Hey,
and Southwest
that
Asian.
get you the money too?
If you
I got that too.
Well, no. It ain't got nothing to do with that other shit we were just talking about.
No, you need a Purple Heart. You want something that you got a Purple Heart?
Yeah, the shit that you get for a Purple Heart was.
Do you get paid for the bronze medal also?
I don't remember.
I know the Purple Heart.
No, you don't get nothing for no bronze.
No.
But the Purple Heart, you get all types of shit. But I mean, if you got a Purple Heart, then shit, you deserve what they about to give, what they give you.
Yeah, I mean, for the bronze medal, you get like a license.
You get paid for Purple Heart and the Medal of Honor.
Medal of Honor, that's it.
I think don't you get something for a POW? Do you get something for POW?
No,
it's
just plates like the brown star. I mean, the medal brown. The bronze medal and POW, you get like incentives like
yes, POWs get money too.
I just mailed out my paperwork to get my my taxes exempt for my car.
Yeah, I mean, but
POWs. Are you in Georgia? Are you in Georgia?
I'm in Washington State.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
hey, Howard, what you get for the bronze star?
Yeah, just like just incentives like a license plate. You get like the little thing like.
Oh, okay.
Things like that. Things like that. Yeah, vanity shit. Yeah, things like that.
Okay.
You get it for the Iraqi medal also. I had it when I lived in Virginia. I had it on my plate. Iraqi freedom medal.
That's true. Yeah. And then my boss
Iraqi freedom and enduring freedom.
Yeah.
Both. There's both Iraq and Afghanistan.
Mm-hmm. Now let me tell you something. Let me ask you something. There, Urban. Did you know that you can get the Kuwaiti, not Kuwaiti, the Korean medal? Depend on if you was in that area around it. It had a message come out real late.
I don't think I got that one.
Okay, but a lot of them cats that was on the Indy when it was in Japan. Yeah. When you was if you was on the Indy or something like that in Yokosuka. A lot of them cats qualify for the Korean medal and don't know it.
Cause I got that from being in the army too, though, serving and being stationed in Korea.
Oh, you stationed over there? Yeah, I went to that army base out there. I was like, y'all got it good in the motherfucker. We in Japan, y'all in Korea. I wish I could have been stationed in South Korea.
Camp Casey.
Mm-hmm.
I was at Casey and down south.
Tucson?
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I don't know how they did that shit back then, because that's the coldest place I fucking been, was Korea. I wasn't that cold when I was stationed in Alaska.
God damn.
Yeah, because I was in Seoul, had a girlfriend out there, ex-girlfriend. I visited her. It's like it wasn't it was the wind. The wind coming off the damn water.
Man, Korea cold some motherfucker in the winter time. Y'all didn't eat them goddamn them sausages and biscuit sandwiches they had. Them motherfuckers was good, boy. Eggs, sausage.
I would just start singing nights like this.
Yeah, I remember them. I remember them egg and sausage. I remember them egg and sausage sandwiches when you come out the club.
Damn, they said breakfast on your way out.
What was that? What was the name of that street that they told you couldn't? We couldn't go down because it was Russian sailors and soldiers out there.
Oh wow!
Was it Green Street or some shit like that?
Oh, I don't know.
It's some street over there. They told us we couldn't go down there because they had motherfucking Russian sailors in town or something.
I don't know.
I know what you're talking about, Slate.
You remember the name?
We went any goddamn way. We didn't give a fuck. Fuck the Russians.
Tell why you mad, son. Oh shit.
Hey, Irvin, how's the weather there in Panama, man? No storms rolling through?
Hot in the motherfucker.
It's been raining, but not really. I think they said the storm was. They had people on alert up in Cologne. That's about an hour and a half, about an hour or so from here.
Yeah, they just had one that passed through. Yeah, they had one that passed through San Andreas here.
Yeah, I saw it. I saw it in the news.
Yeah, I got a little bit of it on video. You know, here, boy, they spread everything.
Yeah.
Them damn storms getting worse and worse every year, man.
Yeah.
Marquette, how's the weather out there in Columbia, man?
Oh, it's still good. It's been raining like a motherfucker lately, though.
Yeah, I was talking to somebody. They was
I think Houston gonna get hit again by a hurricane. We gonna get hit again by one of them motherfuckers. Watch. That shit ain't over with yet. We got a whole motherfucking damn near 2 months.
Y'all didn't get nothing. Y'all didn't get no rain or nothing from this last hurricane that hit Florida, did you?
No, that hit the East Coast.
It's too far out, yeah.
Nah, but
no, we didn't get shit, Slate. It's been motherfucking 80, 90 degrees in this motherfucker.
That sounds like Texas. That's why I got my black ass up out of there. Shit, if I'm going to hell in the afterlife, I ain't finna suffer while I'm on here fucking with Texas.
Hey, that's a different type of heat in Texas, boy.
Hell yeah. You wet.
Further south you go, like shit. Between being in Texas and being in fucking Yuma, I got an automatic pass. You know,
man, yeah.
An easy pass to heaven.
Well, Yuma, boy, that's a different type of heat right there. Phoenix is hot, but Yuma's on a different level.
Yeah.
Yuma's
I told you. Yeah, I almost died in motherfucking Yuma, man.
You don't have no AC in this motherfucker, you'll die. My light bill be $300, $400 every goddamn month.
Damn.
Yeah, fuck that. Like El DeBarge until I left Yuma.
That's normal. Yuma and Phoenix, that's normal. You're gonna have some high ass power bills, bro. Unless you got fucking solar, you can forget it.
Yeah, I was driving through motherfucking Yuma, man. It was about 4 a.m. I said, man, let me get a little sleep, till daybreak, and then I can finish on driving back to San Diego.
That was cooking.
Man, about 7 o'clock in the morning, it was 100 degrees.
Yeah, it's already black flag.
Yeah, I say, man, get me the fuck up out this damn state before I kill myself. I woke up, man. I thought something was crawling on me. It's motherfucking sweat running down my motherfucking face.
God damn.
My whole motherfucking feet was wet. I was like, man, let me get the fuck up out here before I kill my damn food self. Fucking with this hot ass shit.
Yeah, summertime, you still 120 in the shade.
Yeah, Yuma is no joke, man. You never been to Yuma, Arizona? Yeah. Just fly right over that motherfucker. Don't even stop.
Yeah.
I see why they did. I see why they had the aircraft graveyard out there. Shit, even corrosion don't want to go that motherfucker. It's so hot.
Yeah. Boneyard, yeah.
No, I don't see how they work out there in those damn fields out there picking that cabbage and shit. And that
doing that cabbage and them lemons, lemon groves.
Cabbage and lettuce.
Hey, all I know, my first time in the Philippines, I never forget this shit. I left the ship. I rubbed on some cocoa butter on my legs and shit.
Oh, you fucked up.
Got out there in that hot sun and didn't know why I was damn near suffocating.
The skin couldn't breathe.
My shit was just bubbling up, man.
Damn.
Clog your pores with that cocoa butter.
Oh man, I fucked up.
Man, you in that kind of heat, you don't need no lotion. That shit gonna just do what it does.
I ain't know any better. I was only what 19, 20 years old. I ain't know no better.
And you know that cocoa butter that they sell on in the ship store ain't worth shit no way. You can't even beat off of that damn lotion. Your shit go raw to the motherfucker.
It ain't straight water.
Fuck around and think you done gave your dick rabies.
Man, I'm out here in Cypress. I'm northwest of Houston, in one of the satellite suburbs. I got a swimming pool. I got a pool, and I got a pool in my backyard. But I don't even go outside.
Hey man, somebody check on Markel. Look like he having a seizure or something on that
summertime, man.
Markel, you all right, man? We need to call medic in or something.
Man, y'all motherfuckers need help, dude.
Man, I thought you had a seizure or something.
They passed out, man down. Somebody doing health and welfare.
One of them pookies that's watching, send they hook over there to go get him. Resuscitate him.
They got the comedians in here tonight, boy.
I ain't even had nothing to drink.
Kings of Comedy ain't got shit on y'all.
It's a straight classic night, Urban, man. This is a classic, man.
Hey, this actually my real first time going live. I'm enjoying this shit, man.
You couldn't wait.
Yeah, we've been trying to get you on for the longest time.
No.
Hey, you guys see what happened? Now we just get the real identity of Mr. Collins.
Oh, yeah, that's never gonna happen.
That dude's a Russian bot.
That's never gonna happen.
I think Mr. Collins had a part to play in that Edward Snowden getting out of the U.S.
Yeah. That's our Russian cohort.
Yeah.
Hey, when you had it back to Brazil.
Who?
You. Oh. You came back that one time, man.
Y'all remember getting hazardous duty pay and all that shit, and tax free and all that bullshit, and we used to get pussy paint.
I had a great
also.
time. I had a great time. It took me a little time to come off that high.
Okay.
What time at band camp?
Nah, hey, he said did come back real happy though. You came back real happy.
Hey man, let me tell you something. I had a blast. That's it, man.
Love it, yeah, man.
What more can I say? It was a good time.
It was nice.
Yeah, we saw that, Urban. We saw that.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, I wasn't trying to hide it. I'll be back.
Yeah, I'm out here living my best life.
It's only 7 hours.
Damn.
7 hours.
Damn.
That's cool. Yeah, that's short.
Great shot. Boom.
Damn.
Yeah, that makes sense because I think from Medellin is about 6.
That you ain't on Spirit Air, is you?
No, I'm on Copa, baby. Copa.
Yeah. They don't let nothing but Copa fly out of Panama.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Is Copa out of Panama?
Yeah.
Every time I book a Copa flight, I gotta go through Panama to get to wherever the hell I'm going.
Yeah. Copa is a Panamanian airline.
Yeah.
Panama City.
Hey, Markel, if you fly from damn Medellin to Bogota with a Copa airline, they gonna send your ass to Panama first. Them motherfuckers, they love sending you to Panama.
They got to drop off something.
I'm like, damn.
Brazil is a straight shot from here, 7 hours. Plus, I
Yeah.
get 25% discount for being retired.
Yeah, see, that's the one thing I miss about not having that retirement visa, because I don't get no discounts, I don't get no tax, no
You had a
tax
retirement visa
savings.
here?
No. I was just saying in Colombia. I wish I would have got it in Colombia.
How much is the percentage?
I don't know. I don't even know.
Well, the only time you get the 25% discount here, it has to be on Copa. It can't be on, another airline flying out of Panama. It got to be on Copa.
Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty. Say what now?
I was just gonna say, is that 25% applies to any flight you buy on Copa? Like if you want to buy their business class or whatever their first class is?
Yes, sir.
Wow. Okay.
So what happens is once you reserve the ticket, the only drawback is once you reserve the ticket, you got to go physically into a kiosk, and then they give you the discount on the spot.
Wow.
Which is not a real drawback, but you got to physically go in with the reservation, and then they give you the 25%.
Yeah, you usually have good size seats. Copa Airlines planes have good size seats.
Yeah, it's nice. It was a good flight. The food on there is good. I mean, yeah.
What's up, Mr. Miles?
Somebody got a feedback.
More than likely, it's probably Mr. Wayne.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, it's me. It's me.
Oh, it's Mr. Miles? Wow, okay.
Yeah, he just came on. He just came on.
Hey, Markel, I get 25% on my.
No, that ain't me.
Too.
You did 25% on what?
Utility bills.
Oh, wow. Okay. That's pretty good.
All restaurants, all hotels, all events.
Now, with that retirement visa, you don't have to be in the country once you get it, right?
Nope.
No.
Got to come back once a year.
See, that's why I haven't left Colombia, man. I was talking to my lawyer, bro. I'm not going to leave till after I get my my permanent residency card. I'm not going to go anywhere till after that.
You don't even have to be here while your shit's processing.
Yeah.
Because here, bro, they count your time. They look and see how much time you actually spent in the country. That's why some of these cats only get 1 year instead of 3 years.
But see, Markel, they're gonna count your time anyway. They're gonna count your time anyway, because if you depend on what kind of visa you got, if you over 6 months, then you start rolling into that tax where you got to pay taxes to Colombia.
Right. Panama, don't worry about none of that shit.
Yeah, that's that retirement visa
for life.
Yeah,
I'm going to get it, Urban. I'm going to get that Panama visa, but I don't want to go nowhere until after I get my permanent residency visa here.
Yeah.
And the one thing that's really good about Panama's program is that you can ship stuff in
duty free
and don't have to pay
up to 10,000 pounds.
Yeah, and see that's a lot of, that's the big win right there, because when you shipping shit, that shit is expensive.
Here, and it's 38%.
No, that don't mean everything free. That just means duty free.
That's why I like Belize retirement program. You can ship shit in without paying the fees and taxes and shit.
I can't do this.
Yeah, you don't have to pay no taxes over here either, man.
Mm-hmm.
No, Colombia want their cash. After 183 days, your ass is liable for taxes.
They cash me out. Cash me out, Debo.
And then when you buy it overseas, because I just bought new shirts.
But you got to show in Belize, in their program, you got to show at least $2,400 of retirement income.
No, sir, $1,000. $1,000.
Now, Urban, let them know now. You need to show 1,000, but your ass ain't living much on 1,000.
Oh no,
You ain't living at all. You ain't living at all on $1,000.
You think you just surviving?
Yeah,
Good time,
yeah.
struggling and surviving.
Because here you only need to show $740.
And believe that $1,000 ain't gonna cut it. They want to see $2,400 a month. They say your ass stay at home with $1,000 retirement. They ain't that you can't fuck with them with that.
Shit, what home you gonna stay in for $1,000 a month?
Retirement anywhere.
Yeah,
that's too cheap. That's
even if you had Section 8, you're still struggling.
Oh, they here doing it. Trust and believe.
Yeah,
It says they're doing it.
That's tight, man.
That's terrible.
That's like no life. You know,
I like doing it. You're living with roomies.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, you better hope you got a papaya tree in your backyard, because your ass gonna starve damn near to death.
They say, hope your ass ain't allergic.
Well, the other thing too, over here you have what they call like virtual. What I guess they call it virtual tourists, where you could be up here in like 180 days, leave the country, go across the border to Costa Rica, come back and stay another 6 months.
Yeah,
like the Philippines then, because the Philippines you can stay 3 straight years, leave one day, come right back and do another 3 years all over again. You only got to leave in one day.
Damn.
Mexico used to be that way. I don't know how Mexico is now. In Mexico, you used to be able to stay 6 months, leave one day, and come right back for the next 6 months.
It's same in
Playa del Carmen.
Same in Panama.
Hey, speaking of Mexico, where Love and Freedom at tonight? UA?
No, he was on earlier, but
okay.
Alan's service too.
Yeah, his server was in and out, so he probably.
What he trying to stream off his Apple Watch or something?
He might have been better off over there in Mexico.
Yeah, he was streaming off the phone. So it's the same way in Panama. You can stay for 6 months and leave one day and come back.
Yeah, that's where it used to be. I think now you have to be gone. They said somebody told me you have to be gone for like 30 days if you stay here for 6 months, and if you're coming right back, you have to be gone for 30 days.
That's still better than here, because at the 6 months depends on when you do your 6 months. Your ass ain't coming back for.
Man, there's people over here got apartments, everything. Man, they live here and they not even residents.
Yeah. But Central America. It's been like that for a minute in Central America. You just do the, like you say, the border hop.
Yeah, Ron. Yeah.
They do a border run and come right back.
But if you want to take advantage of the program, like you don't have to pay. You buy a new house or construct a new house. You don't pay property taxes for 20 years.
Damn.
Man, that's the lick.
20 years.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm in the wrong area.
Okay.
Yeah.
No. Hey, I'm gonna tell you, I love Panama to death. It looks beautiful, man.
This is a good time, I think, to be buying property in places like Belize and Central America because of the recession. Everything is going to be getting cheaper and cheaper.
Yeah.
They probably got some big ass mosquitoes in Panama, though.
Yeah, they do.
Hey, let me tell you something. I've never, since I've been here, and I've been here almost 6 years, I've never been bitten by a mosquito.
Man, I was there my first 24 hours. The motherfucker tore me up. Shit, I couldn't even lay down in the bed.
You weren't in the city.
I don't know what it is. They told me I was eating some. I went to a nice little restaurant, man. This motherfucker tore me up in that damn restaurant, man. Then I went to the bar. I'm slapping my leg so much, the bartender looking at me like, I'm like, damn. I'm like, don't. Am I the only motherfucker getting bit in this bitch?
He's saying, let me get a cerveza, hold the mosquitoes.
Fuck the cerveza. Give me some Raid or give me some damn. What's that shit called? That just spray on.
Give me
some off.
You know what? One of the bartenders did give me some spray, bro. I'm not even lying. I was in that motherfucker slapping the shit out of my ankle.
Were you in the city? Blank slate.
Huh?
You in the city of Panama?
I said using the area where a lot of mosquitoes are.
So I was in Panama City. I'm telling you, I was in Panama City.
I ain't never been bit, man.
Now you got that.
That motherfucker bit me so much that should be part of the welcoming committee in Panama.
He said, "Hey, they want some of that good foreign blood." He said, "That's American blood, baby."
That motherfucker tore my ass up. I'm telling you.
They did there for like 40 years. I was there. Yeah, I didn't get bit. I didn't even notice any mosquitoes when I was there.
Well, you wearing jeans or shorts though? How you wearing shorts?
Yeah, it's jeans and a long sleeve jeans.
I wear shorts every day,
Take your
man.
ass to Alaska. I'm telling you that right now.
Yeah, jeans.
That's a damn state bird up at that motherfucker.
Yeah, I heard about Alaska mosquitoes.
You know, same Hawaii too. Hawaii and got a lot of bugs too in Hawaii.
Yeah.
Motherfucker tell you, motherfucker mosquitoes get at least 2 babies a year.
God
What they do? Just fly off with the motherfuckers, huh?
Fly off with the motherfuckers like a hawk.
Man, I remember I was in Alaska for the Exxon Valdez spill and shit. We was up there on an amphib ship cleaning up and helping them clean up and shit. Well, we wasn't cleaning up. We were just supporting them and shit. The civilians was out there cleaning up and shit. And they were paying us. They was paying the Navy extra money. We got paid extra money on that ship. The Exxon paid us extra money.
Want the motherfuckers out there. They wasn't about to go out there and do it.
Damn.
So it must get bad. I did 5 years in Alaska. Shit.
Hey, Urban, is it hot there year round?
Here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty hot. It's pretty hot. I mean, some areas are hotter than others. But in the city, I'll admit it's kind of hot. I mean, it's not suffocatingly hot.
So how
you have to run your AC all the time.
I got a big walkway across the street. I go over there and walk not during the day, but like in the morning or in the evening. It's cool.
You have to run your AC all the time?
No.
Now you have the humidity.
No, it's different. I mean, Urban is good advantage. I mean, it's where his house is located. It's like, you know, you need AC. You know.
Hey.
But I'm saying,
he don't like that. A person, 1,000 floor, ain't he?
Urban and Mr. Miles live in the penthouse. They ain't gotta run no damn AC, man.
Urban don't like the
naturally cool up there.
Hey, bro.
I be looking at the bird. I be looking down on the birds and shit, man.
Yeah.
Urban up there by a mile of river.
Shit, we ate good as a motherfucker. They fed us so motherfucking good. We had steak. Them motherfuckers had halibut, man. We ate so good on that motherfucking ship, Navy ship. On the
What is he talking about?
He talking about Alaska, the oil spill. Yeah, the reason they fed y'all so much good halibut because that shit was full of that goddamn oil.
You got a 10W30 halibut.
Yeah, filled with that shit.
Yeah, they give you 2 helpings of that shit. They know they can't sell it.
Like the shrimp Mike was eating last week. Petroleum.
Hey, Barry, when you put it in the skillet, you ain't even got to put grease in there.
God damn.
You eat that pig on halibut. That mobile one halibut?
Yeah. You cooking it like flambe.
Shrimp oil.
Combustible. They're cooking it like flambe. Voop.
Yeah. Like dream house though. Like urban crib, like a dream crib for me though. Like it's like.
And then instead of throwing away the fish grease, you just put that shit right in your truck.
Multi-purpose.
Multi-purpose.
2 cycles. We got some 2 cycles.
Hey, y'all remember that motherfucking we was in motherfucking doing Cobra Gold in the motherfucking
right
winter.
There,
in Korea. Goddamn, y'all remember them Rock Marines? The Rock Korean Marines, Rock Marines from the Korean Marines.
Yeah, you fucking leave them motherfuckers alone. They bought that life.
Yeah. Man, them some nasty motherfuckers, man.
Hey, Mr. Miles, I saw Bobby D put on a show for you the other night, man.
Who?
Bobby D.
Bobby D. Oh yeah.
Bobby D is a comedian, man.
Yeah,
he funny. Yeah, he funny, man. Yeah, Bobby D.
I need to check that dude channel out, man.
Yeah,
for real. Bobby D? Oh man.
I seen him like one time, long time ago when I was in the States. Yeah.
Please check him out. Please check him out.
Bobby D, you need to check him out for real. He's on there every day. Every day.
So, but basically, we search for Bobby D life in the Philippines.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
He don't pop up. He don't pop up in my feed.
You ain't saying it right, Howard.
No, life
it's
in
the
Oh yeah. Hey, dude, he's funny, bro. He's funny, man.
Yeah, he is. He is.
Bobby D life in the Philippines.
Yeah, I'm gonna check him out.
Check him out sometimes, Blake. He is funny.
Hey, Markel, he's like consistent too. He's always posting every day, pretty much.
Twice a day, sometimes 3 times a day.
And they going live too. Yeah, he going live. Like,
all the time.
He's on for a while.
He must be in the country because man, it's a lot of good shit
I'm
going
seeing
on.
they're really pushing Thailand for tourism now for Americans. I've seen a whole lot of that lately on TV.
Yep.
But shit, Americans just start traveling shit. What in 2000?
Yeah, they got cobras. I'm good.
You ain't gonna run into no cobra in Thailand unless they pulling it out of hoochie.
No, they ain't gonna run into some lady boys over there.
Yeah,
with them lady boys.
You got to do a package check before you go to the hotel.
You laughing, man? I'm serious, bro. You got the man. I was in the Philippines.
Hey, I ain't been there, so
look in the Philippines. You know they short. They all about the same height and kind of same build. You ain't.
The motherfucking Benny boys over there.
Hey, still, the best advice I got from an old head when I went there, he's like, before you take her to the hotel, do a package check. That's all you need to do. Do a package check.
Is it palms up, targets?
Yeah. Do like your President Trump. Grab him by the coochie.
Yeah. Make sure it's not bulging. If like yours.
Yeah, if it ain't no coochie when you reach down there, just order another drink from the bar. See you. Ain't going nowhere.
Oh shit.
Bro, I'm serious, man. Sometimes, man, it's hard to tell until they say something. Are you really looking?
Yeah, your first time there, you're not gonna tell. Maybe after a couple of times, you may be catching on, but the first time you ain't gonna tell.
You see that right there? That's a lady boy.
What?
Yeah.
That's a lady boy.
Yeah.
Shit. Hey. Yeah, I'm cool where I'm at.
For real.
That's a Benny boy. God damn.
They Benny boys in the PI. They lady boys in Thailand.
Hey. Coming off that for a bit, you guys saw that article where this guy shot this girl because she beat his ass in basketball?
I seen that.
I didn't see that.
Yeah.
In Texas.
Are you serious, Barry?
Yeah.
She had no game. She was jaying him up.
Got shot like 4 times.
She jammed him up and he shot her and killed her.
About 3-4 times.
She shot the girl because she was beating him in basketball?
She whooped his ass in basketball.
She beat him.
That's crazy.
Where was this at?
I think was it Texas? I think it's in Houston, something like that. I forgot what it was.
Man,
It's in
kidding me?
Houston is the new Florida, man. Houston is the new Florida with the bullshit.
It was crazy, man.
Yeah.
Did he kill her?
Yeah.
Yeah. Killed her.
He must. He probably never made the team in high school.
Yeah, exactly. Sorry. Probably sorry.
Houston is getting like Chicago with crime. I don't even go out down in the city no more. I stay out here. I don't even go in the motherfucking city. Houston crime is bad, man.
Yeah, it shot like
we believe you. We believe you.
I believe you.
And I tell you something, motherfuckers be talking, man, why you moving overseas? Man, shit. I'm out there being out there with them damn fools. I'm old now.
Yeah, man. The States
I
is
can't be out
different,
there
man.
with that bullshit, man.
Yeah.
Hey, I ain't out there with them. You put your hands on me, you go to jail.
Yeah.
Don't make you gonna tell
Man, stay where y'all at, man, because I'm telling you right now, man.
You already know.
I'm just waiting for my little girl to get a certain age, man. My daughter 10.5 years old.
Mm-hmm.
And they can fuck these urban cities, man, in the hood, these bars and clubs, man. It ain't worth going in the motherfuckers, man.
I'm too old to be barring and clubbing any damn way, you know.
For real.
Yeah, I can't tell you last
Yeah.
time I went
There you go right there.
This shit ain't just
Lady
going
boy.
on in the cities.
I
This
am
shit's
a-
going on
I
in
am
the
a boy,
suburbs too.
Damon.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. I'm 53 years old. And you risking your damn life, man. Them boys will ride you, shoot you in there, man. And
That's crazy.
Bro, I'm telling you, you go to the Philippines, you got to be careful. Your first
Lady
time
boy.
going, you got to be careful.
Yeah, I'm cool.
Because I'm not a drinker. Your ass drinking? Yeah, ain't no telling what the hell.
Now, see, I couldn't drink over there.
Ain't no telling what your ass took on.
Oh yeah.
Hey man, I seen this white boy. This
it's
lady
more
boy-
dangerous here. I don't give a damn what nobody say. It's more dangerous here in the city, in the city, than it is places I've been overseas. I don't give a damn what nobody say.
I agree with you 100% on that.
Nah, I can't agree with that. I'm sorry.
I hear what you say.
Colombia is an exception.
I can't agree with that, man. I'm sorry. Here, no.
What did he
dog.
say? I didn't hear it.
No,
I didn't get it. I was too busy laughing. What did he say, Marcus?
No. He said that it's more dangerous in the States than it is in these countries overseas. No, dog. No. You need to come here. You drop your ass off in a couple of these barrios here. You will change your mind very quickly. They pull out the machetes and start cutting.
No, I know. I ain't gonna say the States. I'm gonna say in some of these cities.
Dude, this city here, no, it will change your mind quick.
Yeah,
No.
you don't want to go to jail in Mexico.
No.
I'd rather go. If I gotta go to jail, I want to be on this side of the border.
Yes. If I'm going to prison, take me to the States.
Shit.
No, take me to the States. The shit you see here, no, dog. You sleeping on the floor and then with 20 motherfuckers in a 10x9. No, hell no. Take me to the States.
Yeah, you drive through some of these places, man, in Colombia, man. It's like it's
I
like
ain't
a whole
going to jail,
other
so I ain't
world,
worried about
man.
that shit. My jail days over with.
I can't say I already spent one night in jail, and that was enough to deter me.
I ain't going back.
Shit.
Hey, man, I'm telling you. Now, Urban, you've been here. I don't know all the spots you've been here, but I'm telling you, bro.
Oh, yeah, I've been to Colombia several times, yeah.
I'm telling you here.
Well, I mean, look where Urban living at. He ain't doing nothing hood.
Ain't no way. Ain't no
He up
way.
there
Yeah.
by Mount
No
I
fucking
ain't
way.
get my hair cut in the hood, man.
No, I
Yeah.
didn't get my hair cut in the hood. No, I ain't gonna even tell you that. No, I don't.
Shit, in Houston jail, they had Houston jail on motherfucking NBC. Houston jail so crowded, they got motherfuckers lying on the floor. Motherfuckers dying in the Houston jail, man. Houston jail is that bad now, man.
That same thing with Cook County in Chicago. Yeah,
That shit ain't got nothing on here. No, y'all ain't
Oh
got
no, I
nothing.
see. Hey, I'm good.
Y'all ain't got nothing on these places.
Yeah, I can imagine what the jail look like if just the regular streets look some kind of way. You know what I mean?
You never watched that show Locked Up Abroad?
Yeah, I watched that. I watched it
Yeah,
before.
you watch that show, The Worst Prisons in the World?
I need to check that one out.
They always get some
Y'all need to watch that shit
Latin
right there.
America.
Hold up.
What?
I need to let y'all see the beginning of that video. You see all the motherfuckers right there?
That's the
Man.
That big ass crowd. That's a prison, bro.
That shit.
All the
no.
motherfuckers stay right
But
there
shit,
in that prison.
it's getting to the point to where in these urban cities, y'all, America's getting bad, just like Mexico and Colombia.
No, they ain't getting as bad as it, man. I'm telling y'all, dude. Unless you here, you don't get it, bro. This is where you are here.
Shit.
Where you see that in the state? Where you see something like that in the state?
Atlanta.
That should be condemned.
That's like the slave ship coming from Africa, man.
Man, I just said that.
Harris County like that. They got them on the floor lying on mats. It's so crowded.
They ain't on
No,
no
them
mattress.
dudes ain't had no mattress. Yeah, I ain't see no mattress in that picture.
Ain't no mattress.
I'm
Bro,
straight.
those are the ones that's on the floor. Look above the floor. Them motherfuckers laying the same way all the way up. That shit stacks up 6 floors high. And y'all talking about you think it's better here? Shit. Okay.
Shit.
Yeah.
Okay. They still got COVID in that motherfucker.
Okay. Y'all tripping, man. When y'all say it's better,
shit, that's called crime prevention. Why the fuck would you want to go to jail and live like that in the jail?
Say that again, Urban.
I'm saying if they got them stacked and packed like that, what did they do during the pandemic?
I don't know.
Still like that. That's why they still got COVID in that motherfucker. You know they ain't getting no shots.
Bro, y'all tripping, man. If y'all think it's safer here than in the States, I'm sorry. Y'all tripping.
Shit, the motherfuckers died. That was population control.
Y'all are tripping. Y'all
common misconception.
Tripping. Now, it might be safe in some of the cities around, like here in Poblado, Las Palmas, take your ass to Las Colinas, go to San Javier, go to Manrique, walk around there at 9 o'clock at night and tell me how safe it is.
Like I said, being here in the
States,
States,
and you come back, okay.
It's pretty safe if you got money here.
Yeah, but you gotta
get no
live in
money
the
here, shit. You know, you gotta
And
keep
J
your
Love know what I'm talking about, man. Y'all, bro, no. No.
Hey,
Dog.
Hey, shit, I'm good. I'm straight.
No, dog. Then y'all just hear me tell y'all earlier, they cutting motherfuckers up, putting them in a damn bag and throwing them in the street.
Damn sack.
Well, see, you come to a place in your life where you don't have to worry about that. But what I don't understand is why a motherfucker leave the United States to go and look for places like that and think they're gonna thrive.
Yeah.
Because that's what they're accustomed
Makes
to.
no sense.
That's what they're accustomed to.
They think they're accustomed to it until they get over there and see it for themselves.
No,
Totally different.
I agree, Eric.
I grew up in the hood, and I ain't accustomed to the hood here.
No, all I'm saying is they thinking that because they from the hood in the States, it's the same thing. Motherfucker, these folks over there don't give a fuck about you.
Different hood, man. Different hood.
All this West Side shit over here, that just don't mean nothing. Don't even know what the hell you talking about.
Man, like I said, I'm good. I'm not accustomed to the hood I grew up in. That's why I barely go back. They say you never give that back to the hood. You damn right.
Exactly. Yeah.
Fuck, I'm coming back here for.
For what?
Black ass. On 30 years, you niggas are still in the same position.
Yeah.
Yep. On the same corner, drinking the same alcohol, the same 40 ounce.
If I wanted to come back, I wouldn't have left.
Yeah.
I come back. Hey, I'm just passing through. You got to stay here. I'm good.
Blake's like, you hear anything earlier? You asked me the question about. I think you said if I didn't join the army.
Yeah.
I'm saying that's my best decision I made was to join the army to get away from the situation in general.
Mine too. Because like I said, I had D1 talent, but I ain't had D1 size.
Yeah. That same for me as far as grades. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wasn't really into school at all. So I mean, I didn't care about going to college.
He go so far at 5'10", 5'11". Though I ain't have Iverson's skill set, but hey,
bro.
Yeah.
So I had no 40-inch vertical.
but no, the reason I asked you that question, man, because you just seem like a smart cat. You know, you all well traveled and all that stuff, and I just figured what what kind of field you would have got into. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah.
I was like you selling that shit in the hood.
Yeah. Hey, but I'm saying tech, man. Hey, like tech for real, tech like technology. Maybe like cybersecurity, something like that.
Yeah.
Cyber analyst, but more pen testing.
Hey man, just because you got on glasses don't mean you're smart.
Oh, crazy!
But this is my thing, fellas.
Hey, but Urban, it does mean you're blind as hell. It does.
Why young black generation with all this violence?
Oh, Urban, man. Yeah, man. But you know,
because I can't see shit. I can't see. Y'all look like little bean heads around this motherfucker. I can't see shit without my glass.
Hey, don't wear mine to drive.
Yeah, man. But yeah.
Damn, dude.
How do you see Mr. Wayne?
You said something?
How you see Mr. Wayne?
I can't even see him, man. No, I'm saying it's no white.
Yeah, all you see is a shirt.
What he said, white.
Hey, that's why I said I had to keep my light on. You turn my light on, so you gonna see the gold chain and the t-shirt.
Hey, Mr. Miles thinks we didn't notice. He came on with bright lights tonight.
Yeah, he don't have his
big lights. He changed the lights.
Yeah.
Hey, he don't move to a different room.
Trying to switch up.
Out the boom.
Trying to switch up in a smooth way.
Mr. Miles came out of the boom room.
So y'all want me to put the red lights on?
Y'all on a roll tonight.
He got an urban globe trying. He up in the skybox next to Mount Olympus.
High fiving God. He go out the window and high five God.
He be having brunch with Zeus.
Yeah.
Hey, Urban, what are those big ass birds they be having in Panama flying around?
I don't know, man. I seen one land one day. I said that's a motherfucking buzzard.
Yeah, that's them motherfucking birds.
It looks like a buzzard, but it's not. I don't know what the fuck it is. It got that hook on the end of the beard.
I was in Panama, man. I thought I was in the land of the lost. Shit, all like pterodactyls flying around that motherfucker.
They Urban up so high that he used Pegasus as his elevator.
Yeah, it's good.
Damn. Wow. Hey man, you up there though, Urban, and you ain't even at the top. That's what's crazy.
Hey, no, I ain't at the top, man. It's a brother from Texas got the top penthouse.
You know what? If you don't have a sense of humor,
outside the ozone
if you can't take a joke, do not get on this motherfucking goddamn life.
Yeah, don't come on here.
You gotta have some thick skin in this motherfucker.
Everybody's a suspect.
This ain't no different than being in the military. Same way it was in the military.
Yeah.
No different in the military, bro. If you ain't got thick skin in the military, your ass ain't gonna make it. You ain't gonna.
Let me tell you something, Markel. Once you out on that cruise for so long, after a while, them jokes gotta stop. Because motherfuckers, especially if you ain't pulled in the port for a while, you better not be joking with some of them cats, man. You have to scrap.
Hey, somebody get Draymond, somebody go get Jordan Bell.
You guys been on Westpacks, right? You've been on Westpacks.
Yep.
In 91, or was it 90 or 91, our Westpac got extended because of what happened over in the Persian Gulf. For 9 fucking months.
Damn. Oh, sitting out there. I was sitting
9
out.
months?
No, we hit places.
They hit ports, but they didn't go back home. They just had to. Basically, they turned their ass around.
We was deployed for 9 months.
Still, with 9 extra months.
Hey, let me tell you something, Urban. If them motherfuckers kept me out for 9 months, that boat wasn't coming back in one piece. I blew that motherfucker up.
We had a few extra countries though for that extra 3 months.
But see, in the Persian Gulf, all you had was Bali. Bali was the only port you go to.
Yeah.
What? You said Bali.
Bali.
Urban. I was deployed out there with you for 9 months.
We ended up
them first 2 wars, them storms in the field.
Kenya, places like that.
Mm-hmm. But y'all must have been on them small boys. See, on them aircraft carriers, you can't just pull that big ass ship up in there.
No, I was on that.
You can't turn that motherfucker around that easy.
91, I was on a CGN 35 USS Truxton.
Okay, yeah. See, on them carriers, man, you can't just go to any old little port. You gotta go. You gotta go to Bali or something with a that's been dredged out real good.
We went to Pakistan. Can you imagine? We was in Pakistan.
Oh shit!
What the fuck y'all do that in Pakistan other than get gas?
Walking around, there was snake charmers every motherfucking way.
I know when Saddam put the troops back on the border in '95. That's what I went out there, floating around in the Persian Gulf for fucking 3 months. Just
Did you ever go to Diego Garcia?
Yeah. I didn't.
You went.
Yeah,
you went.
That's what I was on an MPS ship.
A British island, but it's called Diego Garcia, and it's a Navy base.
Navy
base.
Wow.
And it's not like out by Mauritius or somewhere like that. A lot of Mauritians work there.
Hell yeah, I've been on Okinawa, Diego Garcia. Guam, all that shit. The Rock.
Been on Santa Maria.
Nina the Pinta to Santa Maria.
You stop.
Oh,
The
that's a
Santa
stop.
Maria.
Stop.
You talking about the ship?
Oh shit!
Santa Maria.
Oh shit!
You stop.
That's some bullshit right there.
You stuck me there for a minute. I was like, what they talking about?
Santa Maria? Yeah, that's like, hey, you been on the Mayflower, ain't you?
The Santa Maria was a slave ship. If you was on that motherfucker, you bad.
You still around, you on that motherfucker, boy.
Man. Here goes the nigga said slave ship.
They had three main slave ships: the Nina, the Pinta, and the Santa Maria.
Santa Maria.
Yeah. Christopher Atticus on that goddamn on the Mayflower.
You know, y'all know what the most dangerous place one of the dangerous places I ever been, and it was motherfucking during the Gulf War.
No.
It was motherfucking Mombasa, Africa.
That's what I've been there. I was there.
What you doing over there though?
In Kenya?
The ship went there, man.
In Kenya?
In Kenya,
Yeah, we went to Mombasa, Kenya.
Was you there? You want to restore hope?
Restore hope.
Is that what it was called? I don't remember what it was called. I know it was a campaign.
I thought that was Mogadishu. Restore Hope wasn't Mogadishu.
That was an operation.
Kenya. I went to Mombasa, Kenya. Goddamn it.
Oh wow.
No, the operation was Restore Hope.
Now, if you want to,
Mogadishu is where motherfucking the Black Hawk went down.
Yeah.
At the same time, bro.
Yeah.
That shit crazy. That shit was a crazy
that was
movie.
Crazy ass deployment, man.
That was a Clinton. That was a Clinton.
I served with the colonel.
We were there for humanitarian aid to get the food because the Hussies and Tutsies were fighting.
Yeah, when I was assigned to SOCCENT, Special Forces Command, Central Command, I served with General Harrell. He was the colonel during Black Hawk Down. If you watch the movie, he was the one that was directing everything.
I was there for all that, man.
That
shit was 10 times, 100 times worse to me than goddamn go for it, man.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah, Africa. Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, he hated that movie. That motherfucker couldn't work his cell phone, but he could kill your ass with a pen.
Damn.
Hey, Flake Slate, how is it out there where you are? How you treated out there? How's everything?
They don't like his ass.
And the thing about it is, since there was a humanitarian mission, if you got hurt over there, you get no medals for it. They're still trying to get our medals for it right now.
And you know, Markel, I've been out here for about 3 days. This is my 3rd day here. It's just a bunch of tourists out here, man, laying on the beach. Man, you know, I thought I was an alcoholic, bro. These motherfuckers be out there drinking 8 o'clock in the morning.
Where you at again?
Canary Islands, Las Palmas.
Where you in Tenerife?
No, I'm not in Tenerife. I'm in Las Palmas.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah. Ain't nothing but a bunch of drunks out here, man.
A bunch of white folks looking for elephant tusks.
I noticed there's a little casino next to me, and like I say, the beach ain't less than a block away, and they got a nice little Marticone. So I just been checking that out. You know, I can't walk too far. I don't know if I'm gonna give me a car or nothing like that, but I'm gonna be in. And how you pronounce it, Barrett? What, Tenerife?
Tenerife. Yeah, I was out there back in '95.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably hit that up probably in a couple of weeks. But I'm checking out Las Palmas right now.
Nice.
Canary Islands, man.
Yeah.
It's a bunch of Halle walking around.
No, it's more like, man. I seen a crackhead. It looked like a lot of these chicks on methamphetamines, man. Oh yeah.
I don't want to go there, guys.
I seen a chick look like the zombie apocalypse. She was literally playing a flute, walking down the street playing a flute. I say, now this some shit you don't see every day, man.
He said that ain't the Pied Piper, is it?
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you though, and she was old and ragged looking, but I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna give myself about a couple of more days. If I don't find me some good loving, I'm gonna have to hit old girl with the flute up.
Oh shit!
Don't do it. We're gonna come back with scurvy.
Don't lower your standards.
Well, you're gonna give her another option to blow another flute.
Shit. Oh shit!
Yes,
Don't lower your
that's true.
standards, brother.
That's true, J Love. If you did 1 year in Diego Garcia, you got your choice of duty.
Yeah. Diego Garcia was that's isolated duty, right? Urban, that's isolated duty. Yeah.
Because you can't go nowhere.
Yeah.
That's like being in Guantanamo Bay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. It sounds like Gitmo.
You ain't going nowhere. Yeah, you ain't going nowhere.
Damn, bro.
But no.
So you out there isolated and just in a hotel with a casino and a beach down by the beach and a bunch of drunks.
No, I ain't isolated.
Well, let me ask you this. Did you plan
ain't too far from the Serengeti?
Say what now?
Did you plan this trip yourself, or did somebody plan this for you?
No, I plan all my trips, man. I plan all my trips.
Hey, he's got jokes like, man. Hey,
I'm like, how the fuck you end up there?
Hey, they got a lot of jokes, but I don't know some like, Urban can't.
No, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong.
You left
this a nice
Spain
spot.
and went
This a
there.
nice spot. Yeah, it's a nice spot. Now Barcelona was all the way up here. Barcelona is off the chain.
Yeah, it's Barcelona.
Yeah, I know they didn't like you in Barcelona. They don't like niggas.
Slate.
They like money in Barcelona just like they doing in the States.
Oh yeah, they
Slate,
like
did you visit the Olympic City in Barcelona?
Yeah, it's big, man. It's so many motherfucking people in Barcelona, man.
Mm-hmm.
I was in K-Mac a lot of my
How y'all
pictures.
thought about going to Ghana? Ghana's supposed to be the new spot for Americans in Africa.
No, it ain't. That's what they telling you. Because Ghana, man, they want you to come and see the whole slaves development and all that stuff.
Nah, I'm good.
Yeah, spend your money and then get your ass out the country. Yeah. They just like any other tourist spot, bro.
Give me your money, get the fuck out.
Yep. They talk all that good shit. Yeah, they talk all that good shit on TV. But once you get there, they just want you to spend your money, buy their shit, and then get the fuck out.
They say you gotta go home. You gotta get your ass out of here.
Yep.
Now what happened to all that about you African American come over and get citizenship?
They still got that.
Wait.
How much land you gonna buy?
You can buy land out there. You can buy land out there in the middle of no motherfucking where.
You go buy land in the middle of motherfucking Lion Pride.
Yeah, wake up with baboon nuts in your face.
Urban, you remember what I'm talking about? Though they used to have those signs.
I'm the President Rawlings.
No, you can't own land in Africa if you're not African. You can only lease the land for 100 years.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Well,
Yeah,
Africa is a continent, man. Which every country is not the same.
Right.
No, he's talking about Ghana.
Oh, you talking about Ghana, but he said Africa.
Yeah. I know what he meant though.
Okay.
No, but I know
Africa is a continent. You're right.
That's what he said from Africa.
Hey, he can't hear them words.
Hey, you remember though they had this promotion they was given to get African Americans to leave America.
Well, you know that started.
There's not a country in Africa that you can own land as an American. You can only lease it for 100 years. You have to be from that country in Africa to own the land.
I'm pretty sure I didn't do some Alex Haley shit to trace my roots.
Under Rawlings. Rawlings used to be the prime minister of Ghana, and he said that if you was African American, they would welcome you back home. This was almost 30 years ago, and then they brought it back out. He's been dead now, but they brought that thing back out a few years ago and said that if you was African American,
but they're not. You cannot buy the land though.
I'm not
you only lease the land.
You can get your citizenship there.
That's why you mad, son. Hey, you gotta forgive him, Urban. Yeah, you got that delay.
But see, here's the thing.
You still can't get the land, even if you get a citizenship there. It's not a real African citizenship. You cannot own the land.
If you're a citizen, what keeps you from buying land? If you're a citizen.
Hey, you gotta forgive Urban. He got that. He on a Telegram service.
He got a delay. He got a real bad delay.
You cannot buy the land in Africa if you're American, period. You can build on the land. You can lease the land for 100 years.
Wayne,
Everywhere in
Wayne,
Africa, right?
Wayne,
Everywhere in
Wayne,
Africa.
Wayne, he understands. He understands, Wayne. Slow down. Slow your roll. Listen to what the man's saying.
Hey, Urban, he got the Pony Express internet. He delayed like he delayed like 2 years.
I learned that when I went to Africa 3 times in the Navy. It is still the same. It hasn't changed. I got friends in Ghana who I wouldn't do it. They're building condos and homes on leased land for 100 years.
Let him finish, Wayne. Let him finish.
Hey, you gotta tell you, he got the Pony Express internet.
You got about one country. That's not all of Africa. Africa is a goddamn continent with 52 countries.
We got you, Urban. We got you. Oh shit.
But I think Rwanda got a plan that you could eventually get citizenship and maybe even own land. But it's like a 15-year process. You got to keep going.
Foreigners can buy land in South Africa.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah,
South
everything
Africa.
was still.
Nope. In South Africa. Nope.
Which is another hot spot.
Yeah.
It's true. It's true.
But see, you're not gonna get away from bad areas in different countries. So if you go into a different country, if you go into a different country just to get away from bad areas, it depends. When you in a financial situation, you got to be able to go to a place where you can afford that. So like where you at, Urban, you ain't really got to worry about a whole lot of rigmarole because motherfuckers can't afford to be in that area. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So you just got to move a certain way.
Price yourself out from the riffraff.
Yeah, you got to move. You got to move a certain way.
I tell them all the time, price their ass out. You don't want to hear all that bullshit. Move somewhere you know these motherfuckers can't afford. You ain't got to worry about it. Price them out.
Yeah. Cause see, a lot of them areas in Colombia, a lot of them areas, man, I don't even think about going to. I wouldn't even think about going to them.
That's what I did to my house in Grovetown. Hey, I'm with out there. You niggas can't afford to be out here.
Yeah.
One, you gotta ain't no city bus coming out here, ain't no public transportation coming out this far. So you got to have use of reliable transportation.
And you know what else that means still? When Pookie and them start rolling your way,
probably
it'll alert all the police because they look out.
Like I went to the Gambia,
they look out of place.
And all through South Africa. And the chiefs, in order to lease the land, you have to talk to the chief.
Give him a cap.
And the chief set the price for you to lease the land. And then when you lease the land, it's not transferable to your kids. Say you build a house over there and you die. Your kid, you lose the house, you lose the property. The kid it's not transferable to your kid.
Yeah.
Well, I put that in my will. Hey, when I die, y'all burn this motherfucker down.
That's
pretty much what you need to do.
So to me, you would be a fool to lease to build in Africa. You'd be a fool because you'll never own it. And then they have tribal wars all the time.
No, but Urban is correct about South Africa. You can own land in South Africa.
Yeah. You can own land in South Africa. And like I say, I think Rwanda also, but it's gonna take a while.
Shit, who gonna?
No, you can't. No, you can't. Don't believe that. That's not true.
Bro, it's all over.
Rwanda. I'm not trying to buy no land in Rwanda anyway. Fucking.
But now. But hold up, still.
You can't.
You need to check out.
When they say ownership, they don't mean own the land. People get to South Africa and think they can actually own the land as Americans. Americans cannot own land over there. I'm telling you.
But still, you look at Passport Heavy when he went to Rwanda. Yeah, check that video out, man.
Passport Heavy.
Yeah, check that video out.
Okay.
He did an hour video on Belize too, man. A real good one.
Yeah, he's on Top Traveler. Jabril. He one of the top travelers for me. I think he's the top traveler,
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he legit, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, for him,
Africa is the continent of Africa is too rough. It's not. There's no real legal system. It's all tribal. It's too risky.
But you know what though, man? I'm gonna tell you, man.
There's so many Americans that built properties over there and lost their property and told to get out the property after they build it.
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you, all these cats talking about going back to Africa, man. You know, there's a smaller version of Africa right there in the Caribbean.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Haiti.
It's a smaller version of Africa right there in the Caribbean, man.
Go right there
You
to
get
Haiti.
Well, I don't know about Haiti. I don't know about Haiti.
Look, I mean,
go there to
right
Haiti
now,
and check it out. Live over there.
Haiti is pretty much a banana republic right now. It is. Haiti is literally a banana republic.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm talking about places like places like St. Kitts, St. Lucia, shit like
Haiti
that.
don't
You
even got a
know.
president. Like Haiti don't got a president.
They just killed the president, didn't they?
Yeah.
Colombians killed him.
Yeah. Well, I'm saying they don't have a president. So I mean, these guys are almost of a catastrophic collapse. I just read an article about this. They don't have
I mean, they've been right since the
look, man. They don't have
back in what 94.
They don't have a government in place. Look, the gangs run the police, and so the gangs pretty much, they run the. You know what I'm saying? So
they've been stable since what? The earthquake in 94.
Exactly.
94. Yeah.
So even since then, it went
they
south.
recovered from that.
Yeah.
Who was that? And then they got rid of who that baby Dot or whoever the fuck the president was.
Baby Doc and Papa Doc.
Yeah, man. It's like Haiti is it's collapsing for real.
Yeah,
they got
almost totally. Yeah, totally. They don't have a system. You know what I'm saying? I mean, these guys police are the gangs. You know what I'm saying?
Because you see what they did when they had all the Haitians on the Texas border. You see what they did with them, right?
New York. They sent them to New York.
No. They send them back. Everybody else got asylum except them.
They drop their heads back off in Haiti.
Yeah, send them straight back to Haiti, man.
But what do you think?
Oh
yeah,
the
think
Texas
that the
thing.
DR would do something, man, since they share the damn same island with Haiti?
Yeah, they did do something, Markel. They built a motherfucking wall.
What? They're gonna let all those Ukrainians come over here. They're gonna give them citizenship. Thousands of them. It's coming, and I say in 2-3 more months they're gonna announce it.
Okay. So look,
back up Wayne, you're in my space. Back up Wayne, you're in my space.
This dude, man, this guy, man. No, Markel, like I'm sure you already know here in the DR, there's a lot of Haitians here though.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of Haitians there.
So I'm saying, so there's some kind of system. There's some kind of system that let them in since they're here. You know what I'm saying? Illegally. So.
Yeah. Maybe onesie twosies, but you come
exactly.
5 or more,
they
put your ass back on the plane.
Yeah,
ain't no plane. They gonna put you back on that damn bus.
Yeah, a bus.
Plane. No, they put the niggas on the plane.
No, a bus.
No, we talking about on the island. Still, we're not talking about in the States. We talking about on the island.
Okay.
Some of the Haitians that are there.
When those Haitians came here,
like long before.
That what was it like? 2,000, 3,000 Haitians came here, and they landed in Texas.
And 200, 300.
They flew them back, and within 2 weeks, they flew them all back. They got rid of them quick.
See, we got left for you niggas.
That is a fact.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
That is sad, man. Because in the DR, bro, you should see how Haitians get treated in the DR. You talking about second-class citizens? Shit.
You see how they got treated like they did them my brothers and sisters in New Orleans when Katrina hit. They left them niggas on the rooftops. They wasn't trying to save them niggas.
That was bad, man. Damn. It was a lot of people lost. Look, it was way more people with some dead. So many people they didn't count thousands. I think they only said 2,000 was a count. That shit was fucking.
George Bush did that. George Bush.
Man, it's like 4 times.
Your homeboy.
5 times at least.
Your homeboy.
But when I was in Mexico, man, there was a lot of Haitians still there.
In Mexico? Yeah, Mexico.
Yeah. Last year when I was in Mexico, man, there was a lot of Haitians still there.
Yeah,
because they're still coming.
Yeah, the border. Yeah,
they're still traveling up. The Venezuelans, the Haitians, they're crossing each other's border to get to Mexico.
They're taking a long route.
They're gonna let those Ukrainians in first. I guarantee you. There's gonna be 1,000 Ukrainians gonna get asylum here, and they're gonna let them come here. Thousands of them. They're gonna give them homes, cars, SNAP. They're gonna give them everything.
Well, the Venezuelans that can make it to the border, they can stay in the United States for 18 months.
Damn.
Oh, really?
That's a new law. Matter of fact, a girl that worked at a restaurant I always go to, her and her whole family just left Panama. They in Mexico right now, headed to the U.S. border because they know once they set foot in the U.S., they got an 18-month reprieve. It was extended by Joe Biden.
Wow.
That's why my housekeeper Maria's no longer here. She just left with her family. They all went down there.
Wow.
That's real.
Dude, I'm out.
That's real.
Yeah,
they better not come to Texas border because Abby's gonna send their ass back.
No, he can't.
No,
Legally, he cannot. He cannot. He can talk
He
all
already
the bullshit he
kidnapping
wants.
people.
He can say all the shit he wants, but he cannot send them Venezuelans back. No, he cannot.
No, sir.
He already kidnapping people.
You know what they're doing now? Those that they sent up to New York and Martha's Vineyard and all that stuff.
Know what he's gonna do?
They're calling. They're asking them to come back to.
He's
Florida
gonna fly
to
them.
help
He's gonna fly them to
rebuild
Democratic states, drop their ass off.
Yeah, they're asking
He
all of them
already
to
coming
come
in,
back.
man.
Yeah, to
So
come
they
back
got-
to Florida
so they
help
got job waiting on.
rebuild. Yeah, they're putting them up in hotel. They're paying them $15 an hour. Everything, they're giving them everything to come back and help rebuild.
So they got
Florida right
jobs
now.
waiting on them, and $15 an hour. Shit, man, they gonna
You know, they
live
gonna
off
come
here
back to
and send
their
the
home.
other
Man,
13 back.
Bro, they come back to their country. They're gonna be kings.
Yep.
They don't wanna go back to Venezuela, man.
They got temporary protected status right now.
Yep.
Yeah, they got that
Those
in
they make
Colombia
it to the
too.
U.S. border. Ain't nothing nobody can do. Nothing.
Yep. And you know what else, man?
That's why her and her family left. Her husband, and her son.
I'm telling you, my house, Maria. I had Maria here for 3 years. Gone. She's like, I got to go. I got to take this opportunity. I said, hey.
Yeah.
You gotta do.
I ain't mad at you. Damn, we've been on here 5 hours. I just looked at the
Y'all
damn
been
time.
out here 5 hours. I've been here for 3.
Yeah, same to me. Yeah, about 2, 3, about 2.5. I don't know.
2.
But yeah, man, I had an Uber driver from Venezuela. Man, the dude was a doctor.
Damn.
America lets everybody in, but the Haitians.
No, they figure they said they got enough of them when they had the Atlantic slave trade. They don't need no more niggas.
Yeah.
They say ça passe.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody surprised by that. At least I'm not.
Maria was an accountant, man. She was working at my house. She was an accountant in Venezuela.
Yeah.
She about to go rob somebody in the States.
Hey, that shit was supposed to expire this September. They extended it all the way out till March 2024.
Wow, it's a wrap. You've been in that long. You've been in that long. You ain't going nowhere.
No, they're gonna be there. They're gonna have some kids while they're there. That's how they're gonna
Yep.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Them anchor babies. Yep. Anchor babies.
They're American citizens, and ain't nothing they can do at that point. They done.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Chinese been doing it.
Yeah,
for years.
that's why they know
Been doing it
that
forever.
most of the people who come here, the Venezuelans and all those people, the Mexicans, a lot of them vote Republican.
That's true.
Yeah, them
That's
Cubans.
it, yeah.
It's them Cubans.
Yeah.
All them
But
Cubans.
then you know, people complain about them Cubans and stuff like that voting Republican, but you got to realize when they come here, they have an infrastructure. They have businesses of their own.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And they looking for tax. People that's gonna be friendly to businesses. They're not looking for
I would have
handouts.
voted for Kanye, but he done lost his dead body.
Man, Kanye, you know what? When you got all them billions of dollars, you gonna be a little crazy.
You are totally right, Slate. I had no problem with who they vote for. I don't care. But that's the reason why they let them in here, though. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that's more people. Because we can't get them tax breaks. Shit, we can't even get them.
Yeah.
Let alone open up a store in the hood.
Yeah, because you got to realize
you want to get a tax break, you got to own a business.
Exactly.
You can't work for a salary. You got to have
And-
a business to pay
yeah,
you.
and when them Mexicans come over here, man,
but they
make a
giving
lot
the
of
black
money.
folks all them benefits that they giving these foreigners
These
coming in. They ain't
black
giving that
folks
to
don't
black
want to own nothing here. They don't want to work hard. They don't want to work 7 days a week.
No, I don't
and sleep in
think
their
so.
businesses.
I don't think so.
They don't want
I
to do
don't
that.
think
They want to
so.
be rappers.
No,
They want to be ball
no,
players.
Maybe
and
where
all
you
that.
at, but that's
I disagree.
That's
I disagree with that.
That's
I
a broad
disagree with that.
statement. Some don't, because you
That's
got
a-
white
that's-
folks that don't want to do no work. So,
I disagree because like Steele was just saying, we try to open businesses, but they make it hard for us. They're not giving
These young
us
ones don't want to do no work.
oh well, shit. That's across the board. That just ain't us. That's across the board. This new generation, they want everything instantly.
Yeah, but see, we gotta create businesses so we can employ our own young people. You see what I'm saying? Because a lot of times they don't want to go out there and work out of their community. But ain't no
but
jobs in the community, so what the hell they gonna do?
We gotta instill in them too. Not everybody can be a rapper. Not everybody can be a football player. Not everybody can be a basketball player. You know.
Yeah.
That's
I
what they
think
keep
at this point.
in
But the problem with the young folks
I'm gonna
is,
make me an album.
I agree with you guys. They don't listen. They don't want to go through the process. Everybody wants quick money. They want quick money. They want quick money. You know, social media. We gotta have the quick money. Gotta have the plastic cars, the shoes, the clothes, the bling bling.
No, I think that has been going on. That's been going on forever, man. That's been going on since I was a kid.
Yo, I was in high school. Everybody wanted a car with big ass wheels on them.
Yeah, riding dubs.
But see, it also
Escort sitting on 22s.
Yeah, but it also depends on what the job is.
Yeah, but now it's a whole different generation now.
You got some
these young kids now. They don't want to go through no process. They look at you and laugh. I'm not going in no military. I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to do that. Well, what you going to do then?
Well, I wouldn't go into the.
I'm gonna tell you what a lot of them are doing, man. They making YouTube channels and stuff like that, and you know the young girls are doing that OnlyFans stuff, making some pretty good money.
How long is that going to last? How long is that going to last, Slate? That's a cycle.
That's true. You're right. You're right.
But it depends on what they do with their money. If
They
they
finna
start
shut
and
the fans.
invest
The
it,
fans page finna
they
get
can
shut
do
down.
something.
IRS is gonna hit their ass up. They already said that this year. They hired 87,000 new IRS agents. They're gonna hit all those fan pages up for the first time this year.
But see, that's not a bad thing though. That's not a bad thing that the IRS gonna hit them up. They should have been hitting them up, you know. But I think these young black folks they want to get these internet jobs. They want to be working
it's not a bad
online.
thing.
Well, yeah, because like I said, they make it so hard for us to even try to go in there and open up a business in our own neighborhood. But you know, you can be Korean or something. You can open up a liquor store in the middle of the hood, but I can't open up a grocery store in that same neighborhood.
They don't want to get you no healthy food. Nah, shit.
Yeah. You know, they're rezoned it, so I can't put a store there. I mean, it's a lot of tricks to the trade. So it's a lot of things that go in with that to say that we don't want it. No, that's not necessarily true because you can look at Atlanta.
You're right. You're right.
Atlanta's a prime example of how to do it.
You're right.
One of the newest topics on the table now is these young people saying, "Why go to college and get a degree when we can do TikTok, do YouTube, and make all this money? What's a degree gonna serve us? But when all this shit dries up, dude, you gotta have
a prime
something to
example is
fall
the
back
IT
on.
field. You don't necessarily need a degree as long as you got these certifications.
The
certs is what they're gonna trump a degree. Like I said, I'm just not. I'll finish my degree in December, but I got the certification.
I'm with you on that still. I don't believe in these 4-year colleges anymore because most of these degrees are useless.
No, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that.
Some of them are like, what you gonna do with an underwater basket weaving?
Well,
stop playing.
Yeah, but see, but here's the thing. Here's the thing, though. Still, here's the thing about those degrees. Even if it's underwater basket weaving, you have to have some. You have to have some primary classes some mandatory classes that's going to fulfill that degree.
Yeah.
And that's where the lost knowledge comes in when people don't talk about how beneficial having a degree is. Because I learned a lot about nutrition. I learned a lot about, all other tertiary things when I was going through my degree program that wasn't applicable to my degree. It taught me how to think. It taught me how to balance my books. So if you want to go into business, all business is balancing your books. When you break it all down, and then also you get to network with people that's working in different fields, man. So it's also a networking tool.
Like I take for example here in Houston, here nationwide, you have all these job openings. They can't get people to work these jobs because these jobs don't pay enough. They're not wages where people can survive on. So you have all these places here in Houston who can't get no employees, and now they're hiring a lot of the illegals to take these jobs because our young people will not take these jobs because they can't. They say they're not survivable. I mean, they can't make a living off these jobs. But how can somebody come in? They're making a living off the job. They're doing it
again. That stuff has been going on for years, and it's just now it's coming to the forefront because of social media and all this stuff that's going on. But that stuff has been going on for years, dude. Like McDonald's, the fast food outlets. That was not meant to be a career for people. That was just meant to be like a part-time job, a stepping stone.
Well, high school
students and seniors.
Exactly. So people, in turn, they've made that a career, and they're complaining that's not enough money.
45 years old working in McDonald's. Come on, man.
You know what I'm saying? That's not what it was meant to be.
45 and fraud management.
The only people that's supposed to be a career is the manager, the assistant manager. Everybody else was supposed to be part-time workers.
Cycle through.
From high school, 16-year-old looking for a job at the school. College kids, freshmen.
That's it.
That's all these fast food places were supposed to be. But
you're right, Barry, after they retire, they want something to do.
But Barry, you're right. You go into McDonald's now at the cash register, 30-year-old man telling you, "Oh, what do you want? Fries with that?"
And another thing you have now is you have technology. AI is going to replace a lot of these jobs. Man. A lot of these collar jobs are going to be gone.
It's already happening.
And there's going to be massive layoffs coming. Plus, the Fed wants to lay off people because inflation's too high. They don't want people to spend money. So with AI, this horrible recession and all that is going to be back.
Yeah, that's already happening, dude.
Prime example.
Manufacturers, they've already replaced a lot of jobs with AI.
Prime example in the store, in those those big storehouses. They said this one guy, they brought in a robot. All the workers stand around looking like, damn, that's interesting. Look at that thing. Shit, if depending on how that motherfucker work, in a year's time, they're gonna have 5 more of them in there, and you motherfuckers are gonna have a job.
You motherfuckers gonna be out there. Voila, I need a job sign.
And again, this is where the skill come in, because who's going to repair the robots?
There you
go. You're going to need human to repair them, so you get that skill.
Yeah.
Well, I can tell you about social media, man.
They're not gonna let no shade tree motherfucker work on the robot. You got to get you an engineering degree. You got to go to school.
Hey,
you got to go to college.
He gonna be able to speak that carburetor.
Man, AI is so deep, bro. AI is so deep. They with computers to repair and do the work that a person was supposed to be doing to repair the machine. They're gonna have computers doing that.
Yep.
Robots are gonna be repairing other robots.
Bro, TikTok days are numbered. Okay, the federal government's gonna shut that down. Just like everything else, they're gonna shut it down.
And look, they said they announced yesterday, Friday, that Tesla will have their trucks on the road, the electric trucks, the big trucks.
Yeah.
Walmart is getting their first orders of the electric trucks.
He brought out
starting in January. They'll be on the road. So they're saying that
all he has to do is tweak that.
This is going to be a big change too, man.
I do got a loud mic too, though.
Oh, the shit coming, bro. It's already good. Really.
And when you say Howard, he delayed with a loud mic.
Yeah, it's the loud. Yo, his shit like go over everybody mic. Damn, man.
I think Howard.
Yeah, he introduced his robot this past week here too.
You know, Elon got a lot
somebody
of stuff.
said I think it was on CNBC. He's in the shit. The judge gave him until October 30th or something like that to buy Twitter.
Yeah.
Cash. He doesn't have how many? 40 billion in cash?
40. Yeah.
So he's gonna have. They say if that goes through, he's gonna have to sell his Tesla shares to get the cash, and that will make him not the majority owner of the company, so he could lose the company over Twitter, and then Twitter could tank also, like MySpace. So that's in the air there.
Hey, Barry, all he got to do is pay the $1 billion and walk away from the deal.
Who knows? He's a smart dude.
Yeah, pay the $1 billion because you're already on the hook for the $1 billion. Pay the $1 billion, walk away from the deal. Because you can't sell, he can't sell no Tesla stock right now because Tesla stock is bombing right now.
Everything's bombing. The market closed 600, 600
Yeah.
800.
Has it been? Are we
yesterday?
Officially in a recession now? Are they?
Yeah. Yes.
We've been in a recession.
Yeah, we've been in a recession.
Yeah.
We've been in a
I
recession.
know we've been in one, but it
The
hasn't
market's
been.
going to crash. Everything's bombing. You're right, Slate.
No, that's what I'm saying. I know it had to come down to this month where they will officially say we're in a recession. But we've been in since May.
Yeah, still last month those guys actually tried to change the definition of recession.
Elon Musk is trying to get Twitter at a cheap price. That's what he's doing. He's not stupid. He's trying to get it at a cheap price, and then he's going to get it at a cheap price.
Markel, can you do everybody a favor, including the audience, including people who watch this?
I say you got that Pony Express and internet, baby.
Can you pause him? Can you like mute Regenerous? Like something, man. 10 minutes.
Hey,
because it's
his internet get delivered by Wyatt Earp.
Mute that brother for at least 10 minutes, man. Thanks in advance, man.
They got that Stagecoach Barry internet.
Yeah.
Damn, bro. All right, man. Look, we've been on for
Hey, if it works, it works. It ain't the best, but it works, man.
Yeah, it worked. Yeah. Hey, it's just like you like tape delay.
every time Howard gets started.
Oh man.
You on tape delay right here.
It doesn't stop.
Hey.
It's on cue. This dude's a troll, man. It's on every time.
Hey, but hey, next time we gotta put VA satellite on his shit.
All right, man. Let's get up off here, man. We've been on this for a minute. All right, man. I'm gonna start with Urban, man. What last word you want to give everybody, Urban?
Hey man, peace and happiness. We all blessed to be here, and life don't get no better than this. Trust me.
For real.
All right, Mr. Miles.
Oh shit. Hey. Be blessed. Be blessed and take care of your family.
All right, Howard. What you got, man? I'm gonna get to Mr. Wayne last because he won't get it till everybody else go through.
Exactly, man.
Till we in bed.
All I got.
He gonna get it tomorrow afternoon. By the time he's probably gonna be Sunday Night Football on NBC.
Bro, this dude got roasted the whole night. Hey, all I got, man, is mute him next time. No, nah, man, just like, hey, it was great chat. Markel, thanks for having me like always, bro. It was great, man.
Hey, I didn't even need to drink this one.
Man. Hey, still, I have to drink this one. really got the bottom when he like I was at my point of me explaining something. I'm like, bro, come on. Can't make this up, man.
All right, Barry.
Oh shit.
All right, Barry, what you got, man?
Shit.
All right, brothers. It was another wonderful Saturday evening, man. You know, let's come back and do this again next week. Be safe out there. Have a good week. See you guys next Saturday.
And Mark again, mute regenerative life. This shit delayed like a fucking exact.
All right, Blake, what you got, man?
Hey, Markel, I reserve my time for Wayne.
He said he yield. I yield my minutes back.
What you got, Steele?
Hey, I'm about to yield my 2 minutes too.
Oh shit!
Hey, this better than the club, baby. Hey,
I'll raise you another 2 minutes.
Hey, I love talking to you, brothers. Hey, hey, back channel next week. Oh shit.
That's the craziest rose probably of all time right there.
All right, Mr. Wayne, what you got, man? Let's hold on for this delay.
10.
It's been very entertaining. You guys made my night. Very entertaining. Fair weather and smooth seas.
All right, guys. Hey, I appreciate everybody watching, man. Sticking with us all this time. Hopefully, I'll see you guys again next week. Until then, guys, we out of here. Peace.
Peace,
Enjoy the rest of your night.
Peace.
Mute that brother.
All right, out fellas. Good evening.
All right, man.